No, but let's do it anyways.
I think we should be live. It's always a question.
Yeah, there was a lot of confidence in that one. We may or may not be live. I'm not sure.
It does look like we're live.
Okay. It's just I've had times before where I've started up a stream and it didn't start. Huh, what's going on? Yeah, it's been a while since I've streamed.
Yeah, you just talk for like 45 minutes before you realize the stream hasn't started. And you're like, ah, shit.
Luckily, been on the whole time, huh?
Luckily, I haven't had any situation that bad yet. It's usually just, oh, I'm muted for 2 or 3 minutes, or oh, I thought I was streaming for the past 5 or 10 minutes. In fact, I think that happened when I was playing Elden Ring with Pagan. I think I hit the wrong button. I hit start recording instead of start streaming. So Pagan had streamed for like 10 minutes, and I wasn't streaming, and people in my chat were like, "Cree, where's the stream?"
I mean, it's better than the opposite when you don't think you're on stream and you are. That's way worse.
That also happened on Elden Ring.
Hey, is everybody prepped? Everybody's got their KO Pactate and their Frank on speed dial?
Yes, I have my rum already in the cup. Don't worry.
I have a question though. Creetosis. What does STAG mean?
Some tangents are guaranteed.
Are guaranteed.
Oh.
And if you were there for the old lore,
today.
if you were there for the old lore, it used to be called suffering through abject garbage, but that was too wordy.
Actually, like
I mean, they're both 4 words, but yeah.
How many syllables? Let's see. So say the original one again.
Suffering through abject garbage.
I think that's less. No, it's about the same amount of syllables. Yeah, that's not really that much wordier.
You see, it's too upscale and hoity-toity sounding.
Also,
well, I'm sorry.
Fancy words.
Hey, some tangents are guaranteed is a great name because we tangent all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Also, I want to point out quickly too that I've been awake for less than 45 minutes. I just got up.
Well, Cree, wakey. We're talking
Have you tried
about
some
the
cocaine?
Fallout show.
Hey, I used to work in the event and TV production industry for 10 years. Can confirm, not from personal experience, but watching people go through 24-hour sets. That's all. It's coffee and cocaine. That's all those people run on.
Well, I have neither,
So like Rockstar.
I have to power through.
He'll get some hot Chucky.
Yeah, Chucky milk does not quite do the same.
Usually it puts you to sleep.
Well, you did TV and events.
Yeah, I worked it for over a decade. I worked in,
Congrats.
and what was that?
You're the camera guy for a porno.
No, I wish. If that no joke. If that was me, I would not hide that story, because the angles those guys get are pretty impressive. But I was just a bench tech. I worked on LEDs and projectors and cameras and stuff. I wasn't really on.
Nice.
Hey,
He's being modest. He was the
LEDs
fluffer for a gay porno.
I was, that wasn't. I didn't get paid for that. That was a volunteer job.
I have to grab a comment here quickly. What's with YouTubers complaining about sleep like their new parents or have a normal job? You are correct. I don't have a normal job. I work 12-hour swing shifts, and I worked 12 hours last night.
You do realize that not every YouTuber is a full-time YouTuber, right? Like, but the overwhelming majority of them have actual jobs or at least something else going on.
The smart ones do.
Yeah, because they can pull the rug out from underneath you at any time with YouTube.
Quit your job, Cree? I would love to leave the Sadness Factory, but I can't yet.
Chat, if you want Cree to quit his job, all you got to do is pay for more Fallout 76 streams.
So we've gone into.
I should probably pull up the chat. I should probably, because I can't see.
I mean, they're working overtime now because we're in an election year, so the sadness has, the quotas are way the hell up.
Anyways.
That's a dig at Emily. Don't you dare, Sergeant. It's because I've been putting off for streaming Fallout 76.
Oh, you have to stream it too?
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I've been putting it off for over 2 months now.
Okay, tip. Treat it like a camping trip. Just wander around, see the sights, ride the rides, and go home. There's nothing else worth anything in it.
Of course.
I am still perpetually annoyed by how shit the shotgun was in that. Like, the shotgun is alright to use, but if you click one too many times while shooting, well, it just interrupts your reload animation after one shell is put in. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I remember
Shotguns
when you
can be
were
better.
trying to kill that one monster. It was like 10 minutes of just shotgunning it in the face in a doorway.
Yeah, it was like this turtle mutant thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like mini camera.
My favorite part, Cree, was when you had to ask permission to kill the people you wanted to kill, and you had to ask it to the people you wanted to kill, and then you had to go through a fight, and only then could you come back and actually kill them.
I don't even remember what you're referring to there.
It was when you were talking to the dipshit scientists, and then one of your Brotherhood of Steel companions was spurging out. You kept trying to kill them, but you kept having to talk to all of them over and over and over and over. That was 25 fucking minutes of you trying to kill those characters, and the game just being like, no, 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 no.
That seems very Fallout, though. You know, having to actually ask someone permission to kill them sounds very Fallout.
It's definitely the Fallout 76 system where someone has to consent to PvP.
The NPCs have to consent to PvP.
No.
So I suppose we should...
I was just going to say, well, with Fallout 76, my favourite part was you discovering a bug that's been in the game since release. And then I told my friend who works on the game about it. He was like, yeah, we don't know how to fix that.
What bug is that? Because, look, a lot of my 76 playtime is a blur.
You were killing those weird underground creatures. And then there were just dead bodies that just were uninteractable, but not dead. Which is a bug from previous Bethesda games where the corpses just become incorporeal for some reason.
A bug in a Bethesda game? You can't. You're not talking about my Bethesda.
I mean, there used to be a point where it's like, oh, the charming Bethesda jank, and that's just like,
It's
No,
not
I
it's not a
prefer-
bug. It's a feature. Get it right.
I prefer the creepy FromSoft self-awareness corpses.
Oh yeah, when we were playing Elden Ring, the one dead guy that got up near the dragon, yeah.
The fucking dead wizard who was just supposed to be a corpse, and we walked over there, and not only was he standing up, he was tracking us with his head, and then if you attacked him, he attacked you back.
That is almost some creepypasta level bullshit where you're playing through a game and the corpse is supposed to be dead and it's just standing there and tracking you.
Yeah. Like, I didn't even know it was an actual NPC. I thought it was just a model of a dead wizard, but no, it was an actual dead NPC that they just programmed to lay there. And it's like, what the fuck?
Anyways, we should get to it. I was trying to figure out how the best way to start this would be, and I know when we covered Season 1, which we didn't go episode by episode for that, we did more of a general conversation and just let the flow of the conversation direct where we went. But we did start off last time with everyone saying, you know, what their experience with Fallout has been up to this point. I don't know if we want to necessarily go with that deep with it, especially since there's a lot of people returning from that stream. But why don't we go left to right and everyone just give a quick summary of their thoughts on the season without getting too deep into it. And then we'll get into breaking down the season scene by scene.
I guess that starts with me, and I actually spent today getting through like the last 2.5 episodes to do my homework on this, because by episode 5 I was just so depressed. What am I doing? Why am I watching this? What is going on? So yeah, it actually it kind of broke me. So that's my story. Season 2 broke even my ability to hate watch something.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Going by my screen, I'm next. So just quickly, the thing that strikes me most about this season is how much wasted time there is. Like you have approximately 8 hours of a TV show, and it feels like a good 80% of it is unnecessary. It was extremely damaging to New Vegas, of course, but in many ways, I'm surprised it wasn't more damaging. Like, I was expecting them to be a lot worse about it than they were. Because, I was expecting, oh, here's Good Springs, here's the Boomers, here's just everything from the game possible as screwed up as they can get. Now, everything they did touch, they did fuck it up as hard as possible, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, I'm surprised by how little plot there actually was in the entire show.
Yeah.
It really did just feel like, hey, look, the thing that you know, soy pog at it, please. Like, that was like 90% of the show.
And honestly, I mean, like you just said, they fucked up so much. You have to imagine, could you have actually hired somebody to fuck things up worse deliberately?
Yeah, I'm not sure you could have gotten it worse than what we got, aside from just exploring more areas of Vegas and showing more things to be fucked up. Like, I was fully expecting to see companions from the game and they're all dead or losers. It's something we joked about before Season 2 came out, where it's like, oh yeah, Lucy and the Ghoul are traveling and they see a skeleton that blew its own brains out and there's a red beret next to it. It's like, oh, cool, that's Boone. Thank you, TV show. That luckily didn't happen.
You got to see the Kings.
Hey, give it time. It could happen in Season 3.
Yeah, there's still
All they
time
gotta
for them to
do,
do
all they
it.
gotta do is get they gotta get Adi Shankar to
May I say,
direct
isn't
the
it kind of
next season.
strange? Is it kind of strange you don't see the Boomers at all?
Well, the reason why this... Sorry. Well, I'm saying the reason why they don't destroy too much this season is because they're basically repurposing the game. Because how the season ends is Caesar's Legion, NCR, Mr. House fighting for New Vegas again.
Yeah.
So it's just the game, but you've got rid of all the great characters and Hoover Dam, the Platinum Chip. You've got rid of all these like great plot points and just replaced it with the stupid Cold Fusion MacGuffin.
Yeah. Oh god, we're gonna get to that eventually, whether it's today or not. But the Cold Fusion thing is a mess.
I'm not really surprised that we didn't see the Boomers, but that's because I fully believe that we're going to, at least for a good chunk of the next season, still be in New Vegas when it comes that time again. And I'm sure they will go over and destroy whatever's left of New Vegas before moving on to Colorado.
I didn't want to say anything just yet, but that's also kind of something I'm gonna say. Because much like Tangents, the continued repurposing of New Vegas is guaranteed.
Yeah.
And this is all, by the way, a tangent just from Cree's commentary.
Yeah, this went on longer than I intended. Dark Hour, you're next.
Yeah, some of the things you said. So basically, I didn't like the first season either, but at minimum, I could say it had its own feel and, general story to it, right? It wasn't good, but it was trying to do its own thing. Here, it is literally just member berry reference. And it just makes it almost, it makes it pointless to watch because you're just sitting there waiting for them to pull up a shiny, like their shiny keys to jangle in your face. And as someone who, like I said, I didn't like the first season, but I can at least respect that they were trying to do something. It only got worse as it went along. I think it pretty much peaked when I don't even know what the super mutant that we saw, the Night Stalker that we saw. I don't even know who that was supposed to be. They were just like, here's a Night Stalker.
Yeah,
okay, cool.
that was a super mutant. That was Ron Perlman as a super mutant. And
okay, it was a super. I couldn't tell. Oh yeah, it was green. So yeah, it was a super mutant. I watched the episodes weeks ago.
Yeah, literally the prettiest super mutant there's ever been.
Yeah. But yeah, it just.
And he had a lovely complexion.
And in a world where you could do whatever, you could choose any city and do whatever you want. It's really annoying that like Reaper said, they're just redoing all the stuff. There's the one thing that I will say is positive. I did not have Macaulay Culkin as a member of Kaiser's Legion on my 2025 bingo card, so I got to scratch that one off. Other than that, I can't say anything positive.
Yeah, quickly on the note, too, of them revisiting everything. Oh god, it left me. I hate when that happens. Right, people, if you criticize this show, like what they're doing with...
Sorry, Night Ken, not Night Stalker, sorry. Someone said it in the chat.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, if you're critical of this show and what they're doing to Vegas and the NCR and Caesar's Legion, you'll get, like, fans of the show complaining at you saying, oh, you just don't like that things are progressing and changing, when the whole problem is that nothing has progressed or changed. The war from 15 years ago that should have ended 15 years ago is still ongoing with literally 3 people from the NCR until they just find a bunch of extra troops out east, by the way, towards where Caesar's Legion should be. Don't know how they survived all that time. And we're just doing, oh look, it's House, the NCR, and the Legion fighting again, as Reaper said earlier. It's not progressing anything at all.
Quick note before Emily pipes up, people are saying that you're quiet.
Yeah, I was going to mention that too. And I have her volume maxed on Discord.
Mine?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just perk up the audio real quick.
But that NCR battalion's interesting because you have the Brotherhood of Steel and the giant airships not notice a giant fucking NCR army just in the desert. How do you survive in the desert? Who's supplying them? It doesn't like the base.
Didn't you know? There's an entire fucking base, a supply base, with a flag still flying over it, not tattered at all, with just full of armaments, twin 50 cals, fucking power armor. It's just there, and nobody goes and gets it or does anything with it. It's just the ghoul knows, though.
20 years later, by the way.
Yeah!
Because remember, Shady Sands got nuked in 2277. Further confirmation in the show, by the way.
You don't understand, Emily. Sometimes people round up from 15 to 20.
I can't believe that was an argument. That drove me nuts. Yes.
Did I miss something?
That, Emily?
No.
Oh, wait. How do you?
Hold on.
I'm sorry, but how do you round up to something when he says over 20 years? It's like
that's my same thought.
Exactly. That was the argument I made too, because when I saw the tweet that fucking Cree showed me where they were making that stupid argument about rounding up, I made the point of, but he said over 20 years, so it has to be at minimum 20 years.
That would be rounding down.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that one came from TKS Mantis. It's one of the tweets I have saved for the video.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course it did. Please give me that. That'll go real well into my the video I'm editing.
For it.
What the fuck?
Okay, I found it.
Some of my worst online interactions have been when I smugly and straightforwardly say something with absolute authority and I'm 100% wrong, but I will fucking admit it. I will just turn around and say, no,
God!
Yeah, it's just like,
what
I got that wrong.
Fuck? What's this chicken fucker smoking? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hold on,
but it's like they go...
Yeah, put that up on the stream if you would.
Put it on the stream, please.
Yeah. Because people don't understand what we're freaking out about.
What the fuck?
Well, the writing is full of this like Schrodinger's writing where somehow it's one and the other. Like the NCR is destroyed and then it's not destroyed.
Yeah.
JD Sands is destroyed 20 years ago and then, it's 15 years ago. They can't make their mind up about anything.
It's so obvious that episode 8 was rewritten. It's so fucking obvious.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of rewriting this season. It's really funny in retrospect.
Yeah, but I think they had an entire episode ready, and then they panicked and redid it. Because what the hell?
I love how he says at the end of it, however, Todd has confirmed. It's like the show says this. Is Todd the writer now?
Well, it's also just basic death of the author. The show repeatedly doubles and triples and quadruples down that, oh yeah, Shady Sands was destroyed in 2277. I shouldn't say almost every piece of evidence points towards that. The one piece of evidence that doesn't point...
Every single piece points towards it, except Todd Howard.
It is Todd retconning the show, which is retconning everything else.
There is one piece of evidence that doesn't even come from the show itself, but like extra material, and we'll get into that later. But Lucy's marriage certificate says she was born in, I think it was 2281 or something.
I know.
No, it was because I just got done watching a reaction. Where you bring it up, it's 2278, a year after she was, a year after 2277.
Yeah, which is funny because she says her mother starved in the plague of 77, and obviously when you say, oh, people starved, my mother included, of course you're meaning they fucking died. So,
but it gets so much worse than that. I'll point it out when it's time. It gets even worse.
Are you talking about the age problem?
Oh, no, it's the age problem as well. But the show didn't realize that it retconned itself when it came to Lucy's age. I'm not kidding. There is a scene in there. Where Lucy exists before she was born. I'm not kidding.
I mean, that's exactly the kind of error this show would have.
I mean, the whole thing just smacks of they wrote everything, they started putting it together, and then in the middle of airing the first few episodes, somebody goes like, "Oh fuck."
Grim, don't say it. Don't say it. We'll see when the time comes.
Emily, isn't it your like season 2 cap moment?
Oh yeah, it's my turn.
Yeah, I guess we need to get through this.
Yeah.
Let's just get through this. So I fucking hated season 1. I tried to give season 1 a legitimate shot. Like, I didn't go in there wanting to hate it. I was just neutral on it. I heard some people say it's good, some people say it's bad. Fucking hated it. Then it came time to season 2. I made a bunch of predictions, and somehow I managed to be both correct and incorrect at the same time. Because while the show did follow a lot of the tropes, predictions, and bastardizations that I called, such as the entire season being filler, you can even see in the video that I published before episode 1 came out of season 2. Even though it did exactly that, I did not expect it to be as filler, as painful, and as insulting as possible, down to the point where by the time of episode 8, I was legitimately feeling lightheaded from how much I had ranted about it on stream, and some people told me to drink water. I legitimately nearly passed out watching episode 7 and 8 on stream.
So you're saying you loved it?
It sounds like you really enjoyed it.
If by love you mean shoving a fucking spiked baseball bat up its ass, yes.
Its ass or up your ass?
It's.
I can work with that.
British Potato, you're next.
Can I show a picture to explain how I feel about the show?
Sure, I'll be able to put up on screen if it's something that won't get me in trouble.
It's a drawing I made while I was watching the Kings get murdered. This is how I feel about the show.
Oh boy.
Oh no! Can you even show that?
I don't think we can show that.
I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I don't think
it's okay if you want.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The only part that showed up on the screen is the penis.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
You opened the image and it preview of your Discord, and the only part is the penis.
You guys have already seen the important part.
Well,
But
there
that's
goes
how
my
I felt
YouTube
about
channel.
the show.
Thank you, Potato.
God damn it.
I mean, hey, I've
Nice.
done worse to Cree's channel. It's okay.
Yeah, you have.
You actually have, yeah.
I'll just censor that for the re-upload. Like, it's a funny stick figure thing, but I don't want YouTube to flip their shit.
Put a giant
I
neon censored bar over it.
Put
I can say
Waluigi
it
on
in
it.
words if you like. I mean, that was a weird-
How did you feel about season 2, Potato?
I felt like iDubbbz.
Enough said.
Fuck, that's good.
I think that kind of verifies how I felt.
Wow.
So.
All right, Pagan.
Basically, I agree with basically the whole thing of like, at least season 1 felt like it was trying to tell a story and wasn't trying to just be member berries. Like, it was still shit, but at least it felt like it was trying to do something. And then season 2 is just nothing. It is malicious, and it is just a complete, like, systematic destruction of New Vegas. It just feels like basically just an entire season dedicated to being a spiteful asshole towards a game that did better than you. And them just pointing at it and going, look, it actually sucks. Our stuff is so much better. We're going to replace it. Fuck you. And that's almost all it was, other than just the literal member berry pointing. And that's about it, because really everything else was just filler. Like, there was so little plot. It really didn't feel like they were even trying to tell a story. It literally just felt like they were basically taking you on like a tour of their shitty version of New Vegas and how much they ruined it. And that's about it. And then what few moments there could have been that were good, they opted instead to do the worst thing imaginable instead. And it's like, oh, okay. It's like, there could have been a good scene here, and then you decided to not do that. Cool.
Just to add to that, you can feel the spite towards Vegas in this show.
Oh, yeah. Season 2 is literally just spite the season. That's all it is. It's literally just systematic deconstruction of New Vegas and basically saying that it was horrible and it's non-canon now, so quit talking about it. It's gone. Get over it.
Yeah.
It should be noted that the one big battle scene that we see, well, before the final one, you know, with the NCR power armor bullshit.
Oh, God.
It's like that, the whole build up to that and all the hype around it that they're doing in show and everything else, it's clear it's like they want this to be the big thing, the big reveal, the big, ooh, cool. That armor doesn't, I mean, aside from the riot helmet thing, literally no piece of that armor comes from anything else. So it's literally a Bethesda creation going, this is what's cool about New Vegas.
Yeah. And then funny enough, it's gone within like 2 episodes where he has to abandon it, and I'm pretty sure it's gone for good. And it's like, wow, awesome. Great build-up, guys. Glad we'll never see it again.
All of it to the tune of a fucking oldie song.
Oh, God,
Yeah.
the oldie spam was really bad this season.
Or the constant Fallout 4 theme where they had to play that over everything instead of just using a single song from New Vegas.
I have to point out, it wasn't everything. It was everything to do with the NCR. They opened the weapon crate. They showed off the power armor. The NCR Ranger shooting the Deathclaw, emulating the opening thing.
Them walking into town.
Cinematic. Yeah.
Well, do you think that's symbolic? Because everything they see as good is NCR, and that gets the Fallout 4 theme, which is Todd Howard's theme.
Yeah.
It's deliberate.
Yeah. And they do really have a childish perspective of the factions as well, where they were just like, well, the NCR are obviously the good guys. Everyone else is just a piece of shit. And like, they just didn't look any deeper. Like, they clearly just didn't play the game very much. They just saw that the NCR is supposed to be like basically a recreation of the old world government. And they were just like, well, that's good. So obviously they're the good guys. And that was like their entire just view of the whole thing. And it never goes like more in depth on any of that stuff, which tends to be the whole show. They never go in depth on anything. Like whenever Lucy is talking to her father, and there could have been a whole discussion there about the morality of what he's doing. And at most it's literally just, that's not very nice. Well, I don't really care. And that's like the most you get. And it's like, Jesus Christ, please. I'm begging for anything that's not just surface level crap. I'm begging you.
No, she's worse than that because she says slavery's fine as long as you enslave the right people.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Did I miss
She goes that
voice
whole
line?
time being opposed to the whole, like, you know, putting chips in people's head, but then the moment she gets the option to do it, man, she sure was quick to do it to her father.
Yeah, that was one of the dumbest moments. And again, we'll get to it eventually, but just, my father is evil and he needs to face justice. I'm gonna put the mind control chip in him for some reason.
The one that
Knowing what it-
wipes everything that's in his brain.
Yeah. And then, like, just giving him the chance to wipe himself so he can't be questioned or interrogated.
Well, they don't want Lucy to actually grow as a character. She's always got to say okie dokie and fucking
God.
pretend to be Morty.
I've gotten
Yeah.
so fucking sick of hearing okie dokie over and over again thanks to this show.
Yeah.
I hope she gets eaten by like a Yao Guai. I hope they fucking rip it to pieces.
Same.
I like how the one, like, almost interesting scene, like, almost cool scene, I'll say, with the Deathclaw coming out of Gamora and the ghoul actually having a somewhat appropriate reaction to it is all completely ruined with her just going, okie dokie. It's like, oh my God, I hate you so much.
I was more confused
But,
how
like-
the Deathclaw got into Gamora. I didn't
Yeah.
Well,
even know
there's
that
two
was
things.
boring.
They go through a fence that didn't exist in the game because if they went through three sides, they would have killed everyone. So they invented a fence that never existed. And then somehow, when Lucy and the ghoul escape them, they close another fence that they can't seem to get through,
Yeah.
which I don't know how that works.
See, I was
Also,
expecting the
in
show.
It's
I
actually
was
very
expecting
simple.
the
The
show to-
Deathclaw goes up to the fence and it says inaccessible.
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
rattles it lightly. It's so fucking infuriating.
It's so insane. But I was expecting them to do this reveal of, like, oh, they were released, like, in the under part of New Vegas somehow, because there's somehow a facility down there, so there has to be tunnels. And I was expecting them to be like, oh, well, some group, obviously the Enclave, you know, had them, like, basically put them into the tunnel so that they would come up into New Vegas and take over, and that's how they got into certain places. But no, we don't get any of that. Apparently they just walked into the strip magically and somehow got into the casinos and closed the doors. Also, like,
Yeah,
they politely closed the doors behind them so that when someone would show up on the strip, they could do their theatrical "gotcha, bitch" as they come through the door.
Honestly, I thought that they were going to do the talking Deathclaw shtick because they dropped so many hints suggesting it, and then no, they're just ferals.
Yeah, I was afraid
Yeah.
they were gonna ruin Gorus.
I was also worried about that because, you know, during one of our watch throughs, Cree brought up that people were saying that they heard the Deathclaw in the flashback, like, talking. I couldn't hear it, but apparently that was something people were hearing. And I was like, oh God, no, please, no talking Deathclaws. And then we started seeing the, like, hooded figure, which ended up being the super mutant, thank God. But I thought it was going to end up being like Gorus or something. And I was like, no, no.
You see,
Am
they're
I-
not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that for the same reason they're probably not even gonna touch Lonesome Road, which is an entire story in and of itself, already written for them on their behalf. Because they don't know jack diddly dick of the source material and don't give a fuck about it. They just want to destroy it.
They really don't. I like how we went through this entire season, and I don't think we got a single creature that was actually, like, New Vegas specific.
Yeah, we
Like, it
didn't
was
see any
all stuff that was from
Cazadors or
previous
Night
games.
Stalkers or anything.
Yeah, we didn't see anything like that. We saw shit that was from all of the other games, like Fallout 3 and 4 and shit like that. It's like, we've already seen these. Like, this is supposed to be New Vegas. Show something that's related to New Vegas.
I mean,
Isn't
fuck yeah, the
Resident Evil
Cazadors would have been
supposed to be something like that?
terrifying.
Like,
Instead
it
of the
was
Rad
for
Roach,
one
oh,
episode.
sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's like instead of the Rad Roach attack, if it had been a couple of fucking Cazadors coming up on the Vaulters.
Yeah. And it could have been young ones. It could have been a nest, and the hatchlings were waking up and needed food. And it's like, oh shit, they're gonna fucking kill us and everything like that. It's like, at least then it would have been something. But no, we're gonna go with rad roaches. And honestly, it's a little weird how overpowered they made the Rad Roaches in the show as well, where it's just like they eviscerate everything, and it's like they're Rad Roaches. Like I get they're supposed to be a threat, but come on, there's a large group of these guys. I feel like they could have stomped on them and killed them.
The Red Roaches like one tap the first person. They like delimb some people, but don't worry. The one character that likes Norm the Gnome managed to kill one with a screwdriver, so she's fine.
And then
Yeah,
all
that
the
whole
rest
thing
of
was
them are just
insane.
dead.
Yeah, everyone else in that room is dead, but she is somehow alive. And on top of that, Norm is somehow lucky in the sense that he has such plot armor that every single Rad Roach that was chasing him decided that it didn't want him anymore, even though he was the easier target so that they could squeeze into that room that they were trying to close the door of. And not a single one of them went for him for some reason.
No,
They
you missed
them.
You missed something in that. The guy's actually holding the door open. He's got his hand on the outside while the other's on the inside, acting like he's pushing. If he had closed the door or anybody had jumped over and slammed it shut, he would have lost his fucking hand.
It's probably because they might have not used a prop to like signify where the CGI was going to be, so he had to hold it open himself, and he couldn't hold it both hands because he would have accidentally just shut the door.
Camera angles, come on, something. But it's just like, oh, okay, you're the guy literally who's the reason everybody's dead. Because instead of just shutting the door, you're acting like, oh no, there's a bug there.
Yeah, but I do like how even though the Rad Roaches got through the door, like quite a few of them, the door still somehow managed to get closed when it would have made more sense to open it. And it's like, okay, it's just the whole thing is so weird. There's so many contrived moments throughout the season where shit only happens because literally the script says so, and otherwise it would have never happened that way.
Yeah. Reaper, how did you feel about season 2?
Dog shit. Fucking worse than season 1 because it has nothing to say. It just redoes Fallout New Vegas again, except for it rapes every character to death and replaces them with some fucking nobody no one cares about. Like instead of Leggett Lanius, you get fucking Macaulay Culkin, who's 5'5".
Mm-hmm.
You get so instead of this 7 foot tall terror of the East, you get this little Home Alone midget.
Yeah,
They
only
literally
wears that
only
helmet.
included him. Sorry.
I was just gonna say they only include that helmet for the one scene purely for member-berry purposes.
Yeah.
And then, it's immediately discarded. And that's the thing too. I've seen other people say this, and I agree. I wouldn't have minded Macaulay Culkin if he was playing a Volpez-like character. He didn't have to be a Leggett.
You can't have spies because then that would ruin the story because they have to be retarded. They have to be so stupid. They can't reach a dead body 15 feet in front of them for like 15 years. You couldn't have
remember
too clever.
They basically completely changed the Legion to be all about like basically just a group of dumb jocks, which a lot of the factions tend to be that way in this show, but especially them, where it's like everyone is a brute and just an idiot, and it's like that's not what the Legion was. Like I'm not even a fan of the Legion. They're obviously like one of the worst choices to go with in New Vegas, but for fuck's sake, give them a little bit of nuance, please. The game did.
What I like is that when the Legion finally starts shooting at each other and just going at it full bore, everybody forgets that Caesar is right there and the guy just drags his body off.
Yeah, and also nobody asks to see the note. Not a single person questions it that he eats it, and they're just totally. They just forget that it exists and just go along with whatever he says. And it's
silly.
You're not going to ask.
Silly. The show addressed that. The show addressed that because the one person who asked, he killed. Therefore, if anyone else asked, he would have just killed them. That's a totally great strategy.
I just have to mention this. He had fire right in front of them, and he ate the paper. They put a closeted femboy in charge of the Legion, and the fucking when it's time to start shooting, he literally just walks up to it, drags it, and that's it.
Yeah.
The body.
I have an interesting question.
Fuck?
I would definitely say that Romalone's acting is like they blended Volpez and Leggett Lanius together, where he's like soft-spoken and a bit whiny rather than a imposing presence. Because even if you're a manlet, you can still have an imposing presence if you just hold yourself in a proper way.
Yeah.
He just doesn't. He's just very whiny and
Yeah.
soft-spoken. He speaks like this instead of speaking with an actual bit of gravel to his voice to make him a bit more manly.
It is really weird how they have him whine to Lucy about, like, we try to retrieve the note, but they shoot at us. Really?
Yeah.
They're real mean.
It really does feel like they basically shaped his entire character around the fact that they wanted to have the mask memberberry, because it doesn't make any sense for him to be wearing the mask because only Legate Linnaeus wore the mask, and it was, for a reason. And the only reason he would be wearing it is if he wanted to continue the legacy of the myth. But that obviously isn't the case because he takes it off right in front of Lucy and we never see it again. So they're clearly not trying to perpetuate the myth that Linnaeus is still alive. So there literally was no point to him having it other than the memberberry aspect. And it feels like they tailored basically his entire character around the facilitation of that mask being present in the show.
Also, it
Where's the
actually fits him, which means on the original Lannius had to have been a pinhead.
Yeah.
Well, he wears the same armor as well, so Legate Lannius must have been about 5'5".
Yeah.
Rather than
this would have to be an entirely new set of armor. Either that or somebody has a shrink ray.
And I still can't get over how shit that armor looked. Like, I know the power armor from the first season. I know we mocked that a lot because it looks so bad, but my God, that Legate armor in season 2, it looks like cheap plastic crap. Like, it looks so bad.
Oh, wait. You know what's going to happen? If we actually raise that point, somebody's going to say, well, in the game, any armor fits any person.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's a kind of dumbass argument you could expect to see from some of the defenders of this shit.
Yeah. Even though we don't really see any video game mechanics in the show, so it doesn't make any sense. Like, we don't see like transmogrifying of like armor and stuff when people put it on, and we don't actually see like VATs or anything. So it's like there really isn't any gameplay mechanics at play in the show.
You don't get
so it's
it,
weird
Pagan.
that people are trying to use that.
When Lucy was trying to convince the console to let her and the ghoul go, that was her failing a speech check.
Oh my God!
Pagan, you're wrong, Pagan. You're wrong, Pagan. We do see a very faithful and respectful use of game mechanics in the show. That being when Lucy shoots the king in the back of the head. Because remember, that almost looked like VATS. And they did it to shoot the king in the back of the fucking head. Also, Macaulay Culkin is called Lacerta Legate, apparently.
Yeah,
I don't think it's ever said in the show, though, so
no,
I
it's
prefer
not.
Rome.
It's not.
I prefer
I was looking
Rome
for it when we were watching.
Rome Alone is a pretty good name.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Rome Alone.
Well, I mean, he is now.
I guess that leaves Thief, unless Reaper has any last notes before we move on.
Well, I just saw a behind-the-scenes footage. So the King's gang have been annihilated. And then the showrunner just said behind the scenes, oh, they'll be back because nothing matters. There's no consequences for anything.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
I think I need that clip for my analysis. Holy shit, that is bad.
Yeah.
I'll find it.
Because that is insane. Oh, yeah. We know you literally watch the Kings get gunned down, including their leader, but they'll be back. It'll be fine.
And they were ghoulified because
reasons.
And also on the opposite side of town when there were their ghouls.
Oh, I'm
yeah,
sorry
it makes no sense
again.
for them to be outside of Freeside, yet they were all outside of the strip. Like, not even within a town part. They were literally outside of the gate in the fenced area.
You don't get it. If you kept the Kings in that, like, if you kept the Kings in an actual gameplay location rather than it's in the show, that's the actual location of Freeside. Because when you come in from Freeside, you come in from that gate. But Freeside's randomly on a different gate, so it's like they picked up the location of Freeside and left the Kings behind.
Yeah,
No,
but then
I'm
again,
sorry.
everything on the strip is basically changed because now it's a cul-de-sac. It's literally a circle now instead of an actual strip. You know, the whole name of the thing, the strip. Yeah, no, it's not a strip anymore. It's a cul-de-sac.
Yeah, you just go
The
around in a
Vegas
circle and leave.
cul-de-sac.
And one thing I want to just kind of bring up about Freeside in general. Does anybody here remember why Freeside exists in New Vegas?
Because of the popularity and tourism to the Strip, it allowed people to
Yes!
start doing stuff in Freeside.
All these people are there to sell things to tourists coming from the NCR with actual money. And wow, and what's the single most populated area in the entire show so far? It's bigger than Philly. Philly was the only other town with any substantial population. Now we see Freeside, and everybody seems relatively well-dressed, relatively well-off. From what? You guys have no economy. You were a tourist trap.
Yeah. Yeah,
This is like this is like if a town from the Route 66 era is still there with the freeway not even connecting to it, and you have to go 40 miles out of the way. Oh, the town is fine though. Yeah, everybody there's just rocking like it's 1960 again.
Well, the show establishes that tourists just know everything. Like they are psychically linked to everything in the area. Because remember, they had Dinky turned around facing the wrong way, so no one would be able to see it from the road properly. But they know exactly what it is and what's on the front of it because they magically know.
More people need to watch the Cars movie, because if you build an interstate that bypasses access to a small town that relies on tourism, turns out that town starts dying off because it can't get tourists anymore.
Yeah, but even where the tourists are from are dead. NCR tourists are dead. So you can't even get tourism because the tourists are dead.
It's like, who is creating the economy these people live off of?
Also, I love how
I get
95% of like the NCR are shown to be completely gone, and then this random battalion that gets mentioned once just happens to be the one group that's still alive, and they just happen to find them somehow as well, and happen to bring them back to Freeside at the exact moment they were needed, even though they would have had no way of knowing what was going on there or had any reason to be there.
Yeah, I have a note about that, which is like a little bit wordy, but it's something about them being in instead of being in the heartland of their territory, they just inexplicably show up in New Vegas, somehow just randomly show up near Prim, because that's where those two rangers are now, because one of them got brainwashed, and then they also somehow make it to New Vegas in time to show up to save Maximus moments before he's about to get torn apart by Deathclaw.
Yeah.
It's also funny how people are acting like, oh, hey, this small battalion of troops, the NCR is totally still around, guys. Here's the proof. The NCR hasn't been destroyed. Here's a bunch of their troops. That's not how it works. We were told these people were out here already. That doesn't change what happened in California.
What do you mean? They're right there on screen.
So this is the battalion that hasn't been using that entire supply post with all the weapons and shit and power armor in it.
Well, none of them had. You got to understand, none of them had power armor training. So
there's one thing.
Now, what you don't understand is that the writer came at an impasse, and it was like, "Yo, I need the NCR," so they just wrote the NCR and.
Well, how did they even know when to show up? They just
don't worry about
right
it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it literally is. Don't worry about it.
Yes, and the very fast-moving death claws just so happen to stay still for a whole 2 to 3 minutes while the NCR march in from a side which has no entrances, by the way, and then they talk to Maximus, and all the while these very fast-moving death claws are just sitting there. Those fucking plastic-ass looking fucking animatronic death claws are just sitting there waiting.
Can we get some in the chat for
they didn't even look animatronic. In the night, in the Alaskan scene, it was better because they were hidden in darkness. It was the Jurassic Park effect, where you can hide some of the badness by just obscuring it in darkness and weather. But in the daylight, they just like rubber CGI. It was awful.
Yeah.
Oh, the one thing I wanted to comment on when you were talking about the cul-de-sac problem is like you've got the death claws that show up, and you've got the Ghoul and Lucy right there, and it's like, I defer to your blah 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 in this situation. He says run. They run 10 feet, tucked behind a car, and it's just death claws like, wow, they must have gone to hidden status. I guess I fucked my observation wrong.
Must have been the wind.
I like how the Ghoul puts a grenade in a bag and throws the bag like 3 feet away, then shoots it to blow it up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I really
Also,
like that too.
I like
Soy
how
pogged.
the rad roaches had a higher kill count than the death claws.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Watching the death claws evaporate was disgusting, actually.
Yeah.
Hey,
Also,
you know what? What's your guys' favorite character
none of them.
in season 2?
Yeah.
Mine's
let's
mine's
see.
random Chinese soldier number 2.
No, it has to be a main character that had a plot line and
Oh,
did
God.
something.
So
My favorite
God.
one. My favorite one is Mr. Smoke Alarm.
You know, I'll count that.
Norm is kind of the winner by default because he's the least stupid out of everyone, and like the story isn't interesting at all, but it's the most interesting out of all the characters.
If you did
no.
a show just about Norm getting out of the vault and surviving on his own, it would be so much more interesting than this, even though you wouldn't have like the giant world-changing plot bullshit.
Yeah.
Probably. I
Okay,
think
you
my
know what
favorite
pisses me
character
off- Oh, sorry. Yeah.
is the main character. Get that jelly mold out of here before his untimely demise to a
Woody.
garbage disposal.
Fucking Woody.
I'm gonna argue the best character is Betty, and none of you know who Betty is.
I know exactly who Betty is.
She's the black woman.
the fat
overseer
smoke
in
alarm.
She's a
33.
sassy black woman who don't need no white overseer.
Hey, she's the best character. She's the only one trying to survive. I give her
She
credit.
didn't do nothing.
Actually, I'll have
She
you know
tried
that
to
She didn't
survive.
do nothing, guys.
Twitter told me that
man.
Steph
Okay.
is the best character because she's a Canadian who hates Americans and girl
But she
bossed her
tried
way
to
into
survive.
leading a
Okay,
vault.
everyone hated her, but she was the only one that was like, "Yo, guys, we gotta stop, wasting supplies." And
Okay.
no
It is
one
funny
gave a
how
fuck.
she is supposed to be evil, but she is depicted as like the most
She is the
reasonable
best
person in
character.
the
You
vault.
can't
Yeah,
do
it
that.
is
Overly
funny.
so. I mean, seriously,
Yeah.
you've got, like you were just mentioning, is like she's got all vault security there. Everyone's lives are at stake. You're feeding people salty food, and we have a water shortage. Well, you can dissolve the group, but you can't dissolve our budget. The group is gone, so's the budget. And by the way, club,
See,
bonk
the best
on the
character.
head.
Yeah, the family fucking
Believe in
club.
Betty.
I
That's
fucking
what
love
I
it.
say.
I think that in this fucking season, the character that had the most character progression, not even gonna lie, is the cousin fucker. Chet.
Yeah.
He starts being less of a coward and he stands up to someone. Yeah.
And he actually has a plan.
Kinda.
It
Kinda.
works.
His plan was like the
I'll
first
announce
piece of
that
evidence he
I'm
got rid of.
She out. She
I
out.
forgot
He
his
covers up a
plan.
murder. He covers up the murder of the first guy, and then only when he finds out that she's Canadian that he does something.
Why did he not do anything before? Like, oh shit, she murdered my friend. Why did he not do anything then? Did it not matter?
It's
Because
obvious.
he's fine. She's just Canadian. That's the problem.
I like how they
I
had a
mean, that's-
moment. I like how they had a moment in the show when he finds the glasses, and then they even bring it up later as like, oh, it's actually a piece of evidence that's very important. Where is the glasses that you're speaking of? And he's just like, oh, I put it back in the disposal. It's like, why would you do that?
Because I
it's
pissed off in the
blatant.
moment.
Like he says, oh, she murdered that neckbeard guy, and then people
Yeah.
just do like a slight gasp. Then she says, and she's Canadian, and then everyone goes, and then that's enough. That's more.
Yeah.
evidence to
Everyone starts going
murder.
ballistic over the fact that she's a Canadian, and it's like, why?
just
Like, why though?
murder.
I had, I had
Okay,
people
okay,
telling
hold
me,
it.
I had people trying to cope with me, even in Cree server about that. I was like, no, they found out that she's 200 years old. But you watch the scene, they do like a slight gasp when he says she's 200 years old. But when he says, and she's Canadian, that's when the uproar starts. It's such a loud
subtitles.
gasp.
They're going ballistic
I mean-
in the subtitles.
I mean, okay, I have to defend that.
Also, I
Out.
wanna address the slight continuity mistake there. Chet finds out she's Canadian before Woody gets killed.
Yeah.
So yeah, he doesn't care that he doesn't suddenly care now that she's Canadian. It's just he suddenly cares because he doesn't want to get married.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Right.
okay, the thing being is like if she's secretly Canadian and not a American citizen, then she's part of an annexed country. or as they put it, the Big 51st. I mean, that goes all the way back to the original Fallout.
How did she?
Canada,
there's no
Canada being in it. So the question,
because she got an in with
yes,
Hank, who
yes,
was a
but
high up.
this is a vault. Remember, this is a vault. They still go by the old fucking Vault-Tec bureaucracy. So she may actually not be legally able to be vault overseer. So that to them would be a shock to them. Yeah, I can actually understand why that would have that reaction. It's just funny when because most people aren't going to even remember that. Most people viewing the show are just going to like, she's Canadian. That's the joke. No, there's an actual.
I thought most people were unaware that the Vault 31 was full of frozen managers. I thought that was like,
oh no,
like Lucy is born in it and her brother's born in it, and like you see the wedding dress with all the signatures on it. Like I thought they would be more shocked she's 200 years old because nobody's
I
aware
hate
that
everything. Told me that it was a great shock to find out she was Canadian. Just to let you know.
Why? It doesn't change anything. It's so stupid.
He thought it was a great twist to the show.
Well,
I hate him.
I do want to grab two things quickly because we still need to get to Thief's feelings on season 2. But quickly, someone in chat a while ago asked, "So is House alive?" Or, yes and no. This show's idea of like progressing House is he died, but he has an AI replacement of himself, which is fucking insanely stupid.
An AI
I mean,
replacement that needs
one could
cold
argue
fusion to work.
Yeah, one could argue
And
that it's like a
only.
direct brain scan because House did do brain scans in the past, but yeah, for all intents and purposes, it's an AI.
So it's Robco GPT.
Basically, I have a lot of problems with it. I don't think House would do that.
Yeah, like he was very prideful in New Vegas about the fact that he is not a computer screen, he is flesh and blood. Just because some people might try to kill him and seemingly effectively did so, poisoning him, hitting with a crowbar, whatever, doesn't mean he would want to abandon his body because he is a human. He is not a transhumanist who thinks beyond humanity.
The other thing I want...
Well, also, he's dead, like, because when you unplug him from the machine, he says, "Oh no, you fucking killed me."
Yeah.
An AI copy is just an AI copy that thinks it's House. It's not him. So him wanting to live forever doesn't work if it's an AI thinking it's his. It is him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, how the hell are people just wandering into the Lucky 38, finding his body? And
that is
says
supposed
like
to be
this is a
them
serial
canonizing
thing.
New Vegas. That was their lame ass attempt at canonizing New Vegas after the fucking constant rewrites that they almost definitely fucking went through, at least in episode 7, guaranteed in episode 8, because they had to somewhat acknowledge the previous events after the controversies and so on that were primarily going on when the whole filming phase started, more or less. So what they did is they tried to canonize the usual memes of how you would kill Mr. House with a golf club, I guess, or with a iron hatchet. Like, you'd kill him in stupid ways. So that's them referencing the courier going in and killing Mr. House.
Like, why would you poison him, though? He says he was poisoned. Why would you, you go all the way down to his pod and somehow not open the pod, but inject some poison into one of the fucking
Oh,
tubes?
you feed it to him like a baby. Go, here comes the train.
I got you your favorite almonds.
Also, the fact that the show just straight up makes it so that anyone can enter the Lucky 38 whenever they want, because there's just a panel on the outside that anyone can apparently push and just open it and get in, which completely contradicts the game.
Like a fucking Deathclaw could press that on accident.
Yeah, it could brush up against it and it opens, and then they just turn around and look at it like, wonder what's in there.
Oh, and then you've got
If they went, no, Pagan. If they went in there, they'd close the door very gently.
Yeah. Well, no, they push the button again, so as the door closes, they walk through it, and then it shuts behind them.
That's very kind of them.
There's another thing I wanted to grab very quickly too, and it's related to stuff again. The Canadian. The end of the season tells us that she's married to Hank, because that's where she met him, and that's how she gets into the vault and everything. There's no hint of this in season 1, and it's kind of a little thing, but it's just more evidence to me that everything that happens in the show is just made up on the fly. It's first draft bullshit with maybe slight edits, and that's it. Because you would think if these two characters were married and, you know, had a relationship before the bombs dropped, that would come through in season 1 in what little time they have together. But no, it's not there at all.
Maybe if they didn't spend so much time on padding.
Listen, I think
Hank's
the
much
Steph
older
thing
than
just
her.
feels like cuck cope to me. Like, no, he's not a cuck. He didn't blow up Sody Sands because his wife fucked a lesbian. He actually has another wife that he cares about.
Oh my god.
But, like, his wife in the flashback, like, he's way older than her, so what the fuck? He just woke up 20 years before she did and went, you know what? Keep her on ice. I'll get another wife.
Basically.
Based.
But then, why would you wake her up going, oh yeah, I've been fucking someone else. You can have this cook boyfriend over here.
You can have this
And
cousin
she's like,
fucker
okay.
over here.
But in the wedding, she's flirting with Lucy's husband, so she's just some cock-hungry whore. And Hank's fucking
She's a
every
Canadian
woman.
after all.
But that's it doesn't none of it makes sense. And like her mother in like annexed Canada goes, yeah, the world's gonna end. You need to survive it somehow. I don't know how I know that. You just need to get to America, get fucked by an American, get pregnant, sneak into a vault, and then that's it. You'll be fine.
Just don't think of them as human beings. Think of them as Jews. I mean, Americans.
Oh my god.
Because that's the energy you get from her. Just so much hate rolling off. Just literally dehumanizing the entire country. But granted, we did annex them, so...
Well, why would you get pregnant? Why would you let an American impregnate you?
Anytime.
Hey, she doesn't see them as humans. She's clearly just into animals.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Anytime that scene is brought up with the like internment camp with the Canadians, the only thing that comes to my mind instantly is the fucking suicide bomber coming from off screen and the dude in power armor just going, what the fuck? As he gets blown up.
Literally the dumbest furry in human history.
It's like a fucking YouTube poop from 2009 or some shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's just like really serious thing, and then there's just like a fucking green screen.
The dude
Back
literally
in
just
person,
spawns in
yeah,
3 feet
please.
away from him off screen.
My boy!
Remember when is it Emil Pag, whatever your name is, the writer in Fallout 4? He had that scene where a US soldier is executing a Canadian, and he went, that's the main character from Fallout 4. You should have just had Nate executing someone right then and there.
Nate the Rake. Or Nate the... I don't know if I can say this word on your
The
channel.
war criminal.
Yeah, I still can't get
Nate the
over
war
that he
criminal.
didn't understand that by doing that he turned Nate into a war criminal, and he was like, "But no, he's not the one pulling the trigger." And people had to explain to him, "It doesn't matter, you fucking idiot."
No, guys, Nate isn't a war criminal.
He wasn't.
Nate's the Wastelander, yes.
That's like my great grandpa not being the guy who actually pushed the button on the gas chamber. He was just chuckling outside.
Oh my god.
He just pushed them into the chamber. You push the button, I'll head them.
He threw a few shekels in there and they just watched them all march in.
Oh my god.
See, I wasn't going to go anywhere near that dark, and also I don't know who my parents are, so I don't know who my grandparents are, so I can claim this.
He was the one who welded the nickel to the bottom of the pool. Evil man.
Anyways.
Super gluing that shit on the
So,
floor.
with that tangent over, my opinion on Fallout Season 2, I think that Fallout 4 is a metastasizing cancer that has now infected New Vegas. Practically every episode has something in New Vegas that just randomly has something from Fallout 4 slapped onto it. Episode 1 has the Starlight Drive-In. You've got the power armor from Fallout 4. You've got the Gauss rifle from Fallout 4. You've got the Fallout 4 music in every other episode when comes with the NCR. It's just a taint that has infected a good game because hey, aren't you excited for new Creation Club Fallout New Vegas content added to Fallout 4 or Fallout 4 New Vegas that's coming out soon, guys? That's going to get more people to buy Fallout 4. It's just it's so empty and cringy, and I hate it so much. I hate it more than like the bad plot. I hate it more than the retcons because it's not just retconning something good. It's slapping your fucking logo on something that was good whilst also spitting on it. It's the same thing I hated about season 1. The thing I hated the most was that the code for the Cold Fusion generator was the date that the game first released. Like, hey, we know that this is the thing you like. Look, we're referencing part of its history whilst destroying it. I hate it so much. And the Cold Fusion MacGuffin being a thing, even though the Gex have Cold Fusion generators in them. It's just so frustrating.
Yeah,
Well,
I think that was acknowledged by Bethesda.
I at least had a couple. I at least had a couple laughs, like as we discussed the fucking suicide bomber.
And they called it a diode, which pissed it. I just like, you don't name it. Don't name what the part is. Oh, that's a diode. You don't know what a diode is, do you?
Well, I presume that the reason it's called a diode is because it's always held in a little case that looks like a LED.
No, a diode is literally a one-way electrical conduit.
Well, yeah, but an LED, a light-emitting diode, is often has a little cylindrical tube on the top of it to case the light. So I think they took the shape of an LED and was like, oh, that's a diode then.
Okay, what I'm saying here is that the diode is.
Well, I know it's not a diode. I'm saying the reason they named it that is because it looks like an LED.
No, everybody calls it that now, though. That's the thing. Is like that's the official name for it. It's okay. So it's not like an actual energy source. This thing shouldn't actually be putting out any energy whatsoever because it's just a connector. It's like saying, hey, you know what? I got this massive generator that produces 10,000 kilowatts of power every second, and it's like, okay, where is it? Well, I have the wire here.
Yeah, it's the extension.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a stupid
fucking
name.
extension.
Yeah, like you could always just say that Voltec.
It just means that they don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, it obviously doesn't function like a diode. When it's put in the generator, it makes a mini like galaxy whirlpool inside its little chamber. It's fucking retarded.
They could have just left it unnamed and it would have been. I mean, the show's so much shit in so many other ways, but it seems like every chance they have to do something dumber, they just snap at it. What's a technical sounding thing that you would put in like a computer or an electrical a diode?
I just can't get over that. Like one of the big things is like, oh, but he didn't have the power because he didn't have the cold fusion thing. Oh no, it's like the Hoover Dam is right there. It was literally one of the largest parts of the fucking game. It's right there. It's literally uncontested.
Well, he says he doesn't even use all of it. He says he uses just enough of Vegas and the rest goes to the NCR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not even using the full power of Hoover Dam. So you can't even make the argument that it needs more power because he has more power and he doesn't use it.
Yep.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking wild that we got through the entire season and Hoover Dam didn't get mentioned once. The platinum chip didn't get mentioned once. Nothing of the sort.
Yeah, and the courier never brought up. I was very surprised about that. I thought they were gonna like make some dumb joke that he like got bored and just wandered off and died or something.
He saw the mag himself with his own gun and it went off and shot him.
Oh my god, no.
What?
Oh my fucking god, no.
What?
Season 3, NCR versus Legion. Season 4, NCR plus Vegas Commune or whatever the fuck
Where
versus the Brotherhood.
Where are you getting this from?
No, I'm getting it from nowhere. I just realized it because if they do Hoover Dam plus Legion plus Brotherhood and Brotherhood Civil War all in season 3, it's gonna be cramped as fuck. So that no way. I think they're gonna stretch Vegas into season 4.
Well, yes, Caesar is marching on Vegas. Do you really think they're gonna fight in the first episode and that's it? He's gonna take about 5 episodes marching to Vegas.
Oh, God.
Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty
gonna-
sure.
Which is strange because they have timeline issues with that. the fucking ghoul starts a civil war. Then 2 days later, Lucy starts the fighting of the civil war, and then 2 days later, Lucy wakes up from having a steady drip of buff out. So it's been at least 2 days since that civil war started. Then night falls at least twice, I'm pretty sure. So it's 4 days since that civil war started. And then in the final episode, he finally gets the body. So either he gets the body 4 days ago and it's taken him 4 days to get to New Vegas, or that constant fighting went on for 4 days of people just shooting at each other. And barely anyone died?
Oh, there's a bigger. There's more of them after the war.
Yeah, exactly. There's more coming down the road than there was in the camps.
Yeah, it's like the
It's
Dothraki
insane.
after Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
He goes to the end of the Dothraki, and he goes, "Oh wait, no, there's 5,000 more."
Gentlemen,
Yeah.
I have a solution for all of this, however. And this has been my cope that allowed me to get back into this after just burning out after episode 5. You see, somebody pointed out that the holy hand grenade appears in the Area 51 storage area, and that's gated either in its original appearance or as a special encounter in the original Fallouts, or behind Wild Wasteland in New Vegas, and it appears nowhere else. So this is a fucking Wild Wasteland timeline, utterly unconnected to anything, so it can be canon, and it's its own canon, and I'm just, everything stupid makes perfect sense now.
Yeah, I just don't know how the hell the Legion never took over the Strip and the rest of the Mojave when they're clearly shown to be, like, in terms of everybody, they're the most well-off faction. Like, besides the Civil War, they still have numbers and they still exist, unlike the NCR. So they should have just easily been able to have taken over basically most of the Mojave. And it even shows in, like, one of the credit like animations that they play that like McCarran had fallen to the Legion, and it's like, so how are they not there? How are they not basically everywhere when, as far as we can tell, even if there was a civil war going on, they would still have control of these things?
What's funny about those end credit scenes is the one for Freeside doesn't match the Freeside in the actual episode.
Yeah,
because they come out, like they do a back pan from basically the gate / Silver Rush. They come out past the buildings, and then they come out through a gate, and there's a bunch of like artillery and Legion flags. But that gate in the show is the Strip, but the Strip isn't present. The Strip is behind them. So they had like Freeside in its original actual layout in the end credit scene, but they didn't have it in the actual show.
And that's another thing. It's like there is clearly a disconnect between whoever was doing CGI, who mostly seemed to be at least trying to follow material, and whoever was actually putting the sets together, because the sets were clearly these cheap mini sets where you've got one soundstage and you cram like 5 different sets onto one of them. So that's why the Strip became a roundabout, because they didn't have actual space for an actual Strip.
That's something I want to mention too, very quickly, is when Lucy kills the kings, and when we see the Strip from Freeside looking at the gate, you have this weird, I guess, space problem where both times the Lucky 38 is in the left corner of the shot, like almost as if they're supposed to be in the same area, but they aren't. Because when you look at the scene when she shoots the king, the Lucky 38 is in the left corner of the Strip, right beside the gate. And that's kind of what made people think this was supposed to be Freeside they were in at first, that and the Kings being there. But when they're actually in Freeside after they escape the Death Claws, looking in, the 38 is still on the left, even though that makes no sense spatially.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I'm pulling out right now.
Yeah, this.
I mean, really, it's
this
stuff like
season
that
was
rather than
baffling with some of the decisions that they make. It really makes no sense other than, like, they just didn't care. It was literally just it. As long as it basically takes down New Vegas, it's fine to do anything. Do whatever you want so long as it shits on New Vegas.
Like a giant Vault-Tec underground facility is right beneath the ship, and nobody mentions it.
Yeah.
Mr. House
Well,
does have this
to be
gigantic
fair,
vault full of managers who are frozen, people I can use.
to be
Water,
fair, the Gaul had to walk for like 5 minutes.
the Death Claws couldn't even come from the bottom because how would he get through those tiny hallways?
They came from Quarry Junction. It's actually said at one point.
Makes it
Death
even
Claws
worse.
walked in from Quarry Junction or some shit.
Did they?
even
Well,
break
I know
down-
that House in episode 8 says that the Enclave sent them
It
to
was the
invade the
guy
strip.
in the bar, in one of the bars, when
Yeah.
when Cooper Howard walks in, the bar manager tries to make small talk, and he says, "You seen them Death Claws walk in from Quarry Junction?" or something like that. So yeah, that's where they came from.
They
Well,
must have
I
went
mean,
in, opened
House
the
in
gate,
episode 8 says that the
closed it.
Enclave brought them in, so 2 different explanations.
but they don't even have those things in their heads like they do in Fallout 3.
Yeah,
like those
the,
little
the
helmets.
yeah, the mind control vice that the Enclave has, like you said in Fallout 3.
And for all that they shit on New Vegas very clearly in this season, they managed to retcon. Well, both seasons managed to retcon literally every game to this point. Everything.
Yes.
For 76, the basis for Vault 76 has been retconned. The Chinese nuking sending up the first nukes, which we've seen the switchboard area in Fallout 4, that's been retconned. I'm wondering how many people are going to like, the TV show is cool, I'm going to get the games. Wow, the games are so wrong.
Well, did you see that fans of Fallout 4 are now being treated like toxic New Vegas fanboys
Yes!
because if they complain about anything in the show that ruins Fallout 4, people are saying, well, it's time to move on. The games aren't for you, tourists. Move on.
Did you hear the schadenfreude in my voice just now? It's like,
I know, it is funny. It is funny seeing it, but still, it's that bad. That's how bad we're talking, where even Fallout 4 fans are now being pushed out of the fandom and being called the toxic ones.
I cannot believe I have lived to see the day where fucking Fallout 4 fans are being called New Vegas elitists or fanboys.
Well,
or
they're not being
Exactly.
called New Vegas elitists. They're being called just like toxic elitist type stuff. And I think it was in relation to
yes, but
76,
you know
actually.
but you know that when they say toxic elitist
Yeah,
and
it's
so
the
on,
same
you
kind
know
of thing.
exactly what they mean.
Yeah.
It's like when the Cheka turn around to see the NKVD with machine guns.
It's just
I
the
like-
slop Overton window. The more slop that gets released, the newer slop is protected, but the old slop is, you're just an elitist. Your slop had less shit in it.
Yeah. I like how the show just keeps doubling down on everything that makes it worse. Like there's a lot of examples of that. But one of the things I found really funny towards the end was how we kept bringing up that the Death Claws aren't trying to break into Freeside and kill everyone and eat them. And it's really weird. It doesn't make any sense why they wouldn't do that. And then it's like, well, they must have a good food source in there. Like there has to be a reason they're not leaving, right? And then in the last episode, they literally show one of the fucking Death Claws eating another Death Claw because they're starving to death. And it's like, why are they not trying to get into Freeside to eat everybody? If they're literally willing to eat each other, why won't they go into Freeside?
They
And
can
Not
even
really
when,
see
in
the Freeside
even when they
residents.
start invading Freeside, they do it one at a time. They take turns.
Yeah.
They must be British. They abide by the queue system.
And they don't go after anyone else. They don't split up and start looking for food or people to hunt. They specifically focus on Maximus only.
I mean, never mind the fact that this ecology, no way in hell would it work in the first place. It's like, okay, we're hatching more Death Claws, and they grow up just magically, not eating anything until they're fully grown. Then they get eaten by another Death
Holy
Claw.
shit, Maximus reference.
Anyways,
Sorry, I had to play that via my phone because I'm not paying these PDF file fucking Defender platform for Nitro.
yeah.
For the joke.
with all that out of the way, should we get into the actual breakdown of the episode by episode of the show?
We're just starting.
Yeah, we're just starting. An hour and 20 minutes later, we're just starting.
Before we do, it's relevant
Welcome to
to
Stag Reaper.
So it brings us into it. But the person who did do the CGI for the endings, Calbeck pointed out, did a pretty good job of making things kind of like how they are in the games or how you'd expect it. Except the end credits for Prim has Prim the wrong way around. The Bison Steve Hotel is on the wrong side of the frame because they want to point towards Vegas, which would have the Bison Steve on your right, but they put it on your left.
Of course.
Which is where the Viking bands
Not
are.
give a walk.
Yeah.
All right. So I have the copyright cover up. Hopefully that's good enough. For chat, you should be able to see it kind of, but
this is like the brightness test at the beginning of a game. You know, you have to adjust your brightness to see if you can see this minimally.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah. I was gonna say they do this whole previously on Fallout like they did last season, further confirming the fact that their original intention was to do it once a week.
Yeah.
But they
actually correct.
And they didn't realize that the shit eaters or the slop eating justifiers would actually eat up the slop.
I should correct what I said. They had the Bison Steve on the left, correct, but it's supposed to have the roller coaster behind it, but they put the roller coaster on the right side, so it's like it's behind the Mojave Express for some reason.
Yeah, that's weird. But since we brought up the recaps, something I mentioned to Pagan when we were doing the episode reactions, it's really funny how every single recap is like deadly serious, as if anything in the show is being taken seriously at all. And then you get into the show and it's non-stop fucking stupid jokes. Like Thaddeus wearing power armor walking into a door frame repeatedly.
Yes, it's literal false advertising where
I think the
previously on
giveaway.
The flashbacks constantly are done in such a way that it feels like, oh, it's very dramatic. It's being taken very seriously. And then if you were to go back and watch it, it's like, oh, that's not what they did at all. Like when they brought up the water chip and it's treated completely seriously in the flashback in the previously on, and me and Cree were like, why are they doing that? That was a gag from the first season. Why is it being treated like it's a serious thing? And it wasn't until season 2 that they decided to like, I think they realized they fucked up in season 1 by doing that. And we're like, oh, we actually do have to address that now. So, okay, we'll treat it with sincerity this season. But the previously on for the first episode makes it seem like it was treated seriously in the first season when it wasn't. It was literally a joke.
Well, you know what they do with the water chips? They retcon it, so they give Vaults faulty water chips. So Cooper's wife is responsible for Fallout 1. So by her putting a faulty water chip in that vault, it forces the vault dweller to go out and fight the master.
Yeah.
So she technically is responsible for Fallout 1.
God,
Well,
they
I
can't
mean,
help
to be
themselves,
fair,
can they?
she gets presented the opportunity and is asked for suggestions and doesn't give any suggestions. It could always be someone else who've done it, but most reasonable interpretation is that she did it.
Yep.
Like it could have been, hey, we now know that 30% of our water chips don't work. Who wants to use that as part of their random experiment? Random corporation we invited to our Vault-Tec meeting.
Oh God, I didn't actually want to get into that until we got to it, but that's not how product failures work.
Yeah, no, it's very silly.
It's like 30% of them fail. It's okay. That'd be during usage, so that's supposed to be an average. But we know exactly which ones will. Okay, well, thank you for retconning Vault 13 as a control vault to begin with. We can. And, and also, what is it? Vault 33 has their control chip fail. So I guess that was fucking Bud's plan all along.
I think
Well,
that
you don't
got
understand
shot up in the ambush.
Ignoring the nonsense of Vault-Tec allocating the chips, the reason they know that 30% of the chips won't work is that 30% was made by immigrant workers and not homework.
Those were made by Canadians.
Yeah, bro, and they're going like, just doing my job, man.
I'm gonna break your water chip hoser.
Get back in there, hosers. I mean, if you're going to use hosers and not at least bring in a Bob and Doug McKenzie joke, then you failed.
Oh,
Also,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say I love that the fucking copers from the first season got BTFO'd so hard in this season because the show just kept doubling down that the people who were criticizing season 1 were right the whole fucking time, because all that time they kept coping about the fucking the date of Shady Sands and, oh, well, it was already in a decline. Clearly it meant it was already basically fallen and everything like that. And then season 2 comes out and it's like, nah, it was at its fucking peak. The best Shady Sands had ever been before it got fucking nuked. And it's like, go fuck yourself, fans. Oh, you like our shitty show? Get fucked, retard. I love that.
That was awesome.
In a similar vein, my favorite thing about episode 1 is the frame 1 perfect. Yeah, Pridwinter now just pre-war. Just first frame of the episode after like the recap and the little load in. The man who knew. Frame 1, Pridwin pre-war.
Yeah, I'll show that in just a second. I just wanted to comment quickly. It pissed me off seeing the Kilter Films logo on a Securitron before every episode.
Yeah.
And like every chapter of the Brotherhood has a fucking Zeppelin. Like they give them away like Oprah gives away cars, because you get a Zeppelin and you get a Zeppelin.
Including chapters that didn't fucking exist and should not exist in the areas that they are. We're the Grand Canyon chapter. Where's
why would you need a fucking Zeppelin in the canyon?
I love that meme. I think it was.
We're Coronado. We're Coronado. Oh, you mean Dayglow? You're in the state of Dayglow, and you're BOS.
Yeah.
They just put it there.
Thief, was that you that made that meme of the fucking like
the ghoul OC?
No, the Zeppelins multiplying like bacteria. It has that song.
Oh, yeah, I know who did that. It wasn't me, I know who did that. I'll try and find who did that.
Notice that they present this one here as being a commercial version, right? All armored up and all this. That is literally the worst model of Zeppelin you could possibly have for civilian purposes.
Yeah,
that has no value except as a military vehicle.
Let's be positive, because it's still very early on. This is the only time where they use an oldie song that didn't make me literally scream on fucking stream.
Let me say one more thing.
It was Nice Guy Increase server, Inquisitor Nice Guy. He made the meme.
Okay.
Let me say one more thing as a native Californian. There's no fucking way they would allow that much beach to go undeveloped.
One thing I noticed when I was watching it is I was trying to because I'm not from California, obviously, and I had someone who was from California. I think it was Law Hunter in a call with me, and I was like, "Can you help me identify some of these buildings to see if they actually picked if they just got like a skyline of Los Angeles and then added skyscrapers and CG?" And one of the buildings is like straight up just Los Angeles, like City Hall. So it's just normal Los Angeles with a couple like Fallout skyscrapers, but they're kind of more like the Fallout 4 design skyscrapers rather than, the classic Fallout 1 and 2 skyscrapers with the giant heads and the more gothic architecture.
That is something I want to talk about at some point. It's actually absolutely going to go into the full analysis breakdown video as well, is the whole issue of Bethesda just replacing fucking everything in this franchise with their own shit. Thief brought it up earlier when summarizing his feelings on Season 2 with, here's all the Fallout 4 stuff, the Ghost Rifle, the Power Armor, this and that. One I was going to bring up was Fixer from New Vegas was never mentioned, but we do get a Dictol from Fallout 4. And it's just a whole issue of the entire visual style of Fallout is being completely supplanted and destroyed and replaced with the new stupid Bethesda designs, starting with Fallout 4 that I really, really fucking hate.
And I think the thing I hate the most about a Dictol is it's just Jet. It's the same model as Jet. They didn't recolor the inhaler. They didn't give it a different ingestion method. It's just Jet. So it's indistinguishable. And then also, like, to be fair, slight bit of credit, Fixer isn't supposed to be permanent, but in game it's bugged to be permanent. It's meant to be a temporary cure for addiction, but even then, who cares? Retcon it to be retcon the bug to be canon and just do a little bit of New Vegas key jangling instead of more Fallout 4 key jangling. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Put more New Vegas in my New Vegas, please. Not Fallout 4.
I mean, hell, they could have had a great line along the lines of, yeah, you're going to want to go in there and get some Fixer. It's cheaper than a Dictol, but, you know, it'll take care of this stuff temporarily.
Also,
something to that effect.
To reference the her getting addicted, she if she took, why did they mainline 2 days worth of buff out when all she was like dehydrated? And then also, why is her buff out addiction making her jittery? Buff out is like an energy supplement. It would make her tired. Should be drowsy, not jittery. That's the opposite of how it would work.
Well, buff out's like steroids, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like,
they had her on a drip of it for like 2 days.
For some
how
reason.
much buff out? They just give her the whole supply of buff outs because
also buff out is a pill. Buff out is a pill, not
I was
like
about to
drip.
say.
So they crushed up the pills and put them in a liquid just to drip it straight into her veins. So she mainlined that shit.
I wouldn't have crushed. I would have supposited. I'd have got my fist right up there with a handful of them.
Lucy took a suppository of buff out. That's now canon.
Oh,
But yeah, frame one, Pridwin, pre-war. a fucking an accomplishment you could give to the Brotherhood. Look, they took the mobile base somehow and turned it into a Pridwin, and then they somehow made more. No, actually, it's a pre-war invention.
I hate the Pridwins so much, and the fact that now every Brotherhood chapter just has them, and now they're also pre-wars. It's just stupidity piled on top of stupidity.
I mean, that you can reverse track how they came up with this. Somebody's like, "Oh, we're going to have a civil war," but the side with the Pridwin's probably going to automatically win because they have the high ground. Well, so we to make it actually dramatic and serious and have stakes of some kind. Everybody's got to have one. Well, they only had the one. Well, we got to retcon that and make it a pre-war thing, and everybody just finds them all over the fucking place now.
Yeah, gotta
Like,
love it.
how'd you find 5 pre-war Zeppelins that aren't destroyed 250 years after the war?
Because Bethesda.
Think about that.
Yeah, exactly. And also they had to be spread the hell out because you've got Coronado, you've got I'm trying to remember Yosemite, you've got Grand Canyon. These are spread out. It's not like these are 3 factions that were sharing a giant U.S. military base that happened to have. But believe it or not, there's a section in California that has the old World War II blimp hangars still, the Zeppelin hangars. They're still there. So the idea of there being a Zeppelin base and they got them from there and they just shared them out, but they're spread the fuck out. And none of them are anywhere near where the actual Zeppelin base is. Like you had the opportunity right fucking there if you wanted to do that. No, we're just going to present this and not, back it up with anything. No story, no lore drops, no nothing.
It's a consistent Bethesda trend to take what was a post-war advancement like APA or even the Pridwin or even anything the Brotherhood might have done and just say, no, actually it was pre-war, they just found it. So Pridwins are now pre-war. The only time we get to see a faction actually make an improvement on something now post-war is now the NCR. The NCR made their weird fucking power armor. Everything else is pre-war, but the NCR, they're special. They made a new set of power armor.
Well, the power armor is also fucked because NCR just had salvaged power armor.
Yeah.
But the problem is now that raiders can use fucking power armor in the Commonwealth and build their own, you don't need any special training.
I have to bring this in from chat. Thank you, Bebop Vincible. Hey, suddenly the Frontiers Hellcarrier is seemingly a lot more lore friendly now.
Considering the Cleric Brotherhood has access to Area 51 and space technology, they could make a Pridwin that could go to space. Why not?
Oh god. But yeah, it is a problem with Bethesda where, like, lore is just a suggestion to them. They'll change whatever they want on a whim, and just another example of that, it's an old one, is T60 power armor, where they invented it for Fallout 4, and we were told T-51B was the most advanced power armor made pre-war, and then Bethesda were like, well, there's T-60, and it kind of counts because it was deployed like just a couple months before the bombs. That means it's fucking the most advanced power armor before the war.
And the most common.
Yeah, and it's the most common now too, yeah.
Have you
So-
seen one
T60.
T-51B?
Yeah.
No.
I've
That's-
seen one. It appears in episode 7's ending title credits as just a dead suit of power armor by the road.
Wasn't that
That's a
T-45?
perfect metaphor.
No,
Oh, wait, no,
it's
T-51.
the
No, T-51
it's
is
the-
the original one, right?
Yeah, it's a
it's the
T-51B
actual one, yeah.
classic helmet. Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that is the only one that I can recall seeing in the
'Cause
entire.
it's on the
series.
Canada border, right? That one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As they're panning back from the Canadian border, you see a helmet that's T-51 clearly.
Anyways, we see a bit of the pre-war, and people are protesting the robots for some reason. Is that guy? Oh. For a second there, I thought, hold on. Oh, it didn't. It's slightly cut off. There's a guy there that I thought was in blackface, but it's just a really, really black guy.
Easter Scott is another black guy.
Okay, you guys have to forgive Cree. He is Canadian.
Anyways, the robot protest thing seemed weird to me, because this isn't really something we got in the games. And we had said that in our episode 1 reaction, me and Pagan. And then we got a bunch of comments from people saying, oh yeah, well, it actually did come up in Fallout 76. I'm not taking Fallout 76 lore as anything serious. Like, let's be
Even
real.
if you did,
Fallout
okay,
76 has great lore, I've heard.
yeah, okay, I'm gonna have
Literal
to
fan
drop in
fiction.
on that one. That is specific to West Virginia because they basically automated the entire economy there. That's the point, and of course it's oh god, I don't want to tangent too much here, but it's their way of avoiding the theme park conundrum of so and so fixed a problem and suddenly it's a problem again, because they got around that by saying, well, they're all done by robots and robots just keep repeating what they're doing over and over. Okay, that at least narratively makes a little bit of sense, but yeah, that was the whole thing. So these people being pissed off about being replaced by robots, that doesn't really happen anywhere outside of West Virginia because they were doing that as a pilot program.
Also,
So by the
just,
time the
Bethesda
bombs
don't
drop,
care.
yeah.
well,
They don't
I'm the sad thing. I'm the guy probably out of all of us who tries to steel man things because I want to give the best possible benefit of doubt. And this is why it's broken me so hard. I try. Oh God! It's like trying to swim up from the depths only for a hand to push me back down to the bottom.
I'm sorry, it's just like you're trying to give it the benefit of the doubt constantly, and taught it to you directly. It's just like, I will break you.
You over there.
Anyways, we get a scene with apparently Robert House on the TV, and a lot of people not happy with him. Oh, we didn't vote for him, and all that good stuff. Only for a man in the corner to speak up and start saying, well, you guys started spending all your money on him. That's as much of an endorsement as anything, basically.
Man in the cut corner.
I mean, that really makes sense to Jeff Bezos, I'm sure.
But let's just take care of this fucking problem now. The show invented a body double for House. This is the real Mr. House right here, and the guy we just saw on the TV was the body double. The guy from season 1 was the body double. And this makes no fucking sense at all. Like, to a degree...
What do you mean? It's a reference to some fucking guy. I forgot his name.
Fidel
I
Castro.
forgot who it's a reference to, but it's a reference to some guy. That's pretty cool.
Well,
they have their roles reversed here. Basically, the actual house should be giving the interview, but they have the body double doing it for no apparent reason. It's not like it's a security issue. Meanwhile, the real house is in a seedy fucking bar, basically picking fights with the locals.
Well,
you see Calbeck, he has to have a body double at all times, because if he doesn't, then the law might find out that he's going to random bars and killing random people in the parking lot.
I have an alibi. I was on TV.
Yeah, exactly.
The implication seems to be that the body double is the public face of House, allowing the real House to go around essentially unseen by everyone, where he can go out in public like this, and it's like, yeah, but nobody knows that it's House. Okay. There's nothing to support that in the game. This is completely invented out of thin air. But also, the body double has only been doing this for, I think it's 10 years, they say?
Yeah, he says 10 years, yeah.
So the real House was out and about for, what,
Yes.
45 years? Or more? Just like living his
Yeah,
life, being in the
children.
public eye, being this insanely rich person, this tech genius. And he just randomly got a body double, and everyone forgot what the real House looked like. Fuck off.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna be.
and-
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but Rafi Silva looks nothing like this Thoreau guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how the body double looks nothing like the actual
He
fucking
looks like
house.
he's got
It's like,
a-
how
he's
did
like-
anyone
he's
fall for this?
He's like a Hispanic guy. I'm pretty sure, or something like that.
They
Or
don't
like-
even sound alike.
Senor
that's Raphael
House.
Silva. Like, he might even be Indian. Mr. House season 1. Like, I need to
But I
get the
do have one
ethnicity of this guy, because he's
complaint.
like clearly a different ethnicity.
Hold up, guys.
At
we have to
least-
do a race check.
I'm gonna check
At
his
least
skull
the
measurements.
body
What?
double
No.
did research in the game. I'll give him credit for that. That's 1 point at least.
I will mention, too, quickly, while Thief was looking that up. I don't mind Justin Theroux playing House. Like, I think this is as close as you can get to the look, realistically.
Yeah.
And I would be completely fine with him playing House if he actually got a chance to play House. Unfortunately, the character he plays in this show isn't fucking House.
I do have to address one thing that the community's come up with, the idea that House is supposed to be Elon Musk. I don't know where that comes from. Maybe there's some idiot in the writer's room who tried to make that point, but honestly, he's a Bezos character. You know, well, Bezos automating the factories with the robots, and you have basically regular people just shuffling stuff around, and it's almost make work.
Well,
What's
okay.
Musk doing? He's not doing anything like this. There's no, I don't see any connection.
There are connections. So the whole like destroying the robots thing is basically a reference to the Teslas getting destroyed and everything like that. You have the whole election thing. We didn't vote for him, and a lot of people believe that Elon Musk helped Trump rig and steal the election. And then there's literally
also the
people
fact that
calling
people
him.
literally said we didn't vote for him about Elon.
Yeah,
Well,
and
yeah,
then
I
there's
know that, but okay,
Also, you
taking
have
that
the,
into account, taking
you
that
have the
into
man-
account, you basically have to come from the position already that you believe that, and you have to make those connections. The show taking it on its own face. Assume 20 years down the road, somebody's watching this, maybe for a Mystery Science Theater thing, who knows, and it's like, what the hell is the stuff about Musk here? He doesn't look anything like him. He doesn't behave anything. Oh, well, there was these references to destroying Teslas back in the day, and people were saying I didn't vote for him. It's like, yeah, but what's that got to do with House?
So
There's no narrative connection.
for me, the we didn't vote for him thing is really on the nose.
Yeah, I think the maggot thing is also really on the nose as well, because it's like that is a straight up insult that they use against the right constantly, and it's like, and it's a weird thing to call House here. It just doesn't fit.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
also
say that.
the mind control is Neuralink.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah, that too.
Like there's so many things here that just ties it to Musk, where it's like it really does feel like they were just trying to do like subtle
Somebody
jabs.
who's already into that TDS syndrome, maybe that it really. I can't see anybody who's not already basically parboiling in that mentality.
I mean,
Yeah,
we are
making these
talking about
connections.
Hollywood here, so
Yeah, and we're talking about a show that literally praises communists as the good guys.
Okay, fair.
So,
fair.
Well, yeah, every
Oh,
politician
no.
is a Trump stand-in. Every tech guy's going to be a Musk stand-in.
Yeah.
That's it.
What that makes it actually highly ironic then, because again, the actual what does Bezos do? What is his job? How does he go about doing it? It's like there are more connections between him and how House is portrayed here. Is it, okay, you got the Neuralink, blah blah, the mind control and whatnot, but everything about the robots replacing people and people going on strike and all this shit and bad treatment of your workforce is like that's all Bezos.
Well, Elon Musk had a black eye, and House asked some guy to punch him in the alleyway. So maybe that's another connection.
Okay. It's unclear, but I think he's Italian.
Okay.
So he's black.
A lot of Amazon shows tend to be very ironic, where it's like they constantly push these messages in their movies and stuff or their shows, and it's basically them criticizing themselves, but pointing the finger at someone else and being like, no, it's not us that are doing that. It's the big corporations, but not Amazon. It's the other corporations, but not us. It's literally that all the time.
Yeah, I just look at this as like there's no way in hell that this ages well at all.
They don't care. It's a bunch of millionaires complaining about billionaires. Go see those rich people, not us, those rich people.
When I first watched this episode and I saw this, I was like, well, this has obviously got to be like a body double angle, but who's who?
Yeah.
Either Ruffy's the body double or this guy's the body double. Either way, it doesn't make sense because he says later in the show that the Enclave were a step ahead of him. He didn't even know the Enclave had a plan until he saw the Deathclaw in episode 4. Somehow, through whatever, we'll get to that. So the Enclave are clearly ahead of him. So surely they should know that this guy's a body double. So why did they let the body double come to their secret Shadow Vortex meeting?
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a really good point I hadn't considered. Another fucking problem with the body doubles.
And if it was the other, because obviously we know what, and if it was the other way around, why the fuck is Mr. House letting his body double do all these experimentations? So we know that wasn't going to be the case. So it's the other case. It's like, why is Mr. House doing these experimentations? And I don't even think Mr. House would even have a body double because he's an egotist. He is so up his own arse that he doesn't think anyone could even pretend to be him.
So it's jumping ahead a bit, but I think it's kind of necessary for this body double discussion. We do eventually see the infamous, well, I say infamous, the famous Liberty Prime Howard Hughes photo in, I think it's episode... Is that 3 or 4 that Coop Mitos?
I have a note about it because they got the picture wrong.
Yeah, they got the picture wrong.
It just blurs.
It does all blur together. They got the picture wrong, which they shouldn't have. It's a fucking easy picture to recreate. I don't know how.
It was an episode. It was in episode 5, and they used Rafi Silver for it.
Yes, and that's what I'm getting to. Is they used the body double for the Howard Hughes Liberty Prime photo, which causes issues because in the game it's the real house in that photo, and for me that's like one of those lore break problems where it just goes to show that the writers didn't give a shit at all, and this is something. How
do you know that's not the double in the photo that is in the game?
Because it looks exactly like house on the screen in the game.
Yeah.
But they want you to think that, but maybe that's the double on the screen. You don't know that.
No.
And again, that's part of the meta that seems to infest this entire thing, where you can see like what they have in mind is like, oh, we want to mislead people as to which one's the double, so we'll have the double actually in the picture, and people will think that's House, and ooh, big twist. It's like,
yeah, see, the double was in New Vegas the whole time. The real Mr. House is still hiding somewhere.
Yeah.
See, I like how our conspiracy theory for the show for a while, because it actually made more sense than this shit, even though it was really bad. And I'm still not sure if I would have preferred it over what we got. but the whole thing of like, oh, the person who's killing people and everything is Anthony House, and the actual house is, that's Robert, the one we see on the
that would have been
TV
so much better.
is Robert. And it's like, that would have been shit, but at least it would have been like, okay, well, the bad House is just his brother. It's like, yeah, they retconned him, but at least it's not House. Whereas here, it's like, no, it just straight up is House. It just is him. He's just awful. He's just been ruined.
Yeah.
It's like, it's sad that a bunch of fans sitting down for like 10 minutes can come up with better plot than however many people were in the writer's room for however many days.
Yeah. And to be fair, that was like cope on a lot of people's part, because they were just like, no, the show isn't ruining Mr. House. That's clearly Mr. House's brother, Anthony House. It has to be.
Yeah,
and it's like, that was just pure cope.
Yeah, that is really funny in retrospect. Oh, the guy doing the mind control stuff, of course that isn't House. That's his brother. And,
Yeah.
Well, House wouldn't go along with the nuke the world thing. He wouldn't be that stupid. He's just being sarcastic. He's collecting information. No, he's actually a psychopathic, stupid idiot.
Yeah, and that's what the scene is we have here in the bar. Getting back on track, he starts antagonizing some local blue-collar workers in the bar, who are clearly upset about potentially losing their jobs. And I forget exactly what he says, but it leads to them going outside, and we get this weird moment where House is just like, I would like you to punch me in the face. I think I would enjoy it. Which is, again, just really fucking weird for him. Like, that doesn't strike me as something House would ever do.
Especially since it doesn't really provide any like advantage for him. Like, he doesn't use it in any way for like a plan. It's literally just, I think I would like that. Okay, actually turns out I didn't like that. Let's move on. And it's like, what was the point of that?
Maybe he really likes that fetish, Maybe he's into that.
Well, no, because he says he doesn't like it.
It's more, it's more the fact of like, I wonder if that's a fetish that I don't know about yet. Punch me, and then he punches him. He's like, no, I wasn't turned on at all.
Yeah. Like, this isn't for me. Let me try to beat next,
This
the
is
whole
the
scene
point.
is weird.
No, go
like
ahead.
he goes, go out, he threatens him, drags him outside, gets punched in the face, goes, hey, do you want $1 million? I don't know why. And then when they go, no, we're going to beat you up, his master plan is to wait for him to bend down long enough to put a chip in the back of his neck. What if that never happened? What if he just beat him up?
Yeah.
If they would have just beat him to death, he probably would have died.
Yeah, that's the thing. The show should have ended right here. You've got these guys who hate his guts. They have every reason to beat the shit. He shows cash money. It's not like he's saying, oh, this is on an account or a card. It's like, no, it's cash money in the back of a car. And here I am, no security or anything. You got a bunch of thugs right there. It's like, okay, you know what? Yeah, we're just going to kill you. We're going to dump you in the dumpster over here. We're going to drive off with your car and ditch it somewhere. And we're wealthy men and the show is over.
Yeah, exactly. Because they probably would have killed him, because it's like, well, yeah, the money's right there. And if he's alive, then the law could potentially come after them. But if he's dead, he can't report it. So, they probably would have just fucking killed him.
Body. Yeah.
And it's like, wow, you are really lucky that just happened to work out exactly the way it needed to, when it really shouldn't have.
Especially given the fact of, this is the whole thing of, yeah, let's take this outside because we're going to fight. And then they just stand around and do nothing for the majority of it. You don't go outside like that unless you're ready to beat someone down.
Yeah.
They sure do a lot of yapping, though.
Yeah.
Also, I have to bring it up again. I do find it funny that the show kind of did sprinkle in like little things of like hopium for the fans, where it was like, oh, look how much he's talking about the H&H tool gun, which is not something that makes really a lot of sense for House to be talking about, but it would make sense for Anthony. And it's like, yes, the hopium is flowing through me. Perhaps they haven't ruined House yet. And then the show just is like, it's literally that fucking Futurama joke of like, oh, you've raised my hopes quite well, sir, then dash them expertly.
and honestly, the scene where Mr. House confronts Cooper Howard whilst he's touching his dick is so in character for Anthony and out of character for Mr. House. It's clearly a retcon. They totally intended for it to be Anthony.
Dude, I can't get over that.
Never talk to a veteran while he has.
I was away for like a minute or two, but if you wanted to have the punch me, I want to know what it feels like type beat. That's usually if you have a really sheltered person who, or is like a prince or like a noble who has guards that protects them, and even when they're like practicing fighting, the person holds back. So they want to experience someone who doesn't hold back for once, and then immediately is like, yeah, no, I get why people don't. I get why people hold back when they're fighting me because that fucking sucks. But Mr. Health isn't that type of character.
No.
He's a fucking hustler. He grinded his way to his position because he was intelligent. He didn't just. Ugh.
Yeah, what was it? Is like he initially lost H&H Tools, which was the family fortune, and then without that, by the time he's 30, he's a billionaire 6 times over.
30 times over.
30 times over, yeah.
Yeah, so it's weird that he even brings
as
up.
I think I heard Reaper say, like, the experiment makes no sense. Just randomly stab them in the back with a thing. Why the just convenience after convenience in this show? Either a plan works perfectly, or something turns up right in time, or thing just happens to fall in the way that you need it to fall into.
And it actually requires the guys to just completely ignore him for several seconds after he gets belted. Just like, yeah, you just talk with your buddies, or not even talk. He's just looking over at his friends like, hey, check this out, or some dumb shit, and then the chip comes in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
I also
it
can't
gets
stand these
Oh,
chips.
go ahead.
I was just gonna
Yeah,
say,
I was gonna say-
stand these chips because they do not belong in Fallout. They really do hurt the setting.
Not only do they
a lot.
not belong in Fallout, they hardly belong in this show because they act so inconsistently.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I also like how no one really seems to understand how it works because it really does feel like a lot of the time they're cranking it up when they really don't need to be. It's like, it's clearly working. So why are you cranking it up to the highest setting and blowing up your test subjects' heads? Like, why are you doing that? Like, it's clearly working. So instead of cranking it up like by a lot, why not just keep it at that setting and then improve it?
I'm up here cranking my shit. I'm hypnotizing as fuck, man. I'm a freak.
Exploding door is obviously somebody's fetish.
Because it gets I think it's episode 2 or 3 when. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
Well, I was going to make a point about like how in like either 2 or 3 when Hank's doing his tests, he seemingly does nothing different other than cranking that soldier boy.
Yeah.
And just keeps blowing up mice, does it in an inefficient way, then starts testing on people without any tinkering to the actual device, just cranking the knobs.
Yeah, it's really weird.
But
it
then,
feels like he's not intelligent at all, and he's just winging it and just slapping these things on and then going, okay, I can't wait to see how their head explodes this time. Like he's not even trying to improve it.
The problem that happens there is that episode 2 starts with him using one to blow up Shady Sands. So how did he get it working the first time and then forget?
I will
exactly.
give them credit for one.
Shit.
I'll give them credit for one well shot moment, and that is when Chicken Fucker is being tested, and you get the pull away and the sound dialing up, and then he's fine. Because, quite frankly, if you had blown his brains out, it wouldn't have changed anything. The show would have been fine. So them taking that moment, I actually thought it was well shot.
Yeah, but it's then copying what already happened.
Yeah.
Well, the mind control for Shady Sands that he used on that guy is implied to be the one that House sold him for the cold fusion diode. So that's the only argument I can actually see. It's the one House already made. I don't know how he got more or created more. I don't know how the fuck he did that.
Yeah, so that's a problem I was going to say for later, but I suppose it's worth bringing up here and now. Hank is this random, like, middle manager. He's no one special. Well, I mean, the show's trying to say he's more special because he's a part of the Enclave now. But
he's a senior junior vice president. That is on his nameplate.
I thought that was Buds. I thought Buds was senior junior.
Either way, he doesn't come across as anyone who's particularly like special or talented. He just kind of seems like a rando that happens to be there. I mean, we see this season he's Cooper Howard's fucking bag boy when they go to Vegas. So to see him in this facility working on this mind control tech, it's like, okay, that's weird. But then you realize he's improving upon House's designs. He's making them smaller and he's making them more effective. Seemingly erasing the memories and personality. Like, that is how he describes it. But that might even be an invention of his own on top of this, because we see here in this scene when House uses it on this guy, he kills his two buddies, and then he looks at House like he's pissed off, and that's when House, like, slightly panics and turns it up to blow up his head to kill him. And it seems like the personality memory erasure comes from Hank's upgrades to it. So we're supposed to believe this random fucking newly invented character is more technically proficient than House is.
Well, I do think that certain improvements obviously weren't done by him. Like the management vault did. I think the management vault did miniaturization, and then the other vault he went to, 23, did something, but I don't think it's ever said what they did.
Let's also bear in mind
improvements have been made over House's design.
What House's entire point in making the stupid chips was the automated man. We have been trying to make robots more like people, but you can do it the other way. Okay, just because it's symmetrical doesn't mean it makes any sense.
So, like, in episode 2, Hank blew up Shady Sands, and then, like, 20 years later, he kept blowing up, doing a montage, trying to figure it out.
Well, yeah, that's one of the problems.
Yeah, that's what I brought up. It doesn't make sense.
Well, there's also the
even
fact
if you were to say that was the House one, the House ones are worse than the Vault-Tec ones.
Well, I'm talking. It's just kind of weird. How did Hank perfect it before, but not get it after?
Well, no, he's perfecting it after.
Just don't
But he
ask
used it in
questions.
Shady
Just be
Sands.
excited for just get excited for product. It's like that's literally all it is.
The one he used in Shady Sands is the old one that he hadn't upgraded yet.
And I can't be excited for product. I've seen the other products.
So why did he not decide to, like, oh, I'm going to examine this, take it apart, figure out how this one worked, and then make replicates of it? Yeah, never mind.
Because he got cooked. His wife cooked him and he got too angry.
Never mind.
Oh, no, but now he didn't get cooked. That was retconned, Reaper. Come on, it's faithful to the lore.
I'm trying to make a character seem smart. Never mind. Just ignore it.
There's just so much wrong with this whole season that we keep tangenting all over the place at the slightest thing, because the slightest thing goes through the entire season.
Yeah, it's hard not to, because the entire thing is fucked from start to finish.
But the thing
another point about the start of this episode, it's never directly said that House is a germaphobe, other than the fact that his pod needs to, keep all bacteria out, otherwise he'll die. But given that he's a recluse and based off of Howard Hughes, I think it's very fair to say he wouldn't just act so nonchalant when blood exploded over his face.
Well,
he doesn't even have sex. Like, when he gets that model to come in, all he does is scan her brain to make a robot version of her, which shows that he's not really into, like, the biology of shit. He's not interested in sex.
So he's asexual.
Pretty much. Well,
no, he's still
House
into
is
women,
ace.
but he's still into women.
Kind of, but he's got like a robot girlfriend.
So you see, New Vegas was always on board with the LGBTQIA.
Oh, no.
Well, I mean, it had Arcade and Veronica in it.
Well, there you are. So you got your gays, you got your lesbians, you got your aces. And we got Fisto there for
face. It just doesn't make it. It's like, even if he isn't a complete like germaphobe, it just doesn't feel in character for him to be like, oh, blood all over my face. Whoops.
Well, I feel like that's a weird thing anyways, considering the number of bloodborne viruses there are. Like, maybe in some ways the Fallout universe isn't as shit as our own, and there isn't a fucking AIDS epidemic or anything.
But then, there is, not an AIDS, but there's the new plague, so...
Yeah.
So, and it's canon to the show because when they find the slaves in like episode 2 or episode 3, the hospital has like a new plague like subtitle on its sign, so it's still relevant to the show.
What if the blood had AIDS and that's what puts him in the pod?
He gets AIDS and immediately confronts another man in a bathroom. Wow, that's crazy.
We cut to a montage of all the sexual partners the characters has. We end with Magic Johnson.
Oh God. I was wanting to mention another thing on the Shady Sands nuke, because it got brought up a few times. It's completely unexplained where Hank was able to get the actual chip from. Like, just because it was given to Vault-Tec doesn't necessarily mean he personally is going to have easy access to it. And, like, how did he get a fucking NCR trooper from Nevada to mind control him to send the bomb back? Because it was...
Hank can kidnap anyone. Like, when you see him, he's got an army of people. He's like a ninja. He just grabs people, mind controls them, drags them back to
But at least for that, he's got the secret tunnels, so he doesn't have to have the issue of dragging anyone back.
How did he get to the underground facility if it's full of death claws?
Mods.
The strip.
See, these are the questions you're not supposed to think about, because it's stuff that happens off screen. You're just supposed to accept it at face value and not think about it.
But he has an army of people, so Hank is dressed up like a Muslim, just grabbing people and mind controlling them. I don't know how he does it. He's got like a bear on.
Clearly it's just a game mechanic. He has the ninja perk. He has an infinite supply of stealth boys. Okay, come on. It's just game mechanics. Oh,
we don't even stealth boys would have been something. He literally just runs up and grabs the crackheads in a chokehold, like he's just super strong.
Yeah, TKS Mantis is dating Fisto.
You will accept the word of Allah.
You will accept the word of Allah, our only savior.
He literally just appears behind TKS Mantis when he's with Fisto.
You do understand that that's going to be part of the legend now, is that TKS Mantis X Fisto.
I'm so fucking glad that meme caught on. Holy shit.
Yeah, OTP.
Hey, it's really good that they're actually including the community in Fallout. TKS Mantis gets a cameo, Oxhorn gets shoved down the fucking sink. Like...
Oh my god.
But yeah, we can talk a bit more about how the chips supposedly work when it comes up. But yeah, I think this scene is done with the discussion. Other than I don't know.
It's also the fact that this isn't House. House wouldn't fucking mind control people. This is not something he would ever do.
Yeah. It's the automated man bullshit. It makes no sense. He doesn't explain it. What is the point of having a quote automated man to make? Oh, we're making robots more human, so we're going to make humans less human. You could do it the other way too.
If you know anything about,
you know how plumbing works for your toilet? We can reverse that too. Is that what you want?
I don't think Chris Avallone did the writing for Mr. House, but Chris Avallone is also a libertarian, and Mr. House is like quintessentially a libertarian. So like he even says, I don't care what people do in. He basically does the I don't care what people do in the privacy of their own homes line. He doesn't care to tax people except Prim in the one ending if Prim sides with the NCR, because that's just a punishment. Yeah. He's very much just a business first, free market, do your own thing, but this is my property, so you have to obey my rules. And then in this, it's like, oh no, he wants to brainwash other people rather than just using normal violence to kick them out. He's some like sadist.
Yeah,
to a degree, a bit of a masochist as well. It's just so strange.
He's a cartoon villain, and I saw Reaper point this out on Twitter. When you side with the Legion and go to kill House, he's fucking horrified that the future of humanity is slavery under the Legion.
Yep. Well, he believes in progress. He believes in taking humanity to the stars. Making everyone like backwards Roman savages is just horrible to him.
So
He
I
loves
invents
Vegas so
robots.
much that he built a defense system for it. But suddenly, I guess it's not lasers; it's now missiles.
So I don't know if you've had to deal with this, Reaper, but I've talked about like what House believes before, and I almost always get people in my comments or replies talking about how no, House is actually lying to you the entire time. He doesn't believe any of that
Yeah.
stuff. It's the stupidest fucking counter argument because it's based on nothing. There's nothing in the game to say he's lying to you.
Yeah, it's literally
just
just
an
people being like, "But I
egotist.
don't like him, so he must be lying."
No, we've actually gone over this before. I remember we've had this discussion where basically for House to be lying to you, he's insulting himself.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
taking responsibility for something that he quote unquote knew Vault-Tec did, but he's blaming himself for that instead of just saying, "Oh yeah, Vault-Tec, they had this plot going." And literally, he loses nothing by saying that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, they
Also, one
what
more
they
thing
do
about
is-
this scene is this doesn't scream like the behavior of someone who later in the show has done multiple calculations to determine future events.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't just risk like a gamble like this, even if you were sure that they would act in a certain way.
well,
The
he
fact
doesn't
that the
predict
thing
shit.
malfunctions is proof that he wouldn't. He hasn't calculated this.
Well, that's the problem. In the games, he always does the calculations himself because he's smart. He goes, "There's a 40% chance that Kimball will retire, 2% chance he'll suicide." Whereas in this show, when Cooper shows up, he goes, "I type things into a computer and it's telling me this, and I don't know why." Bah! He starts like freaking out.
God damn it.
It's like,
Ask
no,
Rock, when will the bombs fall?
So,
yeah,
so
like,
literally, it's just
ChatGPT.
I paid people to make ChatGPT, and now I just use it myself for everything.
That's the stupid
Yeah.
thing, because if you put the information to ChatGPT, you go, "ChatGPT, show me your working out." But he doesn't. He just puts a helmet on and screams at Cooper like a freak.
Well, yeah, it turns his ability to predict events in the future into fucking magic, rather than looking at the state of the world and the way the war is going, the way China and the U.S. are dealing with things. He's able to predict. Okay, yeah, it makes sense that it's inevitable that the bombs are going to drop, and
Actual data analysis.
yeah, actual data analysis, where here in the show, he's just coming to these conclusions based on nothing, where he's like, "Oh, this date, does it have any significance to you?" And Cooper's like, "Oh, it's it's the birthday of my daughter." It's like, I'm sorry, it makes no sense for House to randomly pick out a date as being significant without knowing anything about it. It's literally
And-
just
and then-
magic.
What was it? He's like, "Oh yeah, you did a thing, and suddenly this date changed."
Yes,
Oh, okay.
you
so
weren't supposed to
so-
come to Vegas. The moment you bought that plane ticket, that plane ticket, the day the bombs dropped, moved up by a month.
So in other words,
God,
his
no! Thank
yeah,
you for
so-
holy shit! Why did you remind me of that?
Another issue with that
No.
is like, if he
Yeah,
thinks the
now-
bombs are going to fall in 2065 and now even a month earlier, and we accept maybe the platinum chip is still canon, even though it doesn't show up in the show, how did he miss it by, like, if you think the bombs are going to fall 12 years before they do, why didn't you expedite making the platinum chip?
He was told they were going to destroy the world. So even if the prediction wasn't right, he was literally told, "We're going to blow up the planet." And he's like, "You know what? I'll wait a bit before I make my platinum chip. I'll put that on. I'll put that on the
No.
back burner. I'll
You
do
Clearly
see,
it
he has
Plan
ADHD.
B.
and
he didn't
procrastinated.
want to pay for AliExpress delivery, therefore, like, he didn't want to pay the extra fee, so he was just like, "Yeah, you know what? I'll wait a bit."
if Mr. House had used Amazon delivery services,
With Prime shipping,
Use
you can
the
get your
code in the
package in one
description
day.
below. Use the code in the description below to get express delivery for all your packages from Amazon for 30 days. Money back guaranteed.
He's not paying $30 for premium delivery. He's like,
By the
"Fuck
way,
that, that's a ripoff."
I am I am Fallout Hub on Twitter, and I just advocate for the best choices, opinions. Anyway, click the link there for the affiliate link in the description below.
Remember to use code bollocks.
Hello, chat. What did I
Remember to
miss?
use-
We are 2 hours and 13 minutes into the stream, and we were approximately 5 minutes into episode 1.
Welcome to
Making
STAG.
good progress.
So
Faster than
this is gonna be
usual.
Stag 120 through 130, right?
It probably won't take that long. So anyways, yeah, House blows up his head. We've already gone through how this is completely out of character for House. This is stupid. He doesn't even, like, care that there's blood all over him. Hold on.
I would also argue it's probably like, yes, it's sci-fi, but even then, the device is probably way too small to blow up someone's head. Even the Mesmetron in Fallout 3, which is larger and bulkier, and obviously was brought up in your reaction to episode 1, is big, and its chance of blowing up someone's head is like a 10% chance or something.
Yeah. I fucking hate the Mesmetron too, but that is
The Mesmetron
Actually-
sucks, but it's more realistic than Tiny Chip that
I
somehow
actually-
through like a resonance can generate enough energy in said resonance to completely detonate bone from the skull.
And
Some of your
there's-
skull is like, it's not the thickest bone you have, but it's up there in like the top 10 thickest part of the thickest bones in the body.
And there's some of the steel manning that I like to try and do. Like, it's like, oh, okay, so this is mind control. It's got to be related to Mesmetron tech. Nope, not remotely. It's like, but that's the only thing that has it. It's like it's mind control and head explodey. Nope.
I was going to save the explanation for a bit later, but taking something else. The way the chip works is basically an amnesia chip as well. So
Yeah, permanent amnesia, by the way. It permanently erases all memories and personality of the person that's put into.
How does the actual function of it work? Because it's like a little dial, but there's 2 controls for it. But
So
there's also a button.
Okay, yeah, that's one of the things me and Pagan were talking about in their reactions too. Especially when he was testing on the mice. So it's a mind control device. It's like, okay, how do you actually give commands to the people who are mind controlled though? When it comes to actual people, it makes sense that you can just say, hey, go do this, go do that. But we don't actually see that. It's like they're psychically pre-programmed to do everything Hank wants the moment he needs them to.
yeah, and it doesn't even make sense with the mainframe explanation, because the mainframe explanation is they're just given a nice personality, which means at some point off screen, Hank had to have said, your role in this business is to do this, 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 and this, and they just do it perfectly in synchronized routine fashion as though they're being controlled and puppeted right now.
Except
It
we
goes further than that. You see, they've got a whole behavioral template. So he's created, basically, he's got the middle management template, the same one he was describing as people who make lemonade and things like that. That his vision of what the perfect middle manager is, i.e., the superhuman race.
Yeah.
And so that's what he's just programmed these people with that template and then giving them tasks on top of that. And you see it in all the behavior they have. They just act like that.
But we said this about Hank's skills. Like, Hank can improve on House's design, but he also uses a woman's fucking brain as the mainframe. So he's not only a roboticist, he's a fucking neuroscientist. And even though he's like a manager, for some reason, the Enclave wait for some fucking junior manager to initiate phase 2.
He's also retarded because he uses the brain of a woman.
You know, for a while I was thinking that the entire point of Vaults 31, 32, and 33 was that the rest of Vault-Tec just wanted to get rid of their useless middle management. So they gave them a make-work project to just lose them. And you've had Hank, or who was it? No, it was Cooper, who was going around, who was saying that he went to one Vault-Tec headquarters after another, you know, where the big brass would be. Because all the middle management, according to Hank, are at 31, 32, 33. So the other ones are where the regular management are, and they're all gone. So do we have like a, what was it? Do we have a Bloomfield ending where they left the planet
or did they
Well-
just? I mean, there is. It's not like they're dead. He's Cooper's saying that nobody was there.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, it's
under the
strange because
strip-
go ahead.
Under the strip is where the main managers are, where Cooper's wife is supposed to be. I don't know how his fucking daughter, how he got separated.
Dude.
Oh, don't start me on that.
Like, it would have made more sense if the management vault was in California under Vault Tech HQ, because it's
Okay.
at least more reasonable to get to. You're telling me the bombs are falling right now. You have your daughter, and she somehow apparated all the way to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, as the bombs
Okay.
were falling.
Cree, go ahead, put episode 1, season 1 on so I can bitch about the first 10 minutes. That'll be another hour.
Yeah, that's going to be another hour. I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
But no,
You want a tangent of all tangents, I'll give you that.
it is another problem that I don't think they're going to be able to fucking properly answer. It just might be another thing where they skip by it. How Coop gets separated from his daughter, and how the daughter and the wife make it
he'll
to
put
Vegas.
it on a car.
Yeah,
It'll be something like that. It'll be like he puts it on like a van, and then somehow, even though 5 bombs have just dropped next to him, that car will just outrun the fucking nuclear blasts and
Yeah.
get to Vegas.
Yeah, it doesn't make
Something
any
you
that's
see,
fucking sense.
What
but-
happens is his wife is like, he finds his wife near Vault Tech HQ. They have cryopods, but they go in big vacuum tubes that you all the way to New Vegas.
The fucking Futurama
Futurama.
travel tube.
Yeah, the
Oh,
tubes,
God.
yeah.
The pneumatics. Giant pneumatic tubes.
Well, it's actually another thing in the reactions that I was recording with Pagan is it was a problem before, but it's especially a problem that Coop is like, oh yeah, I kept checking Vault Tech Manager vaults and they were all empty. And the only place I haven't checked is Vegas. That's not true. There's a set of 3 vaults in California that he didn't check. Like, they go out of their way in season 1 to have the ghoul recognize, oh, McLean. Huh. And, like, you find out at the end of the season that, oh yeah, Cooper Howard actually met Hank McLean. Then this season doubles down. He didn't just meet him. Hank was their bag boy when they went to Vegas. And Coop also set him up with Stephanie, not, like, indirectly, I should say, to get married. So it's like he knows full well who Hank McLean is. So hearing that, oh hey, there's a vault dweller that's named McLean, I should look into that. Doesn't even cross his mind. He still sells her to be fucking harvested for organs.
Plus, the vaults are all above ground with a giant 33 written on it.
That too.
Oh, I mean,
Dude,
that was like one of my first freakouts on this.
Yeah, the ocean.
It's on the beach. The beach made of sand with sandstone around it. What do you mean aquifer? Your aquifer is
Of
salt.
course, rough, irritating, and it gets everyone.
Like this show.
The cope
Anyway.
from people trying to defend the master not finding those vaults too is fucking insane.
Well, don't you
Oh,
know,
I'm-
Cree? The show is set after the master died, so obviously he can't find the vault.
Okay. Let's also bear in mind. I know I've said that a few times already, but what was it? It was like, oh yeah, Lucy's mom detects that the aquifer is dropping, so other people are using it. She discerns that there is basically the NCR out there, so she goes out there and finds the NCR with a handful of farms and maybe 25,000 people in the entire LA fucking metro area, nowhere near where the fucking vault is. You should have an infinitesimal drop in the water level in the aquifer.
Well,
I don't even wanna get to the LA area thing because
I'm sorry, but it's gonna be
that was my baptism
a
for
slight
season 1.
drought for
Plotting
a
the
week.
plot course and where they went. Jesus.
a slight drought for a week would produce the same kind of reduction.
So now that you bring that up, there's something else I have to bring up. It's really fucking funny in retrospect. The vault has this source of pure water they're getting their water from. Lucy's mother detects the NCR because the NCR is drawing on it, and that's why she leaves the vault. And we see in episode 2 of this season, Maximus's father is like, hey, there's enough pure water down there to last us pretty much forever. There's no more rationing. We can do more farms. Pure water, he specifies.
Mhm.
How is Vault 33 having a water crisis with their water chip if they have literal access to pure clean water?
Don't think about it.
I don't know.
You see, in Shady Sands, they're using the big Fallout 4 water purifier.
No, they're just
Pump
pulling this
thing?
from the ground.
Yeah, no, he's using like one of the. It's like the Fallout, like when you're doing settlement building. It's the big metal one that he's
Yes.
pulling his water out of,
But he
which I think is called a purifier.
And
So
the water chips
that's
are
why.
just the water chips are literally just about purification. You don't need them for anything else.
He specifies that there's pure water down there, regardless of the
Yeah,
purifier.
I was
like the thing
trying
he's
to
drawing
help
it
the
from.
show.
Right. So literally, they should just be able to open a spigot.
Yes. Literally, yes.
Greedy Canadian is stealing all the water, so the poor black lady has to beg for it. That's crazy.
Man, I didn't do nothing, man. Shit, man, I can't even get that water up in this bitch. Man, shit, man, fuck it, I can't do nothing, man. Shit, bitch.
Some of my notes for Maximus's behavior are written the exact same way.
How did Betty turn into like one of the only halfway decent moral characters in here? Because anybody else, including me, would have just said, "No, I'm sorry, police state, motherfucker. We're taking all this shit back. I don't give a fuck about your budget."
She got all her weirdness out in season 1 with the pissing on the wall and the
oh god,
grabbing Norm from behind.
So
she has high snark levels, but when it comes
Novak, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, we start off after the house scene at Novak, and there's some weird things going on here in this scene. There's obvious the dinosaurs turned around. Helios 1 is way closer than it should be, and we also don't see the entire mountain range leading up to Repcon. And the highway overpass isn't even there. It's a dirt road now.
I think
Gibson's
this is
scrapyard
actually
is supposed to be between Novak and Helios 1, and it's not present.
Yeah.
Somebody was saying earlier that a lot of the shots seem to be like actual photos of an area, and then they superimpose CGI stuff. I think that's what's going on here, actually, because this looks like it looks like a desert area with like a nearby quarry or something. You've got this raised, obviously graded road, which blows me away right off the bat. Back up a little bit.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah. You have this lovely graded road right next to Nipton. Who's managing that? That's something that you need a fucking bulldozer for, or not? An actual grader? You do not get something that nice and well scraped, and just it's also dirt. After a couple of centuries, there should be no revetments. This should be like half dissolved.
Yeah, the elements would have just eroded it away and pushed it around.
So
and then if you add on Khan activity, any shenanigans they have in the area, and any other people's shenanigans are going to accelerate that erosion. It shouldn't be there, and the Khans aren't in their druggy fucking minds going out and patting it to keep it flat.
So yeah, this looks like somebody just took a photo of an area in current time and then just CGI'd.
Well, the Great Khans, they seem to be so fucking powerful that they've taken over Shady Sands as well, the area. Because in one episode, he says Shady Sands is Khan territory now.
Yes,
I don't know
the
how
fucking radiated nuclear crater is Khan territory right now.
How is it Khan territory if we didn't see Khans in season 1?
I don't know. How do drug addicts run into like the NCR and take over a crater?
Well, they just fucking have voice lines for the sake of it. It's Khan territory now. The fucking crater? Like what?
I mean, there's a Vault 4, I guess.
They always say like the NCR hasn't fallen, but how do a bunch of crackheads take over like pieces of your territory?
So,
not even just pieces. Your heartland, your capital city. Turns out when you play most autistic map games, if you take the capital, the nation falls.
I must have missed this line where they said that Shady Sands is con territory. When was that?
It's when I think it's in episode 6 or 5, one of the two, when Norm finds old bitch from Philly from season 1. Like they're just
the
yapping
lesbians.
about how they're surviving. Oh, they've got a roach farm or something like that.
Yeah.
And then they say that Lucy's dead. And they mention Shady Sands, and they say, "All good that's worth. It's con territory now."
Really, I missed that. Like, I was so focused on them talking about, oh yeah, there were some people who weren't in Shady Sands when it blew. It's like, why do you keep treating Shady Sands like that's all there is to the NCR?
I
Because
think
to them, that's what it is. We figured this out, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out Fallout Season 1, at the very least Fallout Season 1, is directly ripping off the script from the Fallout movie.
In some ways,
okay.
yeah.
In more than some ways, but not in its totality. Anyone that's curious can go look at the 1998 script for the canceled Fallout movie, because when you look at that and then you think back to Season 1, oh boy.
I also have some pretty strong theories, I think, about that they basically got thrown the art book and a few snippets of lore and whatnot and said, work with that. Because the only way somebody would conclude that the NCR is just Shady Sands and also roughly put it in Los Angeles is if you're operating wholly off of the Fallout 2 map.
Yeah.
If you're looking at the Fallout 2 map, it's
I-
like Shady Sands is to the south, off map, but not defined where it is, and it's just listed as the NCR.
Yeah. I pulled up the episode to verify the information. She says she's relaying to Norm the plan to get Wilzig to Moldova. And she says that the plan was pretty tough considering it's Khan country. This is before the Brotherhood take over Philly. The area is Khan country during the events of season 1.
That is such
Not
a
even
massive
post-season
fucking
1.
problem, because the cons aren't even mentioned in season 1. Which they should be if that's their territory. Like, again, what about the government or whatever they are?
Remember?
Well,
they threw in
people
Fiends.
Sorry, go on.
No, they threw in Fiends in season 1, remember?
Yeah.
The crazy people who
Not
fired
even
Fiends.
Also, her explanation as to how like Moldova and her little NCR HQ people survived is they weren't in town.
Yeah, they weren't in town when Shady Sands blew up. It's like, you mean fucking 90% of the NCR?
Are they writing this as they go? Because you think about
That's
it.
what it
if the
feels
idea-
like.
If the idea was always that Shady Sands was supposed to basically be taken over by the cons, I mean, remember, they did have a history going back to Fallout 1. The cons originally started them and the Vipers.
Yeah.
Versus Vault 50, not 50. What are the five?
So, okay,
Anyways,
what
eventually became NCR.
What it is Shady Sands, the cons, and the Vipers all came from Vault 15.
Right, that's it.
Yeah.
So if you were gonna do that in season 1, instead of having that, oh, those are fiends, they're cannibals, and they shoot teeth for some stupid ass reason, and just make those cons.
Yeah.
That's all you had to do, and then people could be going, "Oh my God, the cons are back in California. What could be going?" And you'd have so much more buzz. So it makes zero sense.
Cons
that they
have only been in New
about
Vegas. They haven't played Fallout 1 and 2.
No, you see, the cons aren't in Novak or in Shady Sands. They're in Kinda Bitter Springs.
Well, in Red Rock
Says-
Canyon, because after they
Or-
get moved and they get shot, most of them die, and they move to Red Rock Canyon where they're about to be enslaved by the Legion.
You literally have to do like literal bitch work to fucking get them to survive. and somehow the cons are there. They're fucking cornered. They've lost. But you have to do bitch work for them to survive.
Yeah, and this is one of the problems I have with this season is there's no reason for the cons to be in Novak at this time. None of the endings really account for this. You could stretch it a bit, like, oh, maybe they came back. That's a possibility. But it's like, come on. This is purely done for nostalgia bait.
And this bit right here, I actually love the modeling that they did with the dinosaur, with Dinky here.
Yeah.
And then they just fuck it. I mean, I could...
Dinky spin!
I love, like, it's just a testament to the stupidity of these writers. You have a giant dinosaur statue holding a sign advertising a motel, and then you place it into the world facing the motel, where the only people going to be able to read the fucking sign are the people staying at the fucking motel.
It's actually
when I go to Disney World, the castle faces me inside the park. It doesn't face outside of the park. Oh, it's a tourist location, idiot.
look at where the cars are in this shot here. You can tell that there is a road basically going past what I guess is supposed to be Helios 1, whatever.
Yeah.
And so you see the cars, there's the road, and you have this thicket of trees, and then the entire motel, and then Dinky. Anybody seeing this is going to see like the top of his head in passing.
The people coming from the other direction would just see the back of him and be like, oh, that's weird. Another thing, the road goes between Helios's tower and Helios 1's building, even though in-game they're connected.
This is one of those images where it just gets worse the longer you look at it.
At least Dinky and the pool, they are put there specifically for scene reasons, right?
Yeah.
They wanted Lucy aiming out the dino into thing, and they needed him to be hanging into something, and they didn't want to just hang him off the balcony. I don't like the changes, but I understand why they're done. The other ones are just things in the background. Why were they changed? You could have kept it the same and it would have been fine. There's no narrative reason for you to have made that change, other than maybe, well, technically Helios 1 should be to the right of the camera right now. We want them to leave Novak in the direction of the west, of the left of the camera, so we want it in frame to like kind of point where they're going, even though again that wouldn't work because it's the other way around in game.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure from this shot you should be like, you do kind of see a mountain there to the right, but you should see an entire mountain range here with Repcon on the other side of it.
Yeah, when I first watched the episode, I pulled up the game, went in no clip, got into the position, took a image of the approximate area of where you'd see, and this is just so wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, this looks like a genuine actual ghost town that they just took shots from, put in CGI stuff, and did their scene.
Because once we leave the scene,
rest of Novak? Where's the chosen one?
Yeah, where's the other towns?
House?
Where's the road?
Yeah,
to
where's
Repcon?
Novak?
Because after they leave Novak, they do an okay job of traversing the New Vegas map in a way that kind of makes sense, even though they make it way too big and the desert doesn't quite look like the dry lake in game. But you go in Novak, they cross a dry lake, but not the same type of dry lake. They go up into a small mountainous area and you can see Vegas. You can plot that route in the game, and then every other time they plot a route, it just breaks apart. It's like they baited me, because in season 1 I was being a map autist, and they get that line right, and then immediately fuck it up. It's like, you fucking
Yeah.
Also, why do they have Helios 1 straddling the freeway? Because that's supposed to be the administration building, and then Helios 1 you have to cross.
Why is it split apart?
Yeah, on the point of them,
and also the number of solar arrays is way too low.
Yeah. On the note of them traveling to Wasteland 2, it gets really weird when they start inventing new locations that didn't exist in the game. I can almost...
Space is warped and time is bendable.
Well, the argument I've seen is everything is scaled down in the game, so it makes sense there would be real-world locations that just wouldn't be in the game. I don't think that's the strongest argument in defense of that, but my problem is more so... all these significant locations, the new Starlight Drive-In with the newly invented vault that we never seen before, is apparently something that can be stumbled upon on the road between Novak and Vegas. Then Lucy and the Ghoul are randomly walking by a hospital in the middle of a forest for some reason. And
yeah. Which there's
Like,
where
New
the hell
Vegas
is that terrain
in,
even?
New Vegas is in line of sight. Yeah, you've got that weird crevice that they might have to go around, but how the fuck did you end up in a forest?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking Mount Charleston. That's the only place where you even have that.
Oh god. I'm gonna throw the copyright cover back up. We get reintroduced to our amazing, wonderful, well-written heroes of this show. Lucy
Doesn't the
and the
yodel
Ghoul. Huh?
Doesn't the yodel play when he's got fucking barbed wire
Ghoul.
around his neck?
Oh
Yes.
boy, the ghoul's hanging! Holy shit! Trans inclusion.
Oh my god.
Why?
So yeah, we get the cons talking about, yeah, this guy killed a bunch of our guys and we're going to get revenge on him because he was turned in by a bounty hunter. And then when it finally cuts to show the Ghoul's head, that's when we get the first of our yodels. Hold on. I'm going to wind this back just a second so we can torment chat with the yodel.
Score! How do you feel about that?
Yeah, Grim, I knew you were waiting for that.
They do it every single fucking time. Like, they cut back to him, or they're trying to show you how badass. Like, to the point where he's fucking impaled upside down and it's unable to do anything, and you get me yodeling for it. Why?
I cannot get past how. Okay, the barbed wire here, nice, clean. They must have gotten out of a shed somewhere, not a fleck of rust on it. Okay, minor nitpick. Also, it is clearly reinforcing the entirety of the fucking rope. It does, even when she shoots the rope out, which, by the way, doesn't actually fucking work because rope is flexible. But it's like, okay, you shot out the rope. Barbed wire's still there. You gonna take another shot? No? Okay, I guess he's dead.
Well, we know he wouldn't die, actually, because apparently ghouls are immortal unless you shoot them in the head, because they're zombies now.
Well, every
Right.
ghoul they come across doesn't. Like, that ghoul who's turning, and he shoots him in the head and takes his vials. He wasn't bulletproof. The many feral ghouls they come across.
Well, you know, as I said, unless you shoot them in the head. And then, or maybe the heart as well, because I don't think Lucy shoots the one that pounces on her in the head, but you could argue she shot her in the fucking heart.
Well,
and he conveniently gets a hole in his belly rather than his heart.
Through his spine, giant hole. Nope, fine, he's good.
Yeah, like that would have destroyed organs. But we also like I went through one of the scenes with Kelbeck in season 1 when making that analysis video. And in the Super Duper Mart, one of the ghouls gets shot in the neck and still dies.
And one shot in the stomach, as Setch just pointed out.
Yeah. And like it's
Well, yeah.
completely inconsistent.
Even if I coped and said it was in the heart, one getting shot in the neck isn't good enough.
Yeah.
Seriously, the ghoul takes damage on levels that it doesn't matter if you were 50th level in the game, you're gonna die.
No wonder the fucking super mutant tries to recruit him. Dude, you're like immortal. Come, please help us.
I don't want to get ahead of where we are in the show any more than we already have, but I'm sorry.
Only 5 minutes in.
But, like, are we forgetting the whole scene where fucking Cooper Howard gets impaled in Freeside?
That's what we're discussing.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Shit,
it's like his spine is severed. It's gone right through his, if not directly through his belly, then through his sternum, just below the heart.
Also, exactly. If they did the sealing uranium inside of him, and you wanted to keep the ghouls healing off radiation, which I hate, but whatever. If you're gonna have that as canon, that would explain how strong he is. If he just has some piece of like radioactive material in his butt, like a butt plug or some fucking thing, because they'd make it a butt plug because they love their fetishes. But they don't do that. He just gets it in like whatever fucking episode the super mutant's in, and
that's like episode
6. He just has
in this episode, they do the foreshadowing of, he can heal by radiation, by him having, after this scene, where they have their big fight, he picks up a fusion core, heals himself, and then tosses it aside. Then next episode, he is on the verge of death again. Maybe you should have kept the fusion core, numbnuts.
Well, how convenient is it? How convenient that the super mutant has a fucking a lump of uranium that's the same size as the fucking hole in his chest.
This is why I think he's going to wind up being Marcus, because guess what they mined where Marcus worked in Broken Hills.
Yeah.
It's not even going to be well justified.
That's exactly the kind of stupid writing they would do, though. What's that? Marcus worked at a uranium mine in Fallout 2? Well, he just so happens to still have uranium rocks fucking 40 years later. Sorry, like 50 or 60 years later.
For just such an occasion.
Yeah.
My OC, the ghoul. All the extra feats.
For ghoul impalement
we can address them when they come up, but he gets so many more feats this season. My OC is so special, guys.
Yeah, like
wouldn't the radiation turn Cooper crazy and feral?
Because it's never established as a fact that more radiation makes ghouls feral. It's just that typically feral ghouls are found in more irradiated places, so it's like correlation doesn't equal causation. It's just that it's never directly explained why ghouls go feral. Usually it's kind of like Dark Souls hollowing, where they just have given up on their humanity. Sometimes it's radiation, but sometimes it's just suffering. Sometimes it's, according to the show, they didn't take their medicine.
They didn't take their medicine for more than 24 hours, therefore.
And as of Fallout 4, ghouls are just whatever Bethesda needs to be in the immediate plot point of the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it switches on a dime whether they need food or water or not.
The ghoul NCR guy in Searchlight worries that if he goes outside he'll turn feral because of the radiation. But like that's just a worry. That's not necessarily true that it will happen. That's just what he's worried about.
Yeah. Yeah. It is something of a strong theory that more exposure to radiation is what turns them, but it's one of those things that's left vague.
I mean, I actually wrote a huge-ass essay for Tech Raptor back in the day on ghoul physiology, but that was before Fallout 4 dropped, so...
back in the good old days.
Yeah, I actually had it all figured out, and they're like, fuck you!
As Bethesda tends to do.
Yeah,
but even if he's got uranium in his chest, wouldn't standing next to Max give him cancer?
Yes! Yes, it should be extremely dangerous for anyone else to ever be around him.
A fist-sized glowing rock in the middle of his body. I'm sorry, hello gamma rays, you're all dead.
But the ghoul says in like episode 3, anyone who died deserved it. So if they died around him, they deserved it. Shouldn't have been near the guy radiating, you dumbass.
Jesus.
I still say that the most unrealistic thing about the whole impalement segment is that all these people in Freestar are just passing up free shit on the ground and not, grabbing it.
Yeah, it's insane he didn't get robbed.
Also, he has a gun right there in the shoulder holster. You can just whip it out and tell somebody, fuck you, get me off of this or you're going to join me in death.
Yeah.
I have
not just that, he's
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, he's also making feral noises. He's going like, blah, blah, and no one's going to shoot him in the head.
That's okay. We get impaled ferals all the time around here.
Yeah.
I mean, the kings are only on the other side of the strip.
He almost gets himself off the stupid thing. At the very end, it's like, why didn't you try this to begin with when you had
he gets all the way up there and is like one away from pulling himself off. How fucking strong does he have to be whilst going feral and having a hole in his fucking spine to pull himself up like that?
Well, Thief, he is Cooper Howard.
He's the ghoul,
therefore, he's stronger than everybody. But I have
gariest of stews.
Yeah.
I have a pet peeve in relation to the whole radioactive thing, and this is the point in season 1 and in season 2, but primarily season 1, that got me unfathomably annoyed, and it's the fucking radiation counter. Like, that... I'm not kidding when I say that when I originally watched season 1, that's what ticked me off the most, and then I watched the rest of the season, and then that's when the entire... like, all of the episodes that I watched actually clicked. Like, it's the fucking radiation counter. On the one hand, you have to turn it on and aim it at the person. On the other hand, it's just on all the time. So why the fuck does it never? For one, there's the audio balancing and the audio mixing. The audio mixing in the season is somehow worse than in season 1. Just look when Lucy and Todd Howard find the fucking death claws. But the fucking, I don't know why, but the radiation counter pisses me off because like it should be going haywire. Lucy's radiation counter should be going haywire half the time she's on the screen.
Yeah.
It only is once in the entire season, and for
The
some
ghoul
reason
puts
that
on a
pisses
Pip
me
Boy.
off.
The ghoul puts on a Pip Boy whilst having a uranium inside him. And the
Oh
Pip
my
Boy doesn't
god, that's
immediately go,
right!
Not only
I
that,
didn't even realize that! No!
not only that,
So
but
it's the
Brotherhood tracked him in season 1 using a sort of radiation detector. And
yeah, which was able to pick up for days after he passed.
yes.
Like, I don't know why it
Also,
pisses me off so much.
Because it's stupid. That's why. It's plot relevant Geiger counter activity where it should be going off frequently and it never does. But then when it matters to the characters, well, now it's going off. Now you need to be aware of it.
We started a bit of a meme where it's like every time there was tense music playing, someone in chat fucking said man holding up signs saying worry. And it like for some reason, like this is the season where you can have the excuse for it not going haywire all the time. You only ever hear the sound effect once. And it's like, come on.
Do we even get a Geiger counter like sound this season?
Yes, we get one.
when?
Yes, we do. We get one. I don't remember exactly when it was, but I remember hearing it on stream.
I didn't remember it.
Yeah,
I want
to.
to say that there was like an ambient noise bit at one point where they're like
The
facing
death
out
claw
of a
eggs.
scene.
Sorry, yeah, the
Ah.
death claw eggs. The death
Which
claw
doesn't
eggs.
make
Yes.
sense
Oh.
either, by the way.
Yes, Morbid.
Yeah, because there's
Thank
no.
you. Thank you, Morbid.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Death Claws aren't fucking radiation mutants. So why would their eggs give... Oh my god.
Yeah, because it's a menacing noise. That's why they wanted to uptick this scene where you see this, the eggs and the death claws and all this shit. They wanted the dangerous sounding noise from Chernobyl.
Anyways.
Why the
So, yeah.
fuck? Why the fuck wasn't the radiation counter going haywire when Lucy was right next to the Kings? What the?
It's very subtle in the scene, and also the ghoul directly says radiation. It's like that's how he figures out it's death claws before Lucy picks up the egg. So
Yeah, that's weird.
it's they make it really quiet though. It's like if when you're looking for it, it's it, but it's not like in the first episode of season 1 or when she's drinking the water in it. It's really loud and really constant.
There's a couple of things that I've been waiting to drop that seem like they would be obvious, and there's been nothing. Just nothing in that regard. One would be that somehow the Securitrons got a basically virus because they're all acting like it, including fucking Vic.
Yeah.
My brain was trying to force a different name on me for some reason, but yeah, Vic. Sputtering and all this stuff, and you got that one where it's got the soldier upgrade, but then it's skipping back and forth. It's clearly haywire. It's like these are acting like there's been a virus released, and okay, maybe that's why House had problems in part because his Securitron army has been fucked with. But there's been nothing even suggesting that to this point. It's like if you're gonna be. I get the feeling if they drop it at all, it's going to be like a one-liner somewhere along the way. And that and a couple of other things, like we were talking about the Death Claws earlier. Oh, they came up from Nipton. Really? Or not Nipton, excuse me, from the quarry. From the Slum Junction quarry. It's like, oh, they just wandered in and then bypassed Freeside with all that lovely meat to go and live in a meatless area behind a chain link fence.
Well, no, they opened a gate that didn't exist, perfectly opened it and then closed it behind them so that Lucy and Ghoul could walk through it the next time. And then he just murdered everyone.
It's just so many
Opened
things that
the
are
Mora,
hinted
closed the doors behind them again. I
I'm
love
one of these.
opening and closing doors.
I'm just one of these guys who sees stuff in the background. I take in an entire scene, and I'm seeing this bit, this bit, this bit. I'm like, okay, how do these all fit together? How do these fit into the overall story as we know it? Seeing this item implies that that should have happened. Seeing that thing, okay, and this in this location, that should have happened. I was like, no, just totally disconnected. It's all just props.
I liked the someone deleted it because they did a typo, but I liked the idea that they used the fucking tram. They got on the monorail to get in. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, my brain is coming up with a better story on the fly watching the show than the show. Just thinking, this has to happen because I'm seeing this, and this, and then it doesn't.
You figure that's why a lot of the NPC tourists actually like this garbage?
I think so, because there's a lot that drops that feeds the idea of building headcanon.
It would explain the whole hallucination phenomenon. Like, chat's probably seen this. I see some people from mine, but, like, it would explain the whole hallucination phenomenon where people just start dropping random shit about the games and how the lore is. That's just, like, it just doesn't align with anything that came before in Fallout, but they say it so firmly, like,
So
as if it's, like,
confidently.
obvious. So confidently, yes, thank you. Like, I know Juicehead said it, not the best example because Juicehead is from Israel, basically, but like, I just keep seeing people say fucking, I just see people saying shit so confidently, and it's like, where are you getting this from? Is it all just from headcanon?
Yes.
Yeah, it's probably like a 6 million view Fallout theory video that I accidentally picked 6 million. I wasn't doing Fallout theory video that like pulls it from its arse and is like, or
are you suggesting
it's got a lot
that...
of views by normies that haven't played the games? Because then whenever someone does a citation from the game, it's always like, well, yeah, if you remove it from all context and don't take the actual information, yeah, Caesar having a brain tumor might make him stupid. Except in game, he isn't stupid. It just gives him headaches and seizures.
Yeah.
What's that?
So you're saying that 6 million people gaslit themselves?
Oh my
Exactly,
god.
yes.
But yeah, that is one of the really big problems with Fallout is we don't really have many big creators that talk about Fallout that aren't on board with Bethesda, where like other franchises have people to counter the essentially shill or fanboy narrative. Fallout doesn't really have that for the most part. So when someone like Juicehead or Mantis or Many a True Nerd or Oxhorn puts out a video putting forward some dumb theory, that just gets taken at face value as fact by the majority of people who watch those videos or are fans of Bethesda Fallout. And it's a whole problem we have with Fallout right now where, oh, Fallout is a comedy series. It's a dark comedy series. Fallout has always been silly and stupid. Why are you complaining about it now? It's like, okay, Fallout was mostly serious. Yeah, they had jokes and Easter eggs, but we're talking about a split of like 80 to 90% serious with like 10 to 20% jokes between most of the games. And then people are acting like it's just a goofy clown show all the time. And it's because people put out these videos of, hey, here's all the funny bits in Fallout 2, or guys, Fallout was never serious type stuff.
Yeah, anyway, there was the holy hand grenade in Fallout 2, which you couldn't even access without a fan patch, therefore waterfall scene.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I brought up the holy hand grenade because it actually, well, you have the holy frag grenades in New Vegas, but that's behind Wild Wasteland.
Yeah.
So I was going like, okay, so it's a Wild Wasteland run. Then we can successfully say, nope, not part of the actual canon. Fuck it, it's its own thing. But damn it, there's one other thing I wanted to get on here. Shit, can't. If it comes to mind again, I'll say it later.
All right.
I can't see because of the copyright shield, but others.
Oh, that was it. Copyright.
A functioning looking motorbike back there, or is it like rusty?
That looks fairly
Let me pull up the
functional.
episode.
There's a little bit of rust on the rim, but most of
Yeah.
it looks pretty decent.
Yeah, it looks good.
The
Right, I
tire
was
isn't
gonna
flat.
So, did they conflate the Khans as being a biker gang, or is that just there in the background?
It's impossible to tell. And part of the reason it's impossible to tell is because they fuck up every aspect of this franchise. So them turning the Khans into a biker gang actually makes sense.
Wanted to cover that. That was the thing though about copyright, because we were talking about Fallout 2 and how people point to all these special encounters and say, this is canon. It's always been part of Fallout. It's like I'm sure Paramount would love to hear that, and so would the BBC. Like, please have Bethesda come out and say, oh yeah, that was all totally canon. Everything's canon, so we can just have the jokey stuff, like the Star Trek shuttle and the TARDIS showing up, and then suddenly somebody else will own the IP. It might not be an improvement considering who we're talking about, but
anyways, to get back on track, because we are not making good progress through this. We are at 3 hours.
First episode.
So, the setup here is the Khans had a bounty out on the ghoul because he had killed a bunch of them before. And Lucy and the ghoul, they needed supplies. They needed food and water and, maybe some medical supplies. Not that that's going to be immediately relevant in the next episode or anything. But the plan is she's going to turn over the ghoul for the caps. And when they're going to hang him, which I don't know why he assumes they're going to hang him, what if they just shoot him? What if they decide to start cutting him into pieces? Because why not? The plan is that she's going to shoot him down, and then he's just going to kill them all because he's a super badass who can just do that on a whim. And instead of going with the plan, we get Lucy being a complete fucking idiot as usual. And I've seen people try to dismiss this as, oh, she's naive, or it's a failed speech check, or whatever. No, this is just fucking stupid. I'm not gonna play the audio, but to summarize, she's like, hey, we're looking for my dad, who's not a good guy, and we needed some supplies, so we did this plan to get the caps from you, but it would really be best for everyone if you just let both of us leave with the money you gave us for this bounty. And of course the Khans are like, fuck no. And they start shooting.
Will you just let us rob you?
Yeah.
That's basically what she's asking.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, why would you ever think this would work? This isn't someone being naive. This is just stupidity. Hey, let us rob you. Yeah, I don't even know what else to say about that at this point. It's just pure fucking stupidity. And it's cringe modern fucking dialogue, too, where it's very insincere, and it's trying to be comedic of, hey, look, she's trying to convince them to do this thing in a really dumb way. Isn't it funny? And it's just awful and fucking cringe.
Well, then afterwards, like, Big Iron on its hip plays.
Yes.
And he's a Big Iron. He has like a
Fucking
tiny
oldie
little
sock.
pea shooter in his leg sock.
Yeah, it's
like they
play
play Big Iron without a Big Iron. Fuck me.
Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, the gun he pulls out of his boot, isn't it in Derringer that are the like 1 or 2 shot little guns?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a little Derringer. And he takes out a couple guys with that. Then he gets a shotgun. In fact, I'm just going to skip ahead, because there's one part in particular I want to show off here. Lucy starts shooting some of the cons in the arm and in the ass, and it's supposed to be her, I guess, showing mercy, not fucking killing them. The ghoul should be...
The plan was to have the ghoul take care of 99% of it, yet she shows a face of disapproval when he starts killing people.
Yeah. That is also fucking stupid.
Hey, the plan involves killing all these people, but how dare you be killing all these people?
Yeah.
You're
And
evil.
this is the whole reason that the dinosaurs turn around, so she can... Guys, remember the sniper nest thing? Well, if you remember that, then you know it goes the other way for reasons. You only have it here so that she can play it being Boone.
Yep. And this being turned around, by the way, also completely ruins the fucking story with Boone. So, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I've heard the main code being, well, they turned it around. It's like, even in the game, you can tell it's a framework of iron and concrete, and there's a shop built into it. That's the funny thing. All the people I've heard saying, well, they just turned it around, don't know there's a fucking shop inside. This thing has a foundation. How aside from having a giant crane are you going to flip this thing around?
The thing I've more commonly seen than that is people like, oh, what's that? New Vegas fans don't like season 2? Yeah, they're complaining about things like the dinosaur being turned around. Like, well, first of all, this is actually rather significant. But also, it honestly, it's among the least of the problems this fucking season has. It gets so much worse than this.
It'd be like somebody watching Citizen Kane and at the end of it going like, I don't know what all the fuss about Rosebud was. It seems like a really bad thing to get upset over.
Super Mario Brothers has always been a horror visual novel. I don't know what to tell him. Super Mario Brothers has always been a horror visual novel. Therefore, accept to any changes made to it.
Oh god, now my brain is trying to write this. Stop!
Yeah, I keep repeating this example because it always makes the fucking retards in some of my comments like freeze up.
Bethesda's not going to be beholden to something written 20 years ago, guys.
Or 20 minutes ago.
or 20 minutes from now.
Callback. The episode 7 where blonde bitch Steph is calling back to how she ran away from the Creetosis concentration camp. Yeah, they're literally, and there's flashbacks that's needed. Like it literally, like if they need to be beholden to something that was literally shown 20 minutes ago on screen, they need to make sure that you know that's what they're referencing.
It's all so tiresome.
Well, it's actually like season 1 where Norm and Chet explore Vault 22 with all the dead people in it, and then they get showed off the vault being all cleaned up later on, and we're constantly getting flashbacks of here's all these places where the people died in that vault, and it's, oh, look how ominous it is, it's been cleaned up. It's just like, what?
Remember in that one episode in season 2 where it's the what was it? Oh, it's the big Legion guy is in the hallway mopping, and we have to have a flashback for his character that we literally saw last episode. And if they had released it like they had done in the first season, probably wouldn't have even been like 5 to 10 minutes apart.
Yeah.
But what's funny is they don't do that for the MCR guy. The MCR guy is a slave, and they don't do a flashback of the 2 times that you see the NCR brainwashed guy. But they do it for the Legion guy?
Maybe they expect you to be a bit more familiar with him because he got some screen time instead of none. Uh-oh, who'd we lose?
Potato's heading out for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to go for a sec.
Anyways. Yeah, this fight scene is ridiculous. After killing the 2 guys from inside the pool with his Derringer, Lucy blows up the car. the ghoul jumps out of the pool, and this is where Big Iron starts. And this is something I talked about with Pagan before, but it would have been a lot, as shit as this show is, it would have been cool if he had gotten like one of the cons and stole their revolver, and that's when Big Iron starts. And it's just such a little thing that just immediately improves the scene. Rather than randomly playing Big Iron when no one has a fucking Big Iron.
It seems as though the crux of the thing they want you to see when they're playing the song is him putting the hat on, rather than you know using a big iron. And you don't have to be one-to-one with the song and make it like a standoff, because that's obviously what the song's about. But just have it that he's killing with a big gun in his hand, fanning, like you could even have them like running around and he's fanning the hammer. You could have your cinematic style piece, and it can accompany the song well.
Yeah, and they just don't do this easy thing for a small win.
Yeah, they wanted to do a cowboy riff because of Cowboy Hat. They could have done Spurs the Jingle Jangle Jingle for a bit.
Yeah. But we get the ghoul. He gets out of the pool, and it's very quick. But like he slowly climbs out, and then it just cuts to him doing a combat roll midway through. It's like, I'm sorry, they should already be shooting you. I don't know how they're not, like, no one is shooting him, and he's just allowed to get away with that. He whips one of them.
If he was being shot, he'd survive anyway.
he kind of...
They should have been shooting Lucy, they should have been shooting him, they should have...
It's the whip.
Yeah, it's not even, like, a proper whip. How do you do the loop thing?
It's just there's a lasso.
I don't know how you I don't know how you loop the video.
Yeah, I don't know how Mauler does it. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean, we live in the era of. I'm sorry. Go.
Just quickly, he doesn't even whip the guy with the rope. He just kind of like throws it at him lightly, like it's almost a whip, but it's like he swings it, and the guy is like grabbing his head, like, oh no, oh god, he got me. Oh, I'm so disoriented from just lightly getting hit with this stupid fucking rope.
Yeah, honestly, these are scenes that I would have expected from a chintzy 1970s blaxploitation gang conflict video, movie like, from back in the day.
Sorry, I mean, just get a load of this, chat.
Yeah,
that's enough to fucking like. Oh god, oh jeez, oh he got me, oh I need to grab my face.
It doesn't even look like he was touched by the rope itself.
No.
It's so fucking lame and pathetic.
You would think that it was tipped in acid or something. Like, oh my god, my face is melting. That's the reaction he's having.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing about this season especially was the awful fight choreography all throughout the season was so bad. It felt so floaty and just weird.
That's what I wanted to say. We live in the era of gun fu. There's so many people who do great fight choreography, and it's just bad.
So we get another one.
Rope, my weakness.
We get another one that's like really funny bad. He wraps the rope around someone's neck, but not in a way that's tight to actually be able to pull him, but he uses it to pull him anyways. It's like, I'm sorry, that's not how rope works.
And again, this is rope reinforced with barbed wire, which is not flexible. Not that kind of flexible.
Yeah, it's super flexible when it shouldn't be.
It's like you string this up on your fence. Are you raining in? Are you keeping wet noodles back there?
Yeah. And again, it's just the I guess testament to how bad every aspect of this show is that you can't even get like an action scene to be decent and cool. The guy that was first disoriented around the rope was still, like, trying to recover when Coop shot him with the shotgun just now. It is insane how fucking bad this is. Like, all that, and then, oh, he's still grabbing onto his head when he finally gets shot and killed. And also, he's on fire now for some reason?
Because apparently the touch of hemp just caused his face to start melting, so he staggered back into the flaming car.
It's the rope dipped in fucking holy water, and this guy's a vampire? Like, what the fuck?
It's like, oh no!
So
hemp fiber, my one weakness.
So, he whips the first guy with the rope. He whips the second guy and takes a shotgun. He takes the shotgun and shoots the first guy whipped by the rope. There's a guy directly in front of him with a gun that just does not shoot him this entire time. Because Coop shoots the first guy whipped by the rope, shoots a guy up on the balcony, and then shoots the guy he just took the gun from. All the while...
There's two people on the right, yeah.
Yeah. They're...
and you know...
They're actually shooting at him.
Yeah, keep in mind, there's about a dozen cons in this scene, and only 2 of them are dead right now.
And you could have actually fixed quite a bit having to do with the rope by not using the rope for this shit. Like, one of the guys has a bullwhip and is tormenting him at the outset to make them even extra evil. And also he's taking out his frustration. It's like, you're an asshole. I hate you because you did this, this, and this to us. So I'm going to bullwhip you. And then he takes the bullwhip and does the same things.
Yeah.
I mean, also that would have given an interesting sense of poetic justice, I guess, because he's, taking the bullwhip from the guy and using it to, dish out against his tormentors.
Yeah.
But no, we got to have the barbed wire rope thing.
Just rewinding it slightly. After, like, this motherfucker is still in front of him with his gun. Coop kills the third guy. Just pausing so we don't get hit by copyright. Looks up.
Love that pixelation.
Yeah, the VLC crust is beautiful.
I mean, Amazon. He means Amazon Prime, folks.
Yeah, the Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
And the guy's just, like, cowering there. He doesn't try to, like, get behind cover. He doesn't try to do anything. He doesn't try to shoot him. He's just standing there cowering this entire time. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, even when he realizes he has no bullets, he just goes, ooh.
Well, No. Coop uses this gun to kill 2 people, because this is where he realizes he's out of ammo, throws a knife into this guy, and then he uses a grenade launcher on it to kill a couple of cons. So there's no excuse for this guy not shooting him. Especially now that he's realized he's had no ammo. This is just more time that this guy had to fucking kill him, and he just doesn't do it.
Chat from RC Blazer. Cooper is using console commands to cheat. He set all the cons to aggression level 0.
They even make it a point that when Lucy's like high / addicted to drugs, she's a bit more aloof.
Yeah.
Way more aloof than she should be, but like she shouldn't be taking pride in killing the ghoul Khans. But so if the Khans, notorious drug users, are like, no, please, it's like, that doesn't make sense. He should be like fucking hopped up on side. He should be like the Raiders in episode 1 of season 1.
Yeah. Again, this just makes the Khans look completely shit as a faction. That they can't kill this one guy that they've got surrounded, basically. Like, if he can't...
They were... Yeah.
And hanging.
No, just the fact that, like... Okay, yeah, maybe he could take out 2, maybe 3 of them if he's lucky. The fact that he kills all of them, and he doesn't even get hit by any of them. The only damage he takes is from being hanged.
Like, I have to admit, I still haven't gotten around to playing Fallout 1. I only know the rundown of the story.
Are you at
Yeah, I know. I will get to it. Don't worry. But weren't the Khans, like, top fucking like king shit in the wasteland.
I wouldn't say that.
top king shit. No.
They were
Or at
Well,
least king
one, they
shit
were
of
real
raider
threat.
gangs.
They were raiders in Fallout 1. In fact, their location on the map is just called Raiders in Fallout 1.
Okay, so I'm mixing them up. Okay.
Yeah, they're more of like an antagonist for Shady Sands.
Yeah.
Given like the quest you
Yeah, in fact, I believe Goatman here has pointed out before that the only way they become a big, powerful faction is if they take your advice when you're the courier and you basically talk them into leaving, going to, I think it's Wyoming, and becoming
Yes.
a great power out there. But they wouldn't be anywhere near here.
Yeah.
To be fair,
They become such
this
a
guy-
great power, they take over most of America.
Of course.
to be fair,
Including
this
a
guy who is
traitor.
cowering it's completely understandable because he read the script and he knows that the ghoul that he's fighting is literally immortal and can't fucking die. As we learned from this season, he literally cannot die.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things we talked about while you were away, Peg. It is the ghoul getting fucking impaled.
He's
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
have plot armor.
insane. It goes through his fucking spine. He has a hole in his chest. And he just lives.
He is plot adamantium.
Yeah.
No, Wolverine doesn't grow back his bones. He's fucking
Well,
strong.
unless it's the really shitty ones where
you
he
see-
regrows everything.
Yeah, he's not just the claws; it's like the entire ghoul.
Guys, don't make fun of my ghoul original character. Open parenthesis.
He met
do
the
not
President Clancy Brown, I'll have you know.
Do not steal.
steal. Do not
Quick
steal.
view, then active advanced controls. Let's give.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that as well. Yeah, you click view and then you've got that little A to B button when you get the advanced settings. So you pick the time for A, click it once, pick the time for B, click it again, and then it will loop between those two timestamps. Obviously, with a full episode, you kind of got really fine little area to pick with.
Yeah.
Because a couple seconds is gonna be a
I'll
couple
figure that out
pixels. But
later.
Yeah, even Freddy Krueger would have a problem with this guy.
But anyways, yeah, this guy that he threw the knife into. There's a lot of VLC crust right now, but the same
Yeah,
gun that
Amazon needs
he's...
to work on that.
Huh?
Yeah, they do.
Amazon really needs to work on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, this is the guy who just failed to shoot the ghoul for like 20 seconds straight, basically. And the ghoul just takes his gun and blows up these two cons with the grenades in them.
And then there was a. Oh no, it's going to come next. It's the next bit that because I just recently watched you and Pagan's reaction to 1 and 2. What the fucking explosion of the head. There's a bit you noticed in your reaction that comes after this, that he uses a grenade, and then the editing. He has a fucking Ray moment where a fucking person just disappears.
Yes, that's the thing. I'm fucking dying to get to. I want to say too quickly here, this second guy that gets hit by the grenade, the animation on him, like falling back and his leg falling off, looks so fucking dog shit. Well, it doesn't help when VLC shits itself.
Yeah, that
it,
looks...
it doesn't look
It
great.
definitely looked like some sort of
You
wire
can't
work
even
with
see
CG
anything.
added
It's
on.
so bad.
Well, on the plus side, this is a hell of a copyright evasion bit.
Yeah. I
So-
like how we did that. That Thief did that little, checklist of things that Cooper Howard had done that made him such like an OP OC that he's done literally everything. Now take season 2 into account, and it's like, oh yeah, he's met the president, he met Mr. House, he was literally
he saw the first Death Claw.
he was the doomsday clock for the fucking bombs dropping.
Thief, has your list of ghoulery stewery fucking doubled?
I have added some to Fallout 2. Fortunately, when I did the first list, I had used the trailer for Fallout 2 for some stuff, like meeting Mr. House.
Yeah.
But I did add, got to see the first Deathclaw, met the president, and I think 2 others.
Won the war in Alaska.
I think I put like functionally immortal or something.
He saw the death claw they were experimenting with.
Yeah, I said that.
You know, we might be getting to the point where Hollywood scripts need to go like to a fanfic site to be rated before they get greenlit.
He has a Wolverine healing factor whenever he's around radiation.
Yeah. Like,
Insane.
This is one of those things where I know fucking Bethesda shills will be like, it's in the lore that ghouls heal when near radiation. I never took that to be, like, literal Wolverine healing factor healing. More so that, like, more realistically cuts and scrapes, and even damaged limbs, to a degree will get healed. Like, if you sprained your ankle or something.
Also, the results of damage don't get put on hold. He's impaled. He's there for like a day and a night.
Yeah.
Then he gets dragged off. He gets pulled off, dragged all the way to wherever the super mutant is, probably the Mormon fort. And then okay, then we're gonna shove this thing in here, and now the healing begins. It's like, so he was, if he had just been lying by the side of the road, he'd be just fine. Or he just would have turned feral, and just like what the actual shit. Literally cannot fucking die.
Cooper Howard
Well,
literally
in
is a
season
fucking
1,
MC.
he's in that market and he gets shot like 15 times and he just walks it off.
Yeah.
Doesn't even radiation.
Yeah, that was one of my big problems with season 1, and I shouldn't be surprised, but I was absolutely shocked that they doubled down on it with the impaling.
He's got no pancreas. It's gone.
He takes his hat and puts it on, and again, he's just standing there doing nothing. No one is shooting him, and yeah, it's supposed to be him, like, I guess, aura farming. It's like, shut up.
Yeah, it's like I said, I think it's the purpose why the music's playing, not for the killing, because the killing is rather snappy and they don't linger on it that much. With this, no, look, he's putting his head on. Isn't he cool? He is the ranger with the big iron on his hip.
I think this might be it here, so I'm going to take the cover off and then, like, go through it slowly. Hold on. I forgot to cut back to her. Yeah, I hate her too.
What is with that look?
The faces she pulls, man.
Again, she's upset that he's killing people when this was the plan in the first place, and these people are clearly fucking hostile to you.
Look at his fucking fish eyes!
Yeah, you should at least be sad that a bunch of crackheads are trying to stab you.
Yeah.
Literal murdering crackheads. Nothing good comes from leaving them alive, from her perspective.
Why is she not fine? Why is she not fine with killing crackheads, but she's fine with mind raping the Legion? There's not much of a difference.
They missed a beat naming her Lucy instead of Karen.
It's arguably worse. I would say the mind control technology is infinitely worse than just killing someone.
Yeah, you're literally erasing their entire personality and even their memories.
Yeah.
Which we get to Lucy at one point. She's like, yeah, what do you remember from before this? And it's like, he has no memories. This is no longer, it's like you're not saving a person. You're just literally creating a robot in human flesh.
Yeah. Anyways, the ghoul sees someone running towards him. And this is really, really fucking funny. Pagan mentioned it already. It's reminiscent of the Last Jedi throne room fight. There is a guy running towards Coop there. You see it for a quick second. I'm gonna wind it back literally 1 second.
Oh yeah.
One actual nice thing to say about this scene: the neck wounds that he has from being hung are very on point. That is actually really good makeup work.
It's hard to get it.
Yeah.
To
So
the
first guy runs at him.
Yeah.
Runs to his right so he can grab the grenade. I mean, he's not even close to tackling Cooper.
Yeah, so, like, he was just standing there with his hat, because the guy he had thrown the knife at and took the hat from, that guy fell down. So these two just spawned in. He sees a guy running at him, which we could see in the background of the shot, and this other one spawned right next to him that he's grabbing this grenade from. And, like,
because the editing is so bad. it cuts to Lucy, and then you don't know what happens, and somehow they're both on the other side of him.
Well, not just that, the running guy disappears. Like, I think it's an entirely different character. Because,
Are you talking about the guy with the grenades he's grabbing from, or the one behind him?
The one behind his arm in this shot here I've got on the stream if you have it up.
No, I think the running man, so the guy he grabs the grenade, I think he somehow falls over because he's on the floor, and then he suddenly got this guy in a headlock. So I think he kicks the running guy into the grenade guy, and then he blow up.
Maybe, but it's really bad editing because we see this guy running full tilt, and he grabs the grenade. Yeah. It cuts back to Lucy, like you said. I don't know why we need so many reaction shots from her. And then
because the editing's. Because then when you do it, yeah, I think that's the guy who was running because the guy in front of him with the grenade is on the floor. I mean, I'm guessing that's what happens.
Is he on the floor? Because I know he kicks this guy into another guy, and they both fall into the pool and explode into meat chunks.
The guy.
Why did they get a guy who looks like Logan Paul?
But yeah, it's just really bad, weird editing where you see this guy running full tilt at the ghoul, and all of a sudden, oh, he's just standing there with the ghoul behind him now. Like, the ghoul he's holding the back of his shirt, and all he's doing is flailing his arms like, oh no, he's got me. As opposed to trying to do anything to survive.
Like a school bully. But yeah, he kicks him. I think he kicks him into that guy. See, look, he's on the floor there. So that guy with the grenade, I think, ran and fell over somehow.
It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, and that's when he kicks him into the guy and he explodes. I'm gonna put the cover back up. Yeah, it's just a really shitty fight choreography for the scene. Also worth mentioning too, the main guy that was talking before, hold on. This guy in the middle, he's not among the characters that are killed. He just vanishes. He disappears. I think he's the one that gets shot in the ass, and we just literally never see him again. Trying to get back to where we were. And that's that for this scene. Aside from the cons being mentioned in, like, controlling Shady Sands, mentioned earlier, we never see or hear from them again. This is the extent of the cons' activity in this season. Brought back entirely for nostalgia bait.
And you got to wonder why they bother, because this is the kind of people who would remember should feel insulted. I can't understand why any of the people who are familiar with the cons, especially people like, well, TKS Mantis, who is his entire shtick is going into incredibly deep detail over every little tiny thing, you know, in 10-minute video after 10-minute video about everything in every game.
That's all he does.
Okay, fine. But it's like these are the people who know better and yet blowjob it anyways. And granted, for him, okay, maybe he's a clout chaser, sure. But then you have other people like, did you ever play the game? Why, yes, I've played 500 hours of New Vegas. I loved it, and this is a great scene.
I don't understand how
it's a strange thing.
Yeah.
It's a strange thing.
Sorry, go on.
No, you go ahead.
No, you go.
I was going to say, it's a strange thing because they always go like, you're a tourist, you've never played it. You go, well, here's 500 hours of me playing it. And they go, loser.
Yeah, it's always like a shifting goalpost or anything. Like, it's never anyone trying to be genuine. It's always, oh, you're a tourist, or, oh, you're a loser for playing it so much, or just fucking whatever, like you said.
I don't know if you've seen this shit, Reaper. But that is really gone into fucking overdrive lately. Like this
the fucking bingo
I don't know if I can use the terminology
card.
I want to use here, but this fucking, like this fucking.
So I know Reaper's seen this because he's one of the people that got called out by this guy.
I'm number 2. I'm the second. I don't know who beat me.
Wait, Fallout-related posts have increased, and he considers that to be the stats ain't lying. The real tourist is you. Look, if you have 1,000 shit posters show up one day because they got a shill for a corporation, that's not winning. I don't know where. That's not the stat I would go with.
There you go. There's your stats.
Oh, my engagement is up. The show is great.
My face when Fallout fans talk more about Fallout when there's a Fallout product coming out.
I love how the bingo card isn't even a bingo card. It's literally
It's not a fucking bingo card. We're talking about the fucking Wild Wasteland memes account on X, dead name for Twitter, or Twitter, dead name for X, that made a gatekeeper bingo card that's not a bingo card.
Yep.
Just so chat knows what's up.
I love that bit. It's like, oh, if they call you a blue tick Bethesda shill, just mention that you've got like less than 2,000 followers. So obviously they're not. No, that you're not being paid doesn't stop you from being a shill. It means you want to get paid, maybe.
Yeah, like TKS Mantis is the epitome. He did all of that good service for Bethesda in the hopes that they finally give him priority access, and they finally did. And so that's what he's most proud of in his life.
Or
He
give
got
him the
Starfield
money
early.
back for the Starfield tattoo that he had to get that he got on his arm.
God, it keeps coming up, and it's always funny. It's just the most embarrassing fucking thing ever. Why would you put a mark of shame like that on your body?
Like the first and only the first TKS Mantis video I ever watched, one or two videos from him I ever watched, was a 40-minute video where he literally spent at least 20 minutes talking about, oh, I'm not a sellout. Guys, I'm not a sellout. Please. I criticize Bethesda. Yeah? Meanwhile, there's a Starfield tattoo on his arm as he edits
Once
that
upon
video.
a time, yes.
I love how in his Starfield review, he's trying to prove how much of a not a shill he is, and how he's truly definitely giving his real opinion. And part of his proof of that is saying, guys, I bought every version available of this game that I could have. I spent the most amount of money a person can spend on this game. And that is reason for me to totally be truthful about how I feel and not a shill. It's like, bruh.
Sell out 70 seconds.
He was
Why
too
would you
busy
buy
fucking
3 versions of a game? What a fucking freak.
Hello, Skyrim.
Listen, okay. I don't like this call out. Just because I bought Skyrim on the PC like twice, and PlayStation 3, 4, and 5, and VR, doesn't mean.
And
that's all.
Xbox.
I think I
didn't
did
get on
that with
Xbox, I didn't
Metal
get
Gear
on
Solid.
Xbox.
I think I have on pretty much every possible. Yeah, if that's the measure of not being a sellout, then
I have something to confess here. I have 7 copies of Fallout 1 and 2 and Tactics because they've been
those are good games.
resold so many times in so many formats on so many platforms.
Yeah, there's a difference between that and buying every version of a brand new game. So
At
like
launch.
Yeah.
At launch as well. Like, I have 2 copies of a few games, one on PC, one on Switch, which is the only modern console I ever used. Switch 1, by the way. And like, that's as far as I'll go. And yeah, I see fucking people like TKS Mantis like, yeah, I got all the copies.
Also, if you really
Like,
wanted to
what?
express your loyalty to the, you'd buy more than 1 copy of each one. There's nothing stopping you making a separate Steam account and buying it again if you really want to prove your loyalty to Bethesda.
Yeah, buy 30 copies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
TKS Mantis, make 5 Steam accounts and buy the games over and over.
You could even do like a Discord giveaway. You bought like 20 copies of the game to give out to your fans. You can always just keep buying more copies.
No, wait. It's like the Starfield version of that guy who's collecting all of the Kabuto Pokemon cards.
Oh no!
I like how
Starfield
TKS
King.
Mantis keeps going back and forth between like very blatantly shilling for Bethesda, but then also being like, I don't shill and beg for stuff from Bethesda. What are you talking about?
Guys,
And then
I am one of Bethesda's biggest critics, okay?
Yeah,
I'm
and he'll
one
say
of
shit
just
like
Bethesda's
that.
understand
biggest
private all my
critics.
critic
Use
videos.
the code in the description below to get the 30% discount on your next pre-order of a Bethesda product.
But the thing I
Yeah,
like,
Starfield, you're really broken.
is how he did that. Like, you know, he sits there and makes these fucking excuses, and then one of the worst ones he did was when he absolutely, like, basically had a massive crash out over the fact that he wasn't invited to a public charity event because a single ZeniMax employee was there, and he thought, well, that's basically a Bethesda event. You should be flying me out there. Why aren't you fucking flying me out there, you pieces of shit? Why don't you acknowledge me? And then the fucking charity event organizer was like, dude, it's a charity event. It's public. You could have came here. You're on your own. And then he was like, but there's other people being flown out there, Fallout creators. Why wasn't I? And they're like, dude, there's one ZeniMax employee here, and she was here of her own free will. What are you talking about, you fucking freak? Oh, God, it's so funny.
By the way, if anyone
I
has copies of those tweets, send them to me, because that shit is funny.
I want
it
them
is.
to. He fucks chickens. Tag me in the Fallout chat, by the way, for anyone that has the screenshots. I want him.
Anyways, 3 hours and 40 minutes
less
in.
about less about fucking chickens, more about Todd Howard's self-insert. Let's go.
So he heals with a broken fusion core. No idea where he got that. Cut to the middle of, I guess, the dry lake. And hold on, I'm gonna turn on the subtitles here so I can at least see what they're saying. Because I remember me and Pagan talked about this scene where it's like, why are they not talking about what just happened? Why is he not tearing into her for not saving him? Like, he could have died there. You know, ignoring how fucking overpowered he is. If he got shot in the head, he could have died. And it's like...
Well, that's a pattern. He does it here. He does it when she leaves him for dead with the rad scorpions, and then when she punches him through a window and leaves him for dead, he's just like, it's okay, Lucy. You've only done it 3 times.
Yeah, he never really addresses any of it. It's really weird. And again, we talked about this, and it's like, you could have had a good scene here where it's like, he should have turned to her and been like, hey, I know you think you're helping by, you know, shooting people in the ass and basically crippling people, but that's actually a fate worse than death out here. You're actually putting these people through fucking hell. What I'm doing is basically mercy compared to what you're doing. Stop it.
I've got it. He's trying to land the romantic ending.
Oh, God.
I already pointed out earlier, and we don't need to discuss it, but yeah, he just tossed aside that fusion core that was healing him.
Yeah. And at least if they had given a reason, if they could have at least given a reason as to why it was done, like, yeah, this can heal me, but if I keep this around, you're going to start looking a lot like me. So,
yeah, or even the fusion core ran out, like, it's all tapped out, and then that's why he tosses it aside.
Like, either of those would have been a good excuse or reason to get rid of it. And it's just never mentioned. And that's another problem this show really has, is stuff will just happen and they'll never explain it. And we mentioned the example of the Kings earlier, but this keeps on getting worse with... The show just seems to expect you to accept the state of the world as it is, I guess, portrayed, without any explanation of what happened to make things this way. And, like, the biggest example being the lack of the NCR. And apparently the Khan's controlling the area around Shady Sands now, which wasn't even in Season 1, so... Fuck.
Okay, you know how there's the meme about, well, the meme line about get excited for new product and then blah, blah. You basically just rinse, repeat.
Yeah.
It seems like that goes at a moment-to-moment thing for this TV show. It's like, we want you to get excited about this moment, this particular beat in the show, and then forget about it, move on to the next one.
Yeah.
Listen, the viewer from 15 seconds ago isn't the same person as the viewer from now.
Unironically.
Well, you never want to commit to an answer, because if they commit to an answer, like the NCR being dead, they can't use them as member berries. So everything has to exist in this weird quasi limbo state of fucking like Schrodinger's NCR. They're alive and they're dead.
Yeah.
It's Schrodinger's Fallout, really.
The
Yep.
worst implementation of
Yeah.
the mystery box possible.
It's kind of like they do say like that they think that there's like a small battalion out east, which again doesn't make any sense because that should be Legion territory. And then that just turns out to be true. But it's like that's the only example they give of believing any of the NCR is alive, and then nothing else is ever brought up. And it's like, oh my god, is that really all of the NCR? That's insanely
Well,
like
it's more
low.
proof because they say we've been waiting for reinforcements for 20 years and nothing's come. So that implies there's no one there to reinforce them. But how the
Yeah.
fuck does a battalion live in a fucking desert for 20 years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a supply depot not too far away, within walking distance for the ghoul that nobody uses.
Like, I put it into my script. This battalion of troops is just in stasis until they're needed.
It really is, because there's locations we see where there should be an NCR presence, and there's no reason for there to not be if they do exist. Case in point, Camp Gulf. It's completely abandoned. There's no one there except for Victor for some reason. Where's all the NCR?
Yeah.
Why is no one holding this position?
Cryopods. It's cryopods all the way down.
My line in my notes was the NCR just randomly show up, not in their heartland, not where it matters, but in New Vegas, so that a Legion versus NCR fight can happen again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also to save Maximus, because if they didn't show up, he'd die.
Moving along, they stand on a ridge looking over Vegas, and Lucy comments, "Hey, New Vegas still looks like all the pictures from pre-war. Isn't that neat?" And the ghoul's like, "Oh yeah, they were shot down." She asks, "Why didn't they do this for the entire country?" And again, it's the ghoul being vague, and I don't like it. He says there is no they, there is a he, Robert House. And
the ghoul acts like he proper knows him. He had one meeting with him where House was going, ooh, like that to him. And that was it.
Well, to be fair, he had two, but one of them was in the toilets, and you don't talk about your gay butt sex with the ladies around.
Like, it's like, oh,
Also,
House
they-
is like this genius, but he just screams at him like a woman.
yeah,
That's the only face.
Yeah, that
conversation he
sequence
had.
was one of the weirdest scenes in a show ever. Not just this show. That was just such an awkward moment when he just starts screaming at him over, and he just slowly backs away like the Homer Simpson meme.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. House was doing the Farquaad scene. See, I am the king. I have the crown on my head. See.
Well,
What
I
gets
still
me
can't
about
get
this-
over. I still can't get over how
go ahead.
in season 1, at the end of the show, when we see Hank standing over New Vegas, he is in the proper direction if you were going from California to New Vegas. But then when they're tracking him, they come around the complete opposite side.
Yeah, they somehow encounter Novak first. Like, what?
Yeah, like
know.
they basically went all the way around New Vegas, I guess through the Mojave outpost, and then made their way towards Novak and then this way, basically coming all the way around, but then somehow end up directly on his trail again, even though it showed Hank came to New Vegas from the other side.
yeah.
Like, how the fuck does that work?
So I actually looked up the maps on this for like where Los Angeles is and Vegas and the route through where the locations in the game would be. It does actually make sense for Lucy and the Ghoul to go through the Mojave outpost and travel up the road where Novak is towards Vegas. What doesn't make sense is Hank going way farther north to stand parallel to Vegas to look at it as we see at the end of season 1.
Other thing you gotta remember
And-
is they have no reason to believe that their Death Claws are in like Quarry Junction anymore, so they could take the normal North Road up Prim past Good Springs and
Yeah.
be fine. So why do they go Novak?
Yeah,
Wait, there's another problem. So they're on the trail of Hank. We see Hank arrive at he arrives at the underground Voltec facility in his power armor. suit that he hasn't taken off. But then somehow he went on a detour to Vault 22 and did mind control experiments. Was he in his vault? Was he in the Brotherhood of Steel suit the entire time?
Yeah. They basically say as much, because there's evidence of him like crushing that one person by standing on him, and then they go in there and he's left the message. So yeah, he did that all in his power armor apparently.
It's like it looks like he's just arrived and then he gets changed. So like he did all that, kidnapped a guy, took him to Vault 22, experiment. Oh my god, my head hurts.
And this bit right here, it's like the Ghoul's going out of his way to paint House as being basically selfish here, because she's asking, why didn't they do this for all of America? It's like, well, House invested his personal fortune into this, and the rest of the country didn't. It's not like he's preventing anybody from doing it.
This is also another scenario, like in season 1, where the Ghoul acts in one way, but then we're given information that he learned pre-war that should make him act another way. He has no reason to believe, other than Mr. House being a bit butt mad, that Mr. House is like a really bad person, because Mr. House calls him, we'll get there, but Mr. House calls him and is like, hey, I didn't do this, I'm sorry. And then he should know that, hey, going against Mr. House was basically playing into the hands of the Enclave. We can get to that. We shouldn't discuss that now. We can get to that later. We can get to that later. Let's not discuss that. So it's like the narrative wants you to think that he thinks he's a really bad man, even though he goes to he turns his fucking generator back on. So like, why are the characters like inconsistent?
This whole show is a series of rug pulls.
Yeah. It's really irritating, and there's actually a problem I'm noticing right here too. So after the Ghoul mentions House to Lucy, she says, maybe that's where your family went. They're safe there. For him to dismiss it, nowhere near House is safe. And remember, too, his entire plan is, or not plan, but goal is, I need to find my family. This is the most important thing in the world to me. And he's almost sort of dismissing the idea that they could be there. And we hear him say later that he's checked everywhere except for Vegas, which it's weird that he wouldn't have checked Vault 21. Like, if he didn't know what the experiment in there was. Meaning, if he had checked it, if he had been here post-war, he should have been aware of that. But then that is where his family ends up being, not Vault 21, but in this secret facility under Vegas. So it's weird that
it's very strange.
Yeah.
I still can't wait to see how they're going to justify the fact that he was with his daughter when the bombs fell, but somehow his daughter and his wife ended up in this cryostasis place, but he didn't. And on top of that, they were in California, and yet they were brought here all the way to the Mojave when the bombs had already dropped.
Yeah,
how the fuck are they not dead?
I think you were gone when we talked about that, but yeah, it's completely fucked. Thief said they got there through the Futurama fucking tubes.
Calling it now, they will never address it.
Yeah, we called it out when we were doing our reaction, but when Max and the Ghoul are going into the strip to fight the Death Claws, we said, how are they going to get in there without the Death Claws getting into Freeside when they open the gate? Oh, they're just going to cut away to do a different scene, and when they cut back, they're just going to be on the strip, and that's exactly what happened.
Yep,
it's the same.
Exactly.
It's probably going to be the same deal for Coop getting separated from his daughter. They're never going to show us or tell us. We're just going to have to accept this fact that they got separated at some point, somehow. I don't know. But she wound up with her mother and Frozen.
I feel like they're so stupid that they're gonna have the scene where he hands off his daughter and can't go with them into the vault just because, oh my god, that's such a tearjerker. He has to like abandon his family so that they can survive and he won't. Isn't that sad? I totally believe they'd make that scene for a pre-war thing, so I think they might still do it, even though it won't make sense.
Yeah, I could see them doing it. I just don't understand how they would get from wherever they are, because they would still have to be in California. The bombs are literally dropping. There's no way they can get all the way to the Mojave. So how do they get from where they're being taken in California to the Mojave. It just doesn't make sense.
Especially with the daughter being exposed to multiple nukes going off, just like Coop was.
Yeah.
Well, you see, that's where he
Yeah,
truly
that-
goes
that-
dark for the first time because he's not saying it, but his daughter's right there between him and the bombs on that side, as protecting his lower torso against the extra radiation.
Plus, like
Now
when
watch.
he's taking his daughter, when he's rescuing his daughter, they're on a fucking horse. How quick
Yeah.
do you think they're gonna get to the vault?
We're gonna
They're
get a
on
reveal.
white horse as a fucking blast is going off right next to them. Why
And
doesn't the
in
horse
front
just like
of them.
die?
They literally run towards the bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The reveal is going to be that the daughter is a ghoul as well. The mother
Yeah,
won't
that's
be,
gonna
but the
be one of
daughter
the
will be.
reveals.
You know what I've been seeing people speculate on?
What?
They're gonna pull a Fallout 4 Institute with the daughter where she's now like 60 years old and evil, and Coop has to grapple with that.
She's going to be the leader of the fucking Enclave.
Yeah.
The new Enclave. She rebuilt the Enclave from the ground up, and that's why they're back.
No,
Yep, that's
she's-
the theory I've been
Black Girl
seeing.
that's a good one. But the problem is he's going to Colorado with the Legioners, and she best not be like the new fucking Caesar or Starster or something.
God.
Oh my
I think
god.
they'll go the Enclave route. But what else are they going to do in Colorado? Because that's just Legion country.
I don't think
Or
they
is
even
it?
know
I don't
that,
fucking
though.
know.
I don't think they know that Colorado is Legion territory. I think that they think that the Legion is literally just one small camp that was across the river in the Mojave and
Yeah.
nothing else.
Yeah, because that's
Yeah.
what it feels like with its portrayal. But I have a different theory for how it's going to go for him in Season 3. I think he's going to be wandering around Colorado, and then he's going to find another note telling him, no, we weren't actually in Colorado. We were in Utah. We were in Ohio or some other fucking place.
Oh,
No,
right,
we-
New
we-
Canaan.
We're back in the Mojave, just on the other side.
No, they go to New Canaan. There you go, Utah. There, you
Oh,
can do a
God.
lot with the salt flats.
Oh, just stay away from Joshua Graham. What the fuck would they
That's
do?
what
to
I was
his
afraid
character?
of when you said New
Yeah.
Canaan. It's like, oh yeah, now we get to fucking see what happened to Joshua Graham.
He just
We
goes,
can expect
Joshua
God to
Graham
do
just
all the
goes,
work.
there is no God, fuck hope, and I hope I die.
Joshua Graham is on fucking 2014 Tumblr or some shit.
No, he's just Luke Skywalker now. Why'd you come here? I came here to die.
Or
The
he's
ghoul walks
changed
in and
religion,
him
but he
hanging
goes,
himself, and he has to stop it. No, I need your help.
or he is super religious, and he goes, I'll be with Allah soon enough.
Oh no!
Joining the
Very,
Canadian
very
that
progressive of
blew
you,
up the
Reaper.
power armor.
No,
The dead horse
wait.
gang all have C4 on them. He goes, go! And you all go, "Oh," and just blow off.
Nah, he'll be praising Vishnu.
What's terrible is that, I mean, seriously, the way things have been going, this wouldn't be that far off the bubble.
Anyways, Lucy asks the ghoul, why would my dad go to Vegas? And he just walks away without explaining. And I'm so fucking sick of this style of writing where character asks perfectly reasonable, valid question, other character. Walks away.
Yeah,
It
that
is-
happens so much this season too, because
Just
the whole
explain
thing with
things!
Max. Yeah, that whole thing with Maximus really pissed me off, where they walk all the way to this fucking depot and he never informs them of the plan until they're literally already there. And it's like, dude, what the? Why did you guys even follow him the entire way?
Yeah, like it really comes across as though after that scene ended, the ghoul just got up and started walking, and Thaddeus and Maximus just followed him all without communicating at all.
Yep.
Oh, you know what? I forgot about this. Is one of those things where I just skimmed over for the script because I don't even know what to say for most of Coop's pre-war scenes aside from the really big stuff, which we'll eventually get to. It picks up where
Isn't the only scene between Max and the ghoul is them fighting in that shanty town?
in season
Philly?
1, yes.
Yeah.
So like
Philly.
they just go hello, even though they both tried to kill each other.
Well, that's the thing. The ghoul
And
shouldn't
it's-
even know that's who it is. Maximus recognizes him because he was able to see the ghoul. Maximus was in the power armor, so the ghoul shouldn't even know that it's the same guy.
Yes, the one set of T60 power armor that does not have the flaw the ghoul is entirely aware of, so the ghoul is bouncing shots off him constantly.
Oh no!
Yeah,
he clearly
that's-
didn't want to. He clearly didn't want to kill Maximus because when he had Maximus there and he could cut the pipe and immediately just kill him, he didn't. So he was just playing with his food.
Oh,
And
God.
as I pointed out this back in season 1, there are genuine frames where you can see him shooting the exact same spot, but he just didn't. He didn't load. He didn't load in his
God.
special bullet.
You know, it only works if you chew the scenery for about 30 seconds before turning off a light.
Anyways.
Oh God, the more I think about the fucking Joshua Graham thing, the more I'm like, oh God, I could see them bringing him back and then being like, not knowing that he was a Mormon and just have him be a Christian and he's like leading a crusade so that they can do the like Christianity bad fucking thing.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's the kind of thing where they're going to have him literally say Deus Vult.
Yeah.
Fuck. I hope they just avoid the DLCs entirely. I hope that is off to the side and out of the way enough that like they're not even aware of their existence. Because
ironically, one of the DLCs would be somewhat in line with what they've been doing. You know the one I speak of.
Are you talking about the
Old
Father
World
of Light?
Blues.
Oh.
Just because it's like wacky.
The wacky shit.
Yeah, I can imagine them doing something dumb with that.
And hey, they have a reference to it because you've got half off lobotomies in the next episode.
Oh, I hate that so much.
But yeah, this pre-war scene is mostly fine. I just think the whole point of having because we're going to get to it. He listens. He overhears, goes home, gets his kid. It's like pack, and they're about to drive. Then he realizes, wait, this is a bad plan. I've got like the world's going to end. We can't run away from the world ending. But the drill, everyone's scared of the drill. Mm-hmm. I'm like 50-50 of that because yes, if you're on the verge of nuclear war, you're going to probably be scared of the drill. But also, often drills are done at like the same time every day, or at least the same time in a week, so you know when it's coming, so you have practice. It's not the surprise; it's the practice element.
There's warnings that hey, we're going to do a drill. This is to prepare you in case of the worst. This is not real. Beware.
Yeah, like obviously some people could mishear the not hear the warning, but even then, it would be happening the same time, either every day or every week, because that's how drills often work.
Well, the writing is so stupid that you hear on the radio, in 10 seconds we are going to be doing a nuclear drill. It's like, really?
10 seconds, really?
Yeah. They give them like a 10-second heads up before they do it. And it's like, what about the people who aren't close to a radio? That's not even enough time for word of mouth to get around that a drill's gonna happen, you fucking idiot.
The few times that I actually went through nuclear drill, it went back in the 70s in California. It was either something that was like on the school roster, like on the school calendar, we will be doing this on Friday at 2 p.m. or whatever, or it would be something that was completely unannounced because they wanted to get a realistic check on what people would do. But even then, it's kind of like you didn't do that for mass consumption either over the radio, because if you did that, people might be panicked and then you'd have liability issues.
Yeah, I remember when
so it's like nothing about that.
What's that fucking... Do you have that annoying Vault-Tec guy from Fallout 4 pop up, who's on the wrong fucking coast? Because he's supposed to be by the Commonwealth, isn't he?
I don't think it's supposed to be him exactly. It's more so like
identical to him.
Yes, all of our Vault-Tec representatives trying to sell you on going into a vault, they all just happen to wear the exact same outfit for some reason.
Listen,
Yeah.
why not add to it? Vault-Tec did cloning, and they made a clone of
Oh
Vault-Tec They made
No,
Oh my
an
god,
army
yeah,
of
all the
Vault-Tec
Vault-Tec representatives are
representatives.
just the same dude.
No, but I remember it, so it's good. 9 out of 10.
Hey, howdy, Vault-Tec, Carly.
I heard a rumor that the Vault-Tec guy was actually supposed to be a Todd Howard cameo, and he turned it down.
You know, weirdly
Even
enough,
Todd
I'm
didn't want to be in
remembering.
this slop.
I'm suddenly remembering from Fallout 3 that there were like mailbox letters you could pick up where people had been trying to get into a vault or register for one.
Yeah.
And it was nothing about money. I think maybe one person had something saying like your credit check didn't pass or something like that. But everybody else, it was clear that no, we're checking your background to see if you'd be good for the experiment we have in mind. And yet this show really wants to be about, oh yeah, only the rich people. What?
Yeah, it's weird. There was something else I wanted to comment on this first pre-war scene as well. It picks up right... Actually, I shouldn't say where season 1 leaves off. It starts off right before that, where we hear Coop learning of Barb saying, oh, we're going to drop the bombs ourselves. Again, this is one of those things that just gets brushed past and, like, is never addressed. He was sitting in the Vault-Tec headquarters with her co-workers aware that he was there to meet her or talk to her or something. And he leaves without talking to her. It's like, this never comes up? Because he said he was in like, a rush to go do something after dropping her off. In episode 8 of season 1.
He should have said he had diarrhea and he shit himself. I've got to go home and change.
But yeah, it's just one of those, like, it's not the biggest issue in the world, but it just strikes me as like, that seems like a problem. That seems like the kind of thing that they should probably talk about because, oh, you said you were in a rush and then you were sitting in the waiting room for 20 minutes while I had my meeting, and then you just randomly left. Huh, that was weird.
Yeah, OPSEC does not exist in this universe because if it did, none of this would happen.
Well, but no, that is the thing. They knew he listened. Like
Yeah.
House knew he listened. Obviously, the Enclave somehow must have known he listened.
Oh god.
Well, okay, I've got an unprotected earpiece that just picks up radio waves transmitting from this pit boy that just, oh yeah, it's just randomly. So anybody who's not skiffed is going to be able to hear that.
This is the other thing too, and I also put this in the video script. They don't address the bug in her Pip-Boy. Like, it was causing issues for her. She said she could track down the signal of where it's leading to. Never brought up again. It's completely forgotten about.
Yeah, weird. I like the idea of like her be like tracking it down, but then she has to go to the meeting, and then when she comes out of it, she's like, "Okay, now let's see, where is this coming from? Huh, weird. It's left the building. It's not in here anymore. It seems to be leaving. And my husband has left as well. Huh, strange."
This seems to be coming from my literal house.
Yeah.
Thinking emoji.
Yeah, apparently this, again, it's a rumor I heard. It's not confirmed. Apparently this was supposed to be a Todd Howard cameo, and it almost kind of looks like a off-brand bootleg Todd Howard.
Kinda. It's weird that he turned it down. Makes you think.
Like I said, he didn't want to be in this slop.
And it's funny because it's like, you can tell Todd was probably one of the main drivers of wanting New Vegas to be ruined as much as possible. And he was fine with that. But actually making an appearance in this dog shit? Hell no. Like, he knows it's bad, but he doesn't care just because it's tearing down New Vegas. So therefore it's good enough.
He got his little chudlings at Amazon to ruin the game for him so that he could disassociate himself.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he probably thinks that he wants a better role. Like, he wants a role without his shirt on. To be like a barbarian.
And to be fair, Todd Howard does appear in season 2.
He does.
Oh,
Everybody goes
it took me a
quiet.
second to realize what you meant.
I thought that there was going to be like,
in Betty's office scene, she has the Napoleon
Right.
Bonaparte painting,
Yeah,
which has Todd Howard's face on
Yeah,
it.
from Fallout 4. Yeah, I forgot about
Oh no!
that.
I saw the painting, but I didn't see it close enough to make that connection.
Anyways, yeah, we get the alarm like we were talking about, the nuclear thing. Oh yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, this was what they were worried about.
Shaky camera as well. Like what?
Yeah, this is exactly why California did not do this.
We then get the start of the Vault 33 and 32 plot lines for this season, which is the most waste of time fucking nothing plot line I think I've ever seen.
it's definitely an afterthought of the season.
Yeah, it is weird. So, Reg, one of the council members from season 1, is apparently, I guess he has nothing to do. I don't know what his job in the vault is supposed to be anymore. He's just wandering around fucking bored out of his mind. So he starts pestering Betty, who's trying to fix the water chip situation. And to get rid of him, she's like, why don't you start a social group? And this leads to, again, one of the
Inbred support.
Yeah, one of the dumbest plot lines ever. The products of inbreeding support group, where the show fucking doubles and triples and quadruples down on the fucking incest shit from season 1. It is fucking weird.
Of all
I'm gonna-
fucking
I'm gonna-
Summarize?
things- Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
No,
I'm gonna
of
be.
all
I'm
fucking
gonna be.
things
Oh yeah, Emily, go.
to stay around from season 1, it was the fucking family fucking thing. And not only did it go from it being a few lines in season 1, I forget exactly how many, but not only did it go from being a few lines in season 1, now it's a whole ass plot line basically. And this shit changes the story of the Vault plot line, and I really have to wonder what the fuck was going on here. Cause this shit doesn't happen by accident, you know?
Not only that, I mean, he is presenting this as being a bad thing. He's saying that incest is not what we want, but who actually shows up? People who want validation for incest.
Yeah, the weirdo redhead.
Yeah,
Siblings.
Mary.
the brother
Yeah,
sister.
that's what I was gonna say. The one time
Mantis.
a major production doesn't turn gingers black, and it's because they're fucking each other.
Well, it's not like they were real characters that could be erased.
Yeah, but you know
Yeah.
they don't put gingers in anything. The only
Oh, no,
reason
I'm aware
like,
that
they
they do-
want
that-
them to be
that's the
black.
case.
Like there's like when it goes later, you've got like not to make it like a racial thing, but you got like one black guy there, and then the rest of the people are all white. I'm
No, that's
sure the
not-
black guy's only there to eat the snacks.
Exactly. That only happens after he has loads of food. At the very beginning, it's the ginger twins, some old white woman, and him.
Yeah.
Have you noticed that they've been using more and more this weird literary device, I guess, where somebody is basically without any segue, we go into a fantasy montage of what this person apparently is imagining, because we see him thinking of the party as everybody's dancing around and all this shit, and then suddenly we're back to reality. It's just everybody's like,
They even do the aspect ratio change to
yeah.
prove that he's in a dream, and it's like, what's
they
the
do
purpose
that.
of this?
Yeah, there's a few times where they've been using that on and off during this season, and I just thought it was weird. It's always jarring, and it never adds anything.
Yeah.
I thought maybe they were going to do something with the food. Like maybe mind control has moved on to the food or some shit. But now he literally is just eating salty food. His story arc is literally open inbreeding club, give too many salty snacks out, get told no, done.
Yeah, it's a complete waste of time, and it's never explained why Betty can't just revoke the snack budget for this meeting group. And not
Why
only
she
that,
can't just club everybody into submission? They're right there.
yeah. And there's also the fact that he apparently gets extra water rations too, because he takes containers to just go fill them up. and that's why his group gets so much support. Is, oh hey, he has unlimited access to water. Let's go get our water from there, thereby bypassing the rationing. It's like, why is she not able to do anything about this? Why does it take all season to solve this?
It's funny because I
Because
feel like
you
that
wouldn't
was
have that.
Oh,
Sorry,
go ahead, Reaper.
the budget has been baked into our charter. It's like, yeah, well, we dissolved you. You can't dissolve the budget. What sense does that make?
So I was gonna say that if out of all the things, and it doesn't really make sense in the Fallout context, but if you were to like equate it to real life, that's probably the most accurate thing, because small governments always fall into these weird traps where they create some sort of statute that somebody figures out a way to work around, and because of the way it's written, they can't get out of it. And it's probably the only realistic thing about that entire storyline, is that he's exploiting something and they have to literally go martial law on him.
Oh, I agree with that, at least up
Yeah.
until the last bit where she marches in the troops and then
No,
backs off.
I mean that's pretty that's the
Yeah,
way
but
that they would have
you're
to get
right.
around the little details of that, is because no matter what, it's like, oh well, you can't revoke this, you can't because of this. It's bureaucracy. It's what you're seeing. So if anything, that's the only realistic aspect of what's going on with his story.
What I think the real reason is that they literally go, we deserve to have more food because we were born in the vault. It's a privileged thing. You've got the white inbred people eating all the foods, acting privileged, and the black woman telling them to stop being fucking retards and hoarding everything.
And then
It's
he
weird
says,
too,
but
because
that's
she
part of
is
being
the
American.
overseer of that vault. She should be able to basically overrule anything that they do, but yet she treats it like there's nothing she can do about this fucking charter. It's like, who is above you saying that, oh yeah, you can run out of all your fucking water because of this club and there's nothing you can do about it? It's like, you're literally the fucking overseer of the vault.
Yeah. Also,
Well, see, they're privileged. That's the point of the scene. It's them talking down to her because they have all the food and money. They're rich inbred people. She's just a poor black woman trying to get by.
They have the inbred privilege.
Oh god.
It's supposed to be like, oh, rich white inbred people have all the wealth. Us minorities who work, because even in this scene, it's a bunch of black people drawing and doing diagrams and shit.
And that whole bit of a speech that he's got is like, this is still America, and that means that we can do this. And it's like, you're not America, you're in a vault tech facility. This is the overseer. You're not living under a constitutional republic, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, technically there is no America anymore. It's just a bunch of smaller, smaller city states essentially.
And just that whole attitude, though, like how he interprets being an American is, well, our ancestors looked out for themselves. No, you were brought in to be breeding stock. You may not know that, but it's like you were selected. You did.
I had it as a note for when basically he starts like disrespecting Betty straight to her face. But when things are glum, vote 31. If that's a thing that makes you get a majority vote in season 1, like almost everyone votes for her. Even Reg and Woody, I think, both vote for her.
Yeah.
Even though they're fucking rival candidates. And then they have no reverence for the fact that she's from Vault 31. So, like, why did you vote for her then?
Yeah.
It all goes out
so
the window
easy.
so they can have this fake crisis.
It's so easy to forget all the stuff from the Vault storyline from the first season too, because they not only do they barely do anything with it here, it's almost irrelevant because they're undoing half of it.
Yeah.
I wish I could forget. I wish I could forget the pissing on the wall.
Yeah. I legitimately don't know what the point is of continuing these two storylines aside from literally just giving these actors a job to do, because season 1 and 2 in Vault 32 and 33 is completely pointless. The only thing that might maybe possibly be going somewhere is Norm, and even then it's like you're not doing enough with it for it to matter at this point.
They kind of fuck with Norm though, because he probably maybe tied with Betty survives the most in this. But They make it so that he didn't notice a giant vent that said vent until he unlocked everyone else. He's like starving. He's running out of water. He doesn't know how to get out. And if he just looked up, it would have said ventilation shaft.
And keep in mind, too, there's rations in that room that he's been eating. Like, there's apparently a
Yeah.
briefcase with every pod that has, like, crackers or whatever inside it for him to eat. And he's exhausted all those, so who knows how long he's been here by the time he's starving. But this entire time, he didn't think, maybe I should kill the fucking brain on a Roomba. Maybe I should
he just puts
unfreeze
it
all
in a
these
bucket.
people.
Then, like, some person might say, "Oh, well, he wouldn't be able to get up to that vent by himself." Yes, he would. It's really easy to climb. It's not that hard. The fact that they need to make a human like ladder to get up there when it just use your arms. It's not that hard to climb things. Come on.
Isn't also funny how Hank doesn't seem to ever mention his son. He doesn't seem to give a fuck about him.
Yeah, it's
And when-
always fucking Lucy.
And when he goes missing in
yeah.
the vault, one guy goes, "Hey, where's Norm?" And then everyone just goes, and it never gets brought up again. Like he's just disappeared. And nobody else in the vault gives a shit about Lucy's brother.
That's 'cause he's a man.
That one they do give a quick explanation for. They said that Betty sent him there on a leadership growth program or something.
Why would they lie? Like, what's did they get out of it?
I don't know.
It's just an easy cover to use for your vault dwellers. Again, though, the reason why Hank doesn't care at all, I don't know. He says one thing. He does. I think he mentions Hank when it comes to his like dinner scene with Lucy. He says something about either Norm not liking the potatoes or not reading or something.
Yeah.
That's like the only reference he does. Otherwise, Gnorm the Gnome might as well be a non-entity in his mind.
Like Betty goes, "Damn, he's got into the vault with all the cryopods. I'm just going to ignore it." That's her plan.
Yeah, basically. Getting back to it, we get the other half of the Vault storyline, which is Vault 32, which is just as lame and pointless. Like, just to summarize, like, we could probably skip most of the Vault 32 scenes. The summary is, a lot of the Vault Dwellers, they're confused about the layout of Vault 32, because it is a mirror image of Vault 33. So normally when they would turn left, they instead have to turn right, and this is causing Why the fuck are we wasting time on this stupid shit?
And it keeps being brought back as well.
Yeah,
it's so that they can have the Woody scene where he gets confused and somehow in these giant vaults ends up accidentally overhearing Steph and Betty having a conversation.
Oh, it's so stupid though, because like any person
it's
with basic
it's
awareness
really
around them would realize, oh wait, this is going towards where the door is, because this part of the vault looks different.
But no, they're all intentionally stupid, mega retards, so that the managers can control them more effectively, except there's a plot point in this that the manager can't control their super mega retards effectively.
Well, there's also the fact that these people are supposed to be the super managers, and all of them are fucking useless. These aren't the people who are supposed to be controlling. These are the people who are supposed to be doing the controlling.
You get maybe 3. Oh yeah, the Norm ones are especially retarded.
Yeah,
actually, we're missing it on top of that. Actually, remember Vault 31? They're already the managers from Vault Tech. They're from 200 years ago.
Yeah.
32 and 33 are the breeding stock to create the super managers, and apparently after 200 years they haven't managed it because we never see one.
Because they've been doing too much inbreeding, apparently. You have enough people to effectively manage inbreeding and have it not be a thing. Even if you're using the lower 200 neighbors, like is said in the advert for Vault 4 in Season 1, that's still enough to manage in like the effects of inbreeding. A normal vault is supposed to have at least 1,000 people in it.
Yeah. The other half of the Vault 32 subplot is Steph, the leader of the vault, is a bit unhinged, and she's basically forcing Chet to take care of her kid and I guess, be her boyfriend and eventually marry him. Or marry her. And, we could probably skip most of those scenes going forward, which, speed this up a bit considering the progress we're making. Still on episode 1.
It's good to skip over it. I do want to say one thing, and it's like, this is like a nitpick, but it's like a nitpick that kind of matters to me. So when Betty confronts Steph, when she like finally gives over Hank's like box, when we get in like whatever episode that is, for some reason, despite this being a one-eyed woman, she hides on her good eye rather than on her bad eye.
See, I thought you were going a different direction with it. Because there's a problem. I think I just wrote this into my script this morning. Betty is like, "Oh yeah, the rest of us at Vault Tech, we were always afraid of you. Why the fuck did you put her in charge of Vault 32?
Yeah.
If you were so scared of her."
You could have easily just opened up someone from Vault 31.
But you go, "We're afraid of you. You were just Hank's wife."
Apparently.
Oh yeah, I can't remember if I mentioned it or not, but there's also the problem they're trying to fix the water chip in 33 after they fucking split up everyone and lose half of their potential workforce to work on it. It's just constant stupidity non-stop.
And then also another one is there's a violation of the rules. Who do you report it to? The overseer. Who violated the rules? The overseer. That's so fucking stupid. So you report the overseer to herself.
One of the benefits of taking so long in episode 1 with all of these tangents is that when we get around to the rest, if we ever do get around to the rest,
we can skip some more.
In this decade, that is. What will happen is we will be able to be a lot more straightforward.
Yeah.
Because right now, this is just us, getting at our frustrations and our annoyances and grievances.
No, we won't. We'll find more things wrong with
it. Good point.
One thing I will say is this does allow us to skip like 90% of the Vault 32 and 33 scenes.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. I was screaming at them. What the fuck? Thank you.
Yeah.
Just because so little happens in each of them, where even if there are some little problems, it's like, it's not even worth stopping to talk about. We've covered the majority of what happens in these two vaults.
Oh, and another one I remember now. Somehow Betty can get into Vault 31, but Norm can't get out.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you lock it? How the fuck is the vault locked from the outside?
I have a much better question. Bud Askins, the brain on a Roomba, was in a mop bucket. The mop bucket that is shown in episode 1 or 2 of season 2 to be outside of the door. How, pray tell, did Norm put Bud Askins outside of the vault if he can't get outside of the vault?
Well, no, that is in the same room, because there's the platform. Well, I guess it's at its level with the rest of the vault. And then the area where the cryo tubes are, there's stairs down into that area. So...
Yeah, because it looked like it was, like, the open door next to it, unless I'm misremembering.
I don't believe
it's still behind the door. He's still locked inside.
Yeah.
And you just put him in a bucket.
I just want to nutshell how useless Norm's journey has been.
Yeah.
Because the entire, what is the one thing he's actually gotten out of escaping the vault, running around with these people, all the scenes of them surviving, then ultimately failing to survive? He learns about FEV.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, he also gets some pre-war pussy.
Which he has to. Okay, sure. But he has to learn from basically doing his terminal thing again, which he could have done basically anywhere else that had similar credential requirements, like in 31.
And
it's just,
and by the way,
we could have,
When this, sorry, go on.
No, you go ahead.
I was saying, like, when he leaves the vault, they immediately stumble across a van full of food, and went, "Is this survival or what? How the fuck do you come across like a burnt out van has food that's not irradiated or stale?"
Well, what's so funny
right
about that
next to
too?
Sands.
What's so funny about that too is the fact that, Emily just mentioned Shady Sands. Shady Sands is where the boneyard was, and this is like the heart of NCR territory. How is this van not picked clean fucking decades ago? There's literally just a van full of food down the road from Shady Sands that no one ever looked at. Are you kidding me?
Another thing is when
you have to-
Norm gets out of the vault, right? When Norm gets out of the vault and he's like, "It's beautiful." Good line. Makes sense for him to say.
Yeah.
They point out that he's like I'd point out that they're like at least like maybe 2 miles from the exit to Vault 33 on the other side of the pier. Those vaults are fucking huge.
Yeah.
And you can accidentally stumble onto a like secret meeting between the two vaults. Huh? No, they are way too big. I don't care if Woody was intentionally doing it; he'd still get confused and fucking.
Yeah.
Kree, you need to understand, it was actually all part of the Enclave's plan. You see, 5 minutes before Norm escaped Vault 31,
they planted
the
that van
Enclave
there.
Yes.
Well, Kalbeck mentioned the only thing that happens with Norm's storyline through the entire season is he learns about FEV. After the
And he
Rad
gets
Roach
a
attack,
diverse
which...
girlfriend.
Huh?
He gets a diverse girlfriend.
Yeah, that's relevant. After everyone gets attacked by the Rad Roaches, he doesn't even attempt to go to a different terminal to learn about the FEV, because he even says out loud, "Forced evolutionary virus," before the cord gets ripped out of the terminal so he can't look at it anymore. You would think he would have investment in learning, wait, what the fuck is this? What are they gonna do to my vault? No, he just leaves with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, so ultimately there's no payoff to any of it.
Yeah.
You could have resolved all of this back in 31.
Yeah, it feels like a completely half-baked story.
It's not a story, it's a sequence
What?
of events.
A half-baked story in the Fallout TV show? No. No, it's all so well written and plot driven and definitely not filler at all. What do you mean?
I can't. I can't.
If you haven't talked to the gatekeeper yet, I'm available. It's like, well, too bad he wasn't there to stop the show.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't the purpose of Vault 33 to breed super managers, but they're all retarded?
Yeah.
So what is the forced evolutionary virus that turns people into fucking mutants gonna do? Like, what's the plan?
Well, now there'd be giant green roid raging super managers.
Yeah, I think I've seen someone mention that that's the thing, and they're not going to be super mutants, they're going to be super managers, and this is how you get them to be the manager part. Or sorry, the super part of the super managers.
You can't control FEV, that's the whole point. It's this fucking biological nightmare.
Well, also, what would be the point in the Enclave using FEV on Vault Dwellers 200 years after the war? To make super mutants, when their whole thing is, hey, we want to get rid of all the mutants.
Not to mention the entire point of Buds. It's like, time is the apex predator. We're going to outlive everyone on the surface. Oh, well, I guess we're done with that. We're just going up to the surface now.
Yeah.
And everybody's there. We're not going to continue hunkering down, even though that was the plan. So, since that was the original plan, how the fuck would FEV come into that?
Not just at the end of the show, Hank says the surface is the Enclave experiment. What the fuck that means, I have no idea. But why are you fucking with the vaults if they're not the experiment? What does that mean?
I feel like that's one of those lines that was written to sound profound, and they haven't actually figured out, like, wait, what does this mean, though? What does it mean for the surface to be the experiment?
It means your president, John Henry Eden, is waiting back in D.C. to once again take the reins of America into a bright future.
Yeah. So, for anyone who doesn't know yet, a lot of Season 2 is setting the Enclave as coming back as being, like, the big threat. They were behind everything. They're super powerful and intelligent. They outplayed House. They're totally great. They've already been forever undermined as being, like, to be that level of a threat. When they got punked twice in the games, the fucking Tribal defeated them in Fallout 2, and a random Wastelander defeated them in Fallout 3. both times with a fucking Enclave president dying. How am I supposed to take
Defeated
this
them in
back
Fallout 3 twice, by the way, because of the
twice
DLC.
because of Broken
Yeah.
Steel?
Oh yeah.
And don't they also have a scientist somehow escape their facility in a fucking gun turret, misses every shot at him?
Yep.
Oh my
Season
god,
one.
don't
Which
even
they
remind
didn't-
me of
which-
that.
which
The
they put
dog
in the
was doing
recap.
better acting than the fucking actor himself. Because the dog was trying to run and the actor was just like, no, please, not too fast, please.
Look, I'm telling you, every day it's more realistic that my vision of Canadian Enclave is the real and true thing.
Yeah. The Enclave always worked as, like, the dying gasp of the old world. This is the last remnants of the old world government trying to, like, do their thing. To have them be the masterminds behind everything and are secretly, like, at the top of their game still, that doesn't work when you've shown them get defeated 2, technically 3 times.
Last gasp. Oh, here's another last gasp. One more last gasp.
That's a lot of last gasps.
Yeah, I'm feeling better.
Well, that's why the remnants work in Fallout New Vegas, because it's just a bunch of fucking old people.
Yeah.
Hey,
And you hear them talking about the good old days and how they remember the past and so on and their stories. So it's like, ah, damn. Like, you can feel the emotion behind these characters. You can feel their and the loss of what they of what at least the loss some of them feel of what they fought for. And then you get to the Fallout show, just like, nah, we actually planned literally all of this. It's the teenager trope of, I'm so smart, I predicted all of this.
Also,
I can't get over just how the fact that they can never seem to do anything other than the Enclave as the big bad. Like, even in Fallout 4, the Institute was basically just Diet Enclave.
Kinda. But the funny thing about Fallout 4 as well is the fact that they didn't have the Enclave in there originally, but they've been retconned in through the... it wasn't the anniversary update, it was the next gen update. So they're there in a small presence, so now the Enclave make an appearance in 2, 3, New Vegas, 4, and the show.
And 76.
And 76.
76.
So they're the villain that, like, appears the most across the franchise, aside from maybe Super Mutants, because of Fallout 1.
I think some people in the chat might appreciate it, but it's like fucking Five Nights at Freddy's, this reference, like fucking William Afton always just gets killed like 5 times in a row. I always come back.
Well, it's almost like Team Rocket, too, where you defeat them and then they just come back to be goofy goobers again in the next entry.
remember the season 1 line, though, about the Enclave? The Enclave have broken containment. Who the fuck is containing them? If they're contained, you know where they are. And that's never been followed up on.
I feel season 2 also makes Wilzig escaping with the cold fusion from season 1 even worse. Because the cold fusion is this highly important thing, it's the key to their plans. The cold fusion he has is the one from pre-war, apparently. So there's only one of these, we already had the discussion about it earlier, but they keep calling it the diode, the cold fusion diode. There's only one of these in existence, and for some reason they just let a random scientist take it alone to I guess experiment with, and they have no, like, zero security precautions. There isn't a guard in the room at all times with this fucking thing.
It's kept in a similar chamber as to what the generators have. Seemingly, for some reason, it looks like they're studying it. The impression that season 1 gave was that he reinvented it so that he could deliver it to Moldova, but no, this is something they've had for like 220 years. Because keep in mind, they get it before the bombs fall, but they get it before 2065, because that's when House predicted when the bombs was going to fall, and that's when the cold fusion gets taken away. So it's got to be at least like 20 years before the bombs fall, or something like that, 15 maybe. So they've had it for that long, and they still didn't know how it worked.
Well, it's
Did it
even
just
worse
have it
than that
plugged
because
into a cold fusion generator?
it's worse than that because it's not actually the key to any of their plans. They made it, they patented it from Moldova so that nobody else could use it because they want to artificially raise the price of energy. So that was it. It was literally on a shelf. Robert House goes, I'll give you mind control device if you give me the cold fusion pill. Cooper steals it from the Enclave, but like steals it from Hank just before the deal, gives it to President fucking what's his name? Mr.
Clancy Brown.
Krabs. Yeah. Clancy Brown gives it to who's part of the Enclave. It's like, well, why wouldn't the Enclave, who was selling it to Mr. House, who have now gotten it back, why wouldn't they sell it back to Mr. House?
So it's even.
Can we clip that whole section there because that was beautiful?
It's actually worse than that. It is so much worse than that. Remember, House says to Coop, "You coming here to Vegas moves up the date of the bombs dropping by a month." The only thing Coop does in Vegas is give cold fusion to the president. Meaning, or I shouldn't say meaning, but heavily implying the Enclave getting access to cold fusion allowed them to complete their plans sooner, allowing them to drop the bomb a month sooner, which makes no fucking sense because the Enclave already had it through fucking Vault-Tec. So the cold fusion went from the Enclave to Coop to the Enclave, allowing them to complete their plans faster.
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense. And again, and yeah, the thing about them not giving it back to House is so weird because it's like, why? The whole point was that there was the literal deal in place that they would get the mind control devices if he got it, and they were totally willing on that. Like they were all on board on that until it got taken, which they then got it back within the same day, and then didn't go through with the deal. And it's like, why?
Yeah, like House will go, hang on a second, you won't get my mind control chip because my shit was stolen. And it's like, oh, sorry about that. Here it is. Thank you. Let's go through. House has been invited to the Enclave meeting to discuss bombs dropping.
Nah, House is just
Enclave
a bro, and he's just like, nah, Cooper Howard's my boy. Let him go, or I won't give you shit. And they were just like, okay, bye. No, damn it, release my boy.
So very quickly too, someone keeps mentioning, I forget who it is, that the House predicted the bombs to drop in 2065. That's not actually the case. That's the date of Janie Howard's birthday. Because she, if this is supposed to be that far back in time, like she's still a regular child. At this point, if it was another 10 years in the future, she should be in her teens when the bombs drop, and she isn't. So we are, like, when House is supposed to get the cold fusion, we're talking like a year or two at most from the bombs dropping.
Yeah, but he does say, sorry, he says everything points to one date, which is...
Well, he does say everything
points
points to one date. And then he says, does this date mean anything to you? And that's when he reveals that it's his daughter's birthday. But again, see, when he said it's his daughter's birthday, I thought he meant like literally, 2065, that's the year she was born. So
yeah, that'd make her like 12, which, I mean, yeah, makes sense, but... Okay, yeah, I guess I just misread the scene because it just implied it. Like to me, it's like Mr. House is calculating when the bombs are gonna fall.
It's like difference between date of birth and birthday.
Yeah, and that's like part of the reason that date seems so particularly random for him to focus on. Is again, he has none of the information. He just knows that this date is significant to the bombs dropping in some way. And that's when Coop says, oh, that's when my daughter was born. So it's like, it's just magic prediction bullshit that doesn't make any sense. How is this date popping out the House as being important in any way when it's the birth of a random child he doesn't know exists.
It
You
also
don't
doesn't make any
understand, Cree?
sense
No, go ahead.
because it also doesn't make any sense because what was being implied from that is, oh, Barb is the one behind it. She's setting the date to her daughter's birthday because it has like meaning to her. But then that gets revealed to not be the case. So why was that the date? Like, why is it on his daughter's birthday for seemingly no reason if Barb isn't the one behind it?
Because Ares was in the house of Venus. I mean, that's the point we're at here. We're just talking like magic horoscope bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much. God, I wasn't expecting us to be making it through episode 1 this slowly. But hey, the show is called Some Tangents Are Guaranteed, so... And I know...
And we were also doing, like, an entire season 2 dump here.
This
is like a warm-up.
It's like skipping ahead because I just wanted to verify some info, and I found out different info because I didn't remember that part of the scene. Hal's always intended to be roboticized non-biological form even before he got put in the pod. So like, what? Huh?
Yeah. And I know all of us are like, we all have so much to say about this season because of how fucking awful it is. So it makes sense that we keep going off on these fucking 20-minute long tangents every 2 minutes.
Yeah, most of what we've been talking about isn't episode 1 at all.
Yeah.
That's because the pacing is so shit and like so many storylines go nowhere. So it's like, what happens in episode 1? They find the commie vault full of mind control chips. That's episode 1.
Yeah.
You've got the inbreeding club nobody cares about. You've got fucking blonde bitch overseer nobody cares about. And then some flashback at the past where you see a Todd Howard cameo that never happened.
Yeah,
that's episode 1.
It's just a bunch of filler. There's nothing that happens in these early episodes, and the only things that really matter is when we come to the conclusion of a lot of stuff where it's like, oh, all that stuff they talked about makes no fucking sense because the reveals completely undo all of it. And that's like the only thing there is to talk about.
Yeah, they have to break it up with all that filler, otherwise you would notice a lot more readily.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to check just in case I was misremembering. He does like directly say the date of the end of the world, the date to coalesce to, and then 1965. So if it hasn't already ended yet, why would you put for like other than the fact that it was his daughter's birthday? Why is he proving that he was wrong? My data proved the world would end like 10 years ago, but it didn't.
Yeah, because the date of the bombs dropping can't be 2065 if we're already past 2065.
Exactly. So, like, why is he saying that yet? Other than the fact that it's his daughter's birthday, but then, like,
I'm sorry, but that's a Doofenshmirtz moment. According to my calculations, the world ended in 26. Wait a minute.
He was actually just using the Mayan calendar. It ended in 2012, There
you go.
Yeah, I feel this is probably just an error on the script writers, and the intent was that the date of Janie being born is pivotal to the bombs dropping for some reason, even though Barbara Howard isn't evil now.
She also doesn't get to pick when. She's just a manager.
Yeah, because we get that scene with Wilzig stepping into the elevator. By the way, fucking the bombs dropping is a new Order 66, or fucking everyone survives it for 200 years somehow. Wilzig says to her something to the effect of, "You're just as much of a replaceable part in this machine as I am. You do what you're told. When you go into that meeting, you will say," and then it cuts to what we've already seen in the meeting, of her saying, "We'll drop the bombs ourselves."
This war never changes. Always remember that.
Which, like, it's very weird that he confronts her in the elevator like that, because she's acting perfectly fine, and then the second she asks, "Hey Betty, can you give me some info on Cold Fusion?" Like a minute later, she's in the elevator being confronted of, "You're being a dissident, aren't you? You should say this." It's like, what? Huh? What did I do? How did you know? Like, even if they're listening right in that moment, how is he already on the elevator up to fucking chide
Been
her?
riding
Like,
it
what?
all day. He's just all day trying to catch her.
There's an alternate reality where they go full on like comedy, where it's just the typical thing of he's looking for her, she turns down a street, and he's looking around and, oh god, I didn't see her. Which way did she go? They're playing Benny Hill music or something.
I was about to say Benny Hill.
Anyways, getting back to episode 1, guy that was stepped on
It's
by...
never gonna end.
Huh?
It's never going to end.
No, it's not. Look,
Crazy part is I disappeared for 2.5 hours, and I feel like I nothing has progressed in that time.
Well, yeah, we're covering season 2. Nothing progresses in this show.
Yeah.
We are halfway through episode 1.
To be
And
fair,
the
we got
worst
some
part is
good
that I
coverage
don't
of
even
later
remember
stuff,
shit
so
about episode 1.
later episodes should be quicker.
The funny thing
Yes.
is, I left for like 20, 30 minutes to go cook dinner, and I figured by the time I'd get back, you guys would be like either through episode
2.5 hours I was gone.
Yeah, I figured it would at least be by like at episode 2. I get back, you guys were at the start of the Novak
You were
thing, and I was like,
original
what?
STAG, you know better. 20 minutes? Are you kidding?
I was 30 minutes, so like I was gone for like 30 minutes. I was expecting either you will be near the end of episode 1 or already on episode 2. I come back, it's still at the start of Novak.
But that's the thing, is like me and Pri, when we started looking over I think that was back in season 1, where we were looking over it. As like every time we would go through an episode, we would find new stuff that was broken.
Oh yeah.
It's just every single time it's like, oh, we missed this. It's worse. Oh no, it's worse. Oh no, it's worse.
Yeah.
Like this scene where they show Hank stepping on a guy is proof that he obviously took the power armor into Vault 23, or at least got out of it maybe at the front door. But so he was west of Vegas, then seemingly comes east of Vegas to where maybe Vault 23 is.
Yeah.
To then just go to the management vault.
One of my favorite scenes, flea soup.
Yeah. This is one we can get by pretty quick, but it's just this bullshit of, oh, okay, I'm hearing my voice through someone's thing. I don't know who it is.
I heard it too.
Feedback.
But anyways, you have this food stand, and rather than showing anything from the actual game, we get this absolute idiocy of flea soup, where she scratches her head into this disgusting rancid black liquid, and she's scratching the fleas out of her hair, and this is supposed to be food. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why?
Creetosis. It's African American liquid. Get it right.
Okay.
No need to be racist now.
Fuck.
Okay, this is actually something that might have worked as like a special encounter in Fallout 1, maybe, where you're just finding this random, food vendor. But even then, it would have been like, it's an actual stew, but there's no flavor, so I'm adding fleas from my hair for spice or whatever.
It just feels like a pun you'd make. You've got a random encounter that's a flea market, but instead of being a traditional flea market, they're selling fleas, flea soup, flea pets.
Like here's a brick of compressed flea.
I like how early on when we watched this episode, and like from that point on, it's crazy how this scene is the catalyst for so many problems later. You wouldn't think so. You really wouldn't think so. But it really is. So besides the fact that they could have obviously shown like actual food from the games that would have been just as weird and quirky, but would have at least made sense. There's also the fact that there's no proper like development or character moments or anything here, like what we talked about, where she could, you know, throw the soup aside and pretend she ate it just to show that she's not a complete idiot and would actually be kind of funny. And instead they do the worst thing where she just straight up actually eats it and we're forced to watch it. And it's like,
Well,
what the fuck are you doing?
To be fair, she doesn't eat it. She brings it up to her lips and takes it away without actually eating any of it.
I thought she took a sip.
Let's watch.
She did take a sip. What the fuck?
Yeah,
she definitely
yeah, she takes a sip and it's disgusting. And we're forced to watch that shit. And it's like, what are you doing? You're just making her look more stupid.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's the whole thing with her son and how she just straight up doesn't give a shit and how that just becomes a problem throughout the show, where it just keeps getting reinforced over and over and over again that nobody in the wasteland is worth saving at all. Yeah. Everyone is a piece of shit.
That's where I was going next.
I was going to say that's where we wind up with in Freeside as well. You know, the most populous area that we've seen in the entire show, with apparently the people the best off, and Maximus is getting his ass kicked, and they're taking bets, and they're betting against Maximus. I'm sitting here going like, the Death Claws are out into Freeside. What do you think's going to happen next?
Yeah. You're all going to die. And then they even see Thaddeus killing them. Like, he actually manages to take out one of them with a fucking hunting rifle. And it's like, how do you not see that and then get the idea, oh, hey, let's all go to the rooftops and start shooting these things like fish in a barrel as they come in? No, none of them get the idea to do that. And it's like, you understand if they lose, you all die, right? Holy shit. It's so insanely stupid.
And they do understand it because they say as much in the scene. If we lose, we all die, right? Yeah, I'll still put 20 on. Like, you can't cash in that thing when you're dead.
Yeah.
What a great joke. Let's move on and pretend that wasn't completely retarded.
Literally the fucking whole only way to watch a show. Let's ignore that and move on. Don't think about it. Don't question it.
Yep.
Maybe the Map Pack game theory was correct, that radiation does just make everyone retarded.
And this is why we are taking so long to go through the show, because every little thing sparks.
Oh yeah,
it's interesting comments.
Yeah.
The way to watch this show is to be on.
I agree.
That was the most insight that I've heard about this show ever. Right there.
Yeah.
Succinct and to the point.
I don't even know, where are we even, because I wasn't watching the episode along or anything. Where are we even in the episode at this point?
About halfway through episode 1, when she before they get to the vault, she's at the flea soup stand.
Should have rewatched episode 1.
She asks for directions to where her father went.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think this is when they're coming up and she's going to eventually run into the other NCR group, right?
Oh, we're a couple episodes away from meeting the NCR.
Oh no, yeah, no, I think I remember. Yeah, okay, I remember where. It's all blending together.
Yeah, it tends to do that. But yeah,
especially given the way that they tell the story in these episodes, where since they've got like 4 little plot lines going on, sometimes you have an episode where Norm doesn't show up, and then in episode 1, Maximus doesn't show up. But sometimes they have to show all 4 plot lines. It's like, oh my lord, no, please.
Yeah.
It's also just by the nature of the way that the show flows, because they go between flashbacks, and it starts to all feel like one big mess really quickly, because you're not sure exactly.
Yeah, the pacing is completely fucked throughout the entire season. I think it's something I said way at the start, is it feels like 80% of season 2 is just pointless filler that we didn't need. You could cut it and replace it with other stuff, and it would be so much better.
It doesn't help as well that every location they go to just looks the same.
Yeah.
There's none of the distinct nature of like this, like, anybody could pick any one of the towns that you encounter, whether it be in the old Fallout, whether 3, New Vegas, whatever one you want. And you could picture it. It's different than other towns.
Yeah, they all have their unique feel and vibe. Even the Bethesda games do this.
Yeah, even like with that, like Megaton doesn't feel the same as Little Lamplight. They have a very distinct look to them.
Yeah.
And it's just every single one they walk into here is just a shanty town with sand.
By the way, we just saw proof that there are no game mechanics going on in the background for this show because they did not immediately get a quest pop up, regardless of whether they wanted it, to retrieve money and return it to Flea Vendor.
I think it's a bit. Look, it's not really a nitpick. It's just kind of like, why is the sign like that? Why does it still just say his name? Why is it him? Why is he the most popular celebrity ever?
Yeah. And keep in mind, too, he gets arrested at the end of the season. Season 1, he's essentially washed up. He's doing children's birthday parties. And we're supposed to...
like him.
Huh?
And people don't like him?
Yeah, they call him a pinko. And...
Well, yeah, because he's basically the face of Vault-Tec at that point, and that most people don't like them. So
well, no, they think he's a pinko because he was associating with Moldova and the communists, and he gets arrested.
Oh yeah,
well,
there's two reasons why people hate him. There's that, and then there's also that he's the one who's selling America up a river. So it's like he's getting it from both ends. He's too communist and he's too capitalist somehow at the same time.
But either way, if he's huh?
I was gonna say for this show that sounds about on point.
But anyways, if he's reduced to like doing children's birthday parties to support himself and his family, how is he still like top billing at movie theaters where it's like, oh yes, the new Cooper Howard movie, A Man and His Dog 3.
Like I was trying to like decipher what the other two lines were, and it's practically impossible. But it does seem like there's supposed to be a second name under there. Why is that second name not red like his name is?
Yeah, the only thing that's in red is his name highlighting. Oh yeah, it's Cooper Howard. Again, he's a fucking Gary Stu. He's now the single most important character in all of Fallout.
Yeah, the entire
and then also,
plot of season 2 revolves around this. This asshole. Like he was there with the president, Mr. House, the fucking Cold Fusion, the Vault-Tec, the whatever the fuck. Like the NCR people know him. It's really annoying, especially when Cooper Howard is such an obvious self-insert.
I think the movie I came up with when I was trying to come up with it because there's so much missing was Retarded Drunk Dracula.
I would watch that. I want to see Retarded Drunk Dracula. It's better than probably be better than this show.
Also, this was part of my metastasizing cancer. It happened earlier with the Fusion Core, but now this is a Fallout 4 drive-in theater when we already have drive-in theaters in the Mojave. They are a different style. And then also, they're copying the Fallout 4 Starlight drive-in theater, but they got the building wrong. The building is bigger in-game because it has like a little counter for you to get your tickets and a little like upstairs section where a bed is for you to rest in your settlement. They made it smaller.
Yeah. This is one of the things that was like really confusing on the first watch too, because I had made the mistake of confusing
the show.
Yes. I had confused this with the Mojave Drive-In where you go to Old World Blues, because that's the only fucking drive-in theater in all of the Mojave that I can remember.
There's also the one near Prim.
Oh, there is one near Prim.
Yeah.
Isn't that the Mojave Drive-In?
No, the Mojave Drive-In is near Nipton.
Okay.
Yeah, the one by Prim is a bit swampy.
Right.
And
yeah, the one in Prim is basically, I think there's like a garbage can you can loot, and that's it.
I think I passed that when going to Lonesome Road when I played that last. That does sound familiar.
That pretty much sums up
And
Prim,
I think it's called. I think it's called like I don't think it has a waypoint, or it might do. I think it's called California Sunset.
Okay. Point is, this drive-in got me confused when first watching the episode, because it's like, wait, they're well north of Novak at this point. There's no drive-in over there, especially not. Again, I was confusing it for the Mojave drive-in. It's like, what the fuck is this doing here? And then, of course, we find, oh yeah, there's actually a vault in here this entire time that newly
It's
invented.
all off-map DLC.
Yeah.
Again, I don't want to jump ahead, but it's really funny that you're confused. Wait, they can't be here. This is like the other side of Novak. But then in like what, episode 3, he just walks to Prim.
Yeah, and that's another one of the problems. Like, we're in season 2, and this already has Game of Thrones season 7 teleportation issues with characters, where there's a Legion camp, there's Camp Gulf, there's the 3 NCR troopers, and Cooper Howard manages to visit all of them in the same day with, like, barely any time different. Like, you know, you don't see the sun setting or rising or anything like that. It's all high noon for all of them. It's like, where are these locations in relation to each other?
And if you were to use the game scale, it would maybe be a bit realistic. But this show isn't using the game scale. Everything is like scaled up. That's supposed to be like, hey, look, it's more realistic. But then that makes it even worse because now you're traveling across. Like Camp Golf is so far, like really high on the top right of the map, and Prim's on the bottom left of the map. He crosses the entire map basically back and forth.
Yeah, just like he was doing in season 1. Well, everybody was doing in season 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a scale map for the show or that I haven't seen? Because I know that obviously the scale for the game is significantly less. But
we don't.
That's about
if you were, yeah,
we don't really have a proper map for season 1 or where any of these, or sorry, season 2. Well, the show in general, where any of these locations are. The closest we get is a map we see of the Brotherhood. In episode, is that episode 2 or is that episode 3?
You mean the strategic map?
Yeah, the strategic map that shows no NCR positions, but a whole bunch of Legion positions on the map.
The one that's like in the background when after the Commonwealth has shown up, right?
Yeah, don't start me on that map.
We'll get there in several weeks at this rate.
Probably sometime in April we'll get to that.
Yeah.
2027.
We'll finish covering the breakdown for season 2 by the time season 3 is about to start coming out.
Yeah.
Cool with that.
We kind of did that this run. We've just been all over season 2 here.
Yeah. There's still stuff to pick up through the episode, so I'm going to continue either way. We get another pre-war scene where Coop is at a diner talking to none other than Moldaver. I'm actually surprised they brought her back. I was expecting them to never mention her again. Still no explanation on how she survived for 200 years.
I thought she was retconned into a journalist because this may just be the TOS violator in me. But when I first saw the journalist in the old world scenes right now on stream, maybe I'm a few seconds behind. For a few seconds there, I thought it was Moldaver, and then I checked, and no, it's not. And when I looked again, I was like, okay.
This person on screen right now?
I am a little bit behind on the stream. Let me.
Because I don't know
what happened to her face.
Yeah, that's bitch. Not journalist.
Communist.
Because you see,
there's not much of a difference.
Yeah, because in the description, that's a completely different character. I had to go check. That's not Moldaver.
No, it's Moldaver.
Excuse me.
I think you might have had, because I had this with the. I thought the chicken fucker guy was a different person because I looked at the Amazon X-ray and it didn't update in time.
Yeah, this is Moldaver.
Okay, so she was retconned into this.
I think she's just taken a bit of a cover and like just telling.
Because I swear, it was either in the subtitles or in the details of the show, it said something other than Moldaver. So maybe I just got duped.
Somebody's asking, how is she older in the past? Because she does look...
Right, so that's one of the things I was going to bring up. It's a small thing. I think she was de-aged slightly for the pre-war scenes in Season 1. Because she seemed obviously older in the post-war scenes in Season 1. It looks like they didn't even bother this time. She just looks like post-war Moldaver here pre-war.
But even then, there's like the scene when she invades the vault, and maybe it's just her having her hair down and a bit of extra makeup on, but she doesn't look as like wrinkly as she does here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. The thing to mention in this scene, though, is she starts putting suspicion on House. Oh, he has a missile system. He's going to be the one that dropped the bombs for Vault Tech. Cooper Howard, you were in the war. You need to assassinate Mr. House for us to prevent the bombs from dropping. So... This is one of the big
because the skill set of a random grunt in a war is the same as an assassin.
Yeah. My problem with this is more so the... It seems like the show is setting up a lot of misdirection prior to Coop meeting House that, oh shit, House might actually really be in on dropping the bombs.
I just checked, sorry, not to interrupt, but I checked the X-ray, and Emily is right. For some reason, she's credited as Kate Williams instead of Lee Moldaver.
Yeah, there you go. She's Kate Williams. She's not Moldaver. Why is she Kate Williams?
But she's also credited as as Lee Moldaver in Season 1. She's just, for some reason, in Season 2, credited as Kate Williams / Lee Moldaver.
What the fuck is happening then?
It's probably her cover name, but still.
It's very obviously meant to be the same character.
I don't know. I don't go like fuck the show on. Like I can't. Like most of my commentary is like after episode 3.
So you're reaching the point I hit.
Cause the first 2 episodes just don't exist in my mind. That's my problem.
I haven't had the choice. I've been writing a script for a video breaking this entire shit down.
I have taken key notes, and the rest I will discover like when I rewatch this for the review. like I took the most it's just how I did it last time. Most important points, then on rewatch the rest, and it worked.
I gravely dislike Piper. Fucking agree.
She needs to get piped by a Cazador.
I love the nonsense stupidity that Moldaver uses that's supposed to be smart commentary. You've been in the army. You've killed people. Do you know how many people who are in the army who have never even picked up a fucking gun outside of boot camp?
Someone didn't watch, what is it, Jarhead? Where the entire plot is he really wants to kill someone and then it doesn't get to happen.
Yeah, granted, he was power armor and everything, but we have no indication he ever killed anybody.
Yeah.
Didn't they? Wait, didn't they have the sequence when the guy is giving his speech and he was saved? But wasn't that a whole thing?
Yeah,
but in that speech, Cooper's getting saved, and the implication is maybe that's tied to when he gets shot down in the snow, which he also doesn't kill anyone there either. So
yeah. It's just Moldaver just takes it as a given that if you're in the military, you've killed somebody, which is stupid.
Yeah. And there's also the conflation, like, the difference between killing someone in a war and, hey, go kill this civilian who hasn't provably done anything wrong yet.
Yeah, that's very much show writer mentality going on. Somebody inserting their politics about guns and violence and all that shit is like, they don't differentiate. The same kind of people who would have screamed baby killer at the troops coming back from Vietnam.
Yeah.
Well, clearly the mistake is that she should have just found a random housewife to do it instead, because as we know from the show, staying home to watch the kid while your husband goes to fight off in war is so much harder than him actually having to fight in a war. Like, she had to stay behind and watch the kid. That was way harder.
Yeah, I can absolutely see Barb
Being-
just sticking a shiv
Being
in someone.
surrounded. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my bad.
No, go ahead. I was
just saying, being surrounded by filthy communists aiming AK-47s at you is definitely child's work when it comes to watching over a kid on the home front and planning the meetings where you bomb everyone because reasons.
So I think this is what they were. I mean, this is the word assembly, and this is fucking terrible. But the way you make a line like that work is not the actual physical issues of being in a war versus race. It's the mental aspects of you control. Like, he is the soldier, he can control his own outcome. She has no control, so therefore it's a different kind of stress. That's the kind of writing that you need to do to make that kind of scene work. But it does it because that they're not saying it that way. They're saying that it's actually they're equating being a homemaker to being a soldier. That's not what they should be doing.
And what's funny is they doubled down on it technically by having Steph have her fucking Vietnam flashbacks when brushing her teeth and having a baby in her presence.
But anyways, the point I was trying to build towards is the show early on is misdirecting you to think that, oh yeah, House is actually fully in on dropping the bombs. He's going to be the one to do it for Vault-Tec. Moldaver wants to assassinate him, only for the reveal to be, oh yeah, he's not actually going to drop the bomb. He has other plans. He wants to survive the bombs being dropped, but he's not actually taking part in that plan. And I feel it's a bit supported by the mind control scene from earlier of like, yeah, look, House is evil. He kills random civilians with his mind control tech. The problem being that you can't really do a twist like that with a character that's this well established, because it just comes across as contradictory at that point. When you have a character where you have their history and backstory and their ideals and goals, you can't just do a fake out they're actually evil the entire time when it doesn't make any sense. Like, it actively goes against the character. So the reveal ends up not being like, oh, what a twist. The reveal is, oh, well, you didn't completely fuck up the character.
Yeah, and then you have the smug show defenders like, well, you really thought that Vault-Tec did it. Haha, you really thought House was in on it. So, well, yeah, because everything that was presented made it seem that way. It was just so they could facilitate a twist.
Well, not just
only that, the same people were arguing exactly that all this time. How that was reasonable and proper and right.
Well, not just that. There's a problem that making it so Vault-Tec doesn't drop the bomb now invalidates most of the season 1 finale. So, Barbara Howard isn't actually evil. There goes Coop's big reveal at the end of season 1. Vault-Tec doesn't drop the bomb. There goes Coop and Norm's big reveal at the end of season 1. Bud saying we wiped the surface clean, that's a fucking lie now, apparently. And the only big payoff from that season 1 finale that is still true is, oh, Hank blew up Shady Sands. And that affects Lucy deeply. Like,
what if we made a show where everyone is stupid?
Like, it just invalidates a big majority of the season 1 finale. And I wasn't actually expecting them to do that because, like, that just seems like a really bad move as far as writing goes, to invalidate the entire finale, essentially.
Well, I mean, it goes back to what we were talking about a little bit before, where the show is nothing but rug pulls.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the hopes they had with this season was by stretching out the release, by doing key jangling moments, by trying not to draw too much from what was in season one while still doing the recaps, that the person who watched season one will have forgotten about most of the elements of season one, so they could hone in on what they want them to remember, what they don't.
Well, but that wouldn't work because, like, they keep randomly drawing back to season one in the previously on
Yeah,
Fallout
but
moments.
like in the recap, they make it seem a lot more serious, and that maybe it's building to something, rather than having, like, even with Barb's "War Never Changes," they don't show the rest of the speech.
Yeah.
They only show the "War Never Changes" part.
And her saying
Except
by dropping the bomb ourselves.
Yeah, and that one, and then also I think whatever line Wilsig tells her to say.
I just need to give everyone a fucking white pill at the moment because because holy shit. More than half of the or around half of the watch time of the Fallout show since the release of season 2 has just been people watching season 1. 54% has just been people watching season 1. Therefore the retention's fucked.
Yeah, I have heard bad things about the retention.
I just wanted to drop a white pill because I've seen so many fucking black pills, like...
Yeah. And to be fair, it's a bit hard to not black pill on Fallout at this point when, like, it genuinely seems like we're never going to get a good Fallout again. The only, like, places in the world that have been established to be built up and have people rebuilding have both just been utterly destroyed. So... It just seems like it's going to be the standard Bethesda affair going forward of, here's a piece of the wasteland where nothing has progressed and everyone is living in burned out buildings of the old world, and there's loose settlements that you can go and trade with and get quests from, and that's not much to it beyond that.
Yeah, it's just a shell of aesthetics.
Yeah.
Hey, shit's starting to change soon. It's already starting to change with season 2. Season 3 is still going to be a shit show. By the time of season 4, we'll be okay.
No. There is no salvaging this show. Like,
No. I don't think there's any salvaging. I just think that season 3 is going to hit the fan. Season 4 might flop, and then
I can only hope.
Change comes. That's what I predict.
I can only hope.
Anyway, let's get back over here to Comrade Consuela after you say what you wanted to say, because I didn't realize you were going to say something. Sorry.
No, I just heard another rumor that they're planning 6 seasons of this shit.
Yeah, but whatever. It only has to crash once for it to die.
Yeah.
Well, planning 6 seasons and getting 6 seasons are 2 different things.
That is true. Hopefully we don't get 6 seasons. Hopefully 3 is the last. But
like, I think The Mandalorian was supposed to have a 4th season, so that but you know, they turned it into the movie instead because people started liking it less and less. So hopefully this show will go the same route where they want to do lots of seasons, but people are just not going to tune in because they're not going to care.
Yeah, and that does seem to be the trajectory we're on. It's something Mahler predicted, actually, too, is that this show would likely follow the same path as The Mandalorian. And we are kind of seeing that now, where season 2, like, Mandalorian is shit. Like, season 1 of Mandalorian is shit. I'm sorry to everyone who likes that show. Season 1 is not good. Season 2 is worse, and season 3 is even worse. It seems to be going the same route, where season 2 definitely feels like it has a lot less positive reception as compared to season 1. So hopefully that trend continues, and hopefully season 3 is, like, just fucking craters.
Season 3 is gonna be the cracking point. Season 4 is gonna be life support, but by then, that's what I predict.
Moving along, Coop pretends everything's alright with his wife. Lucy and the ghoul go into the vault. Isn't this technically, like, already the end of the episode, pretty much. Some stuff happens in the vault, but a lot of it feels pointless for the most part. So we find out. Oh wait, we go back to Vault 33, which we already talked about. We can skip. We do get this annoying moment where the old white woman in the Products of Incest group is like, oh, well, my mother thought I was competition for my father, and then blah, 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 blah. It's just this tangled mess of stupid bullshit. Just doubling down on the idiocy there.
You've got the Vault 31 scene where Norm eats all the food and is starting to, like, starve, and he's, like, even looking up basically where the vent is and still misses it.
To be fair, it is a bit dark in there right now. We do finally get, like, one of the few good moments of this show. It's like, oh yeah, Norm, first of all, dangerous for him to kick the needle. Like, if Bud had just lowered the needle when he went to kick it, then it would have been all over for Norm, but whatever. We don't see it directly happen, but Bud gets killed. Norm actually kills him. I'm not a fan of Norm particularly. Absolutely fucking hate Bud and everything to do with him. It genuinely makes me happy to see Bud get killed off.
I got a different interpretation of that, because Bud is still making noises when he's overturned in, like, the bucket.
He is.
And then Betty makes a point about how they found Bud upside down, but not dead.
No, she says Bud is dead.
I thought she said they found him in a bucket.
She says Bud is dead. We're all on our own now.
Oh.
Yeah. So.
Good on him then.
Yeah.
Kill that fucking Roomba.
Yep, the stupid character being killed off is only a good thing. Cut back to Vault 24. You get the Pip-Boy light flashlight sound. I remember me and Pagan making fun of that. It broke new ground. I recognize that. And yeah, oh god, I didn't even, maybe I forgot, but the ghoul said, oh, more matching jackets. That's something I forgot to mention earlier when talking about the cons. The ghoul calls them matching jacket motherfuckers, as if that's some kind of, like, insult. And then matching jackets just becomes a theme throughout the season of, oh, look, all these groups who wear similar outfits to each other. It's like, fuck off. Anyways, we have all these dead people in this Chinese communist vault. They were mind controlled and they're dead. And one of the, like, really weird things is they have the screen on and there's, like, images of nukes going off, but they also have the stereotypical fucking hypnosis swirl thing just randomly coming up on the screen.
Yeah.
It's really weird and lame, and again, it feels like this is the designated we have to visit a vault this season scene. And it's just over and done with. Like, almost nothing is done with it. Lucy checks a terminal to find there's been a drive taken. There's a trail for them to a box of sugar bombs, because that's what Hank calls his daughter as a nickname. And the flea soup woman's son is here with a mind control chip on him. And he says, go home, sugar bomb, a few times before his head explodes.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Like, why would Hank think this wouldn't make her hate him more? Why not just, like, leave a note saying, go home? And it's also really convenient that his head doesn't explode before he's able to deliver this message.
I would... my main concern...
I agree, Emily. Good point.
You're robotic.
These
Very
are,
insightful.
Yeah.
These are the great insights as we go along. I feel that's probably my guess is what we just witnessed right there is exactly how this show was written. It was people were writing it, and they were in separate areas talking on something like Discord, and then they would just cut out, and then they would fill the gaps in without anybody having to know what was going on.
Yeah, that
Fucking
makes
Amazon
Also-
got him for talking shit.
sense.
Nah, never mind. I was gonna say I kind of feel like this whole thing here with the communist indoctrination bit was almost geared for China. Like, there is no red threat in America. It was invented by Vault Tech to scare Americans.
Yeah, that does feel like the direction they went. Like, I was shocked we actually saw Chinese soldiers, but I can also imagine them recontextualizing that to have it be that America is the aggressor and not China.
Kill me now.
No. You need to watch season 3 with me, motherfucker.
I don't know if I should say this next thing, but it's incredibly ironic given what we're going through right now. I just got done with another round of projectile vomit.
Nice.
I mean, that is
Yeah,
fitting
this is-
given what we're doing.
Just wow, cold sweats in the whole thing. I might have to dip out
Okay.
a little bit early.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Do what you need to.
Sorry
do.
about that.
I
Sorry
think
about
I'm good
that.
for now. Got the gunk out, but okay.
I hope you stay okay. Hope
Just
you're
kinda
okay,
like-
Colin.
What? Just going through season 2, trying to get through episode 1.
Yeah.
My main concern, my main question with that isn't even the whole timing thing. It's why all of this? Like, why are they in that vault? Why that method? And why and above all, like, when you combine that with the fucking timing, like the guy was asleep when just before they showed up, and then just as they get into the room, they fucking show up. Like, he fucking wakes up.
Yeah.
Sorry, I scrambled my words there a bit.
It happens. Yeah, the whole thing just comes across as really weird. And the fact that this guy's head explodes without, like, direct input or, I guess, intervention only seems to highlight that House's mind control chips were flawed, and Hank simply improved upon them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And just
like,
opened a fucking bottle.
I heard
Before, because I had only watched episode 1, so my impression was, okay, so if I was still working off the body double angle, either actual House being a body double, how did he get the mind control chips in the vaults? And if Rafi Silver is the one, then like why? But then it's revealed he was selling them. So like, okay, so it's all a Vault Tech thing. But then Vault Tech did genuinely improve on House's tech. It's like, what? Why? Why do that?
Well, that's the thing is, did they improve on his tech? Because, again, this one blows up this guy's head, and this is before Hank has had a chance to tinker with them.
And again, it's a tech that is nonsensical from the point of Robco or
Yeah,
anything.
but
to House. I
yeah,
mean,
the one that Hank gets to blow up Shady Sands is like incongruent with the rest because it only seems like these mind control chips are being made in Vault 23 and the management vault, but then he just inexplicably has one in California, so it has to be the pre-war one, and it works better than House's version, so he must have tinkered with it some way, or he just got a good batch, I guess.
you know, if Vault 24 had been like an Enclave vault, and we found out that Enclave were the ones who came with the initial tech that Hank is now trying to refine, that would make a lot more sense because they're, you know, the evil super fascist government that wants to rule everything no matter what. It just from a Robco point of view, it's like, oh well, the automated man. No. It's like, why build robots when I can take a human being and make a robot?
It's so stupid. Yeah. Yeah, there, like I said earlier, there's still absolutely that problem of how the fuck did Hank get his hands on a nuclear bomb, get his hands on an NCR soldier from the Mojave specifically, because he repeats the line from the game, and get him to walk the bomb all the way to, like, it's just more teleporting bullshit that isn't explained and doesn't make sense. Anyways, he passes along the message to Lucy, go home, sugar bomb. The head explodes, Lucy is shocked.
Kaboom!
Yeah. And then we get Hank arriving at the Vault Tech facility. This is something mentioned, like, offhand before. I think this facility is really fucking dumb in the way it's shown. Hold on.
It actually strikes me like somebody looked at the Vault 88 setup and said, we'll use that as a template. Like, giant cavernous indoor area, and then you just build a building inside that.
Yeah, and like, it's really dumb in the presentation here, because, like, why would you mine out this gigantic space with seemingly no support, by the way? Just to put a couple buildings in here. Why wouldn't you just build them in standard vault fashion, where it's just tunnels through the ground with earth and rock packed in around it?
And even if you need it to be different from your typical vault, you can still accommodate that while still using the original vault's layouts, or just adjusting them rather than building the huge cavern and making it like how Beck said, a Vault 88 style. I think that even Bethesda has accounted for Vault 13 was behind schedule and over budget, and that was a control vault.
Yeah.
Vault, I can't remember which number it is in Fallout 4, the one where the mobsters are in it, is an incomplete vault. The idea that you just, yeah, they probably did their management vault first, but a important control vault they almost didn't get finished. And they wasted time building a huge fucking cavern for it that serves zero purpose.
Yeah.
Why?
I'll be right back. You guys continue.
Well, it's just the whole thing, and the way it's all set up too. It's like, is most of this one facility set aside just for chip development? Because it kind of, I mean, a lot of it is clearly administrative work, but okay. Vault 24. Sorry, I am a little bit ill, so I may be misremembering some things. Okay, so Vault 24 was for development. Hank brings over stuff from Vault 24 in order to basically kickstart the program at the headquarters.
Well, to restart it, because when he gets to the headquarters and he does his little message on the radio, which is going to come up, he points out that Vault 24 did one development with it, and then here they were working on miniaturization. So that was happening before Hank was even there. And then Hank is trying to, then he goes in like the next episode or the third episode, going through his process of popping heads until.
Right. That's why he has access to mice, because they're doing miniaturization.
Yeah, but then also, like, as like Lucy's going through the facility, and also he goes through the facility as well. It seems as though all these layers aren't purely dedicated for the miniaturization. You've got so much other shit here.
Were like, all of those mice on cryo?
Well,
is there like the mice? Because the mice would be 200 years old.
Well, it's just the livestock room that he's in. Yeah. He just goes into the livestock room and comes out with a mouse. We don't get to see inside.
No, I
like they probably do have mini fucking cryopods
these
for the
little
mice.
tiny, yeah, it's like 2 inches long.
It's like that. It's like that. There's a fucking meme where someone has a toilet roll without any of the paper on it, and they suck up like a hamster, and then they shoot the hamster out of the toilet roll.
God damn. Yes. Otherwise, yeah. How do the mice survive for hundreds of years? That's one thing. Yeah, it's got to be like on cryo. Now, I mean, you could obviously mass cryo a lot of mice, but
Hank is Enclave. This is supposed to be infiltration. Vault Tech don't know I'm here, but then the Enclave control Vault Tech anyway. So what does that matter? Not to put you on blast, random chatter, but like that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's like
because the way he's talking on the radio is like he's talking to House, but he never says House.
No, he kind of says almost outright that he's no longer working for Vault-Tec. Oh yeah, nobody in Vault-Tec's going to be speaking to anyone anytime soon. Well, okay,
And
that sounds.
I'm in your old stomping grounds, which obviously has to refer to Mr. Howes.
It sounds like it. Because who else's stomping grounds would that be? Certainly not anybody in the Enclave we've ever heard of.
I hate that they wrote law for Fallout 4 for Vault 111 being this just like Fallout Season 1 did it, Season 2's doing it. Even the fucking cryo suites is now a pre-war thing as well. Not just a thing that they had ready for the war, it was just a thing that you could do. You could just try out cryo suites in Las Vegas.
I was actually hoping that, I should say coping, that when we saw the pull away in the one episode showing the hand sticking out of the cryopod, that was like, oh, that's the Topps cryo suites, because you have a window right there.
Yeah.
It doesn't
like don't get me started on the windows, like, because obviously it was shown in the trailer before I even got to the episode where they reveal that the body double House isn't the body double. He is actually just a crazy psychopath. Where in his background pre-war you can see the Gamora sign, but the Gamora sign is not that high. You're in the penthouse. It is like, I don't want to say a mile above because that's way too high, but it is so far above the Gamora sign that you would not see it in the background.
Yeah.
You might see it in the windows at the bottom of the tower, because if you look at the tower in game, it's got windows going about a third up its shaft, then a couple more halfway up its shaft, and then the big dish. But it's way above the Gamora. You would not see that sign. So they just did it to have a flashy light behind him whilst he's like ranting and raving and putting his weird helmet on, his pod helmet that he's not in his pod for some reason.
Yeah. I'm back, by the way.
I noticed.
Thank you.
Why can't you just enjoy things toxic for fanboy chud? Yes, I'm a toxic for fanboy chud.
I mean, look at him. He's a skeleton with glowing green eyes. How is he not toxic?
Yeah, looks pretty toxic to me, yeah.
Radioactive toxic.
Like, I implore anyone who doesn't realize the scale of the Lucky 38 to go in game, because obviously they're scaled down because it's a video game, but they're all scaled down basically equally. The Gamora is maybe half the size, half the height of the Lucky 38 at best. The Lucky 38 towers over everything. It's why it's the thing you notice in the skyline when you're exploring the game. You don't notice the Gamora or the tops. You notice the Lucky 38.
Yeah.
Let's be fair though. If they didn't notice Vault 21 in pre-war, they're not going to notice that.
Yeah, the fucking Vault 21 being a hotel pre-war is completely fucked.
Yeah.
It's just retcon after retcon, honestly.
Yeah.
If they had presented it as like a Vault-Tec casino or something like that, since the idea was that the experiment was supposed to be about living as gamblers, that might have been an interesting take, but you would have actually had to go there and like at least have somebody have a night or wandering around the place. It's like, yeah, what's the deal with this joint? Because you got to explain it, otherwise nobody's going to get it.
Even the post-war Vault 21 hotel doesn't really make sense that much of as a hotel, because they don't really have that many free rooms to spare, because all the rest of their vault got sealed off. So the idea that she could regularly host at more than like 2 people in the vault is silly. Now you've got this vault that I guess it's empty because no one's in it yet. You could kind of, but then why are you making it a hotel? This is the Bethesda thing where they've got the weird one in Nuka World that's just like a display, and then you've got like another one that's like meant to be in one of the games that's meant to be just like, hey, look how fun vaults are, guys. Vaults.
Yeah. I'm so sick of what Bethesda is doing with Vault-Tec. The fucking... The display piece in Nuka World where they're actually secretly drugging people and testing on them is so fucking stupid and cartoonish. It's like Vault-Tec is obsessed with testing people any chance they get rather than just having something be a display piece.
Which you would 100% do if you're trying to trick people into doing your experiments, letting them explore a safe version. In the same way that even though Vault 4 has an experiment, they don't show the experiment other than test fucking chamber or whatever the fuck. Ignore that one line in Season 1 on the door. Ignore that bit. Everything else is normal except that one fucking word on the door.
Mothership Zeta or Nuka World, which is the worst DLC? I hate them both so fucking much, but I think I've come around to hate Nuka World more.
Mothership
Probably
Zeta
because
doesn't
the
have the
Nuka-Cola bitch
in it
from
yet.
Fallout 3.
And not even because of her, because everything else to do with that stupid DLC.
Most of
That's
the
the thing.
Fallout 3
When
DLCs
I was
were
watching-
particularly good.
Yeah, when I was watching, because I had to binge watch it, obviously. Well, I didn't have to. I chose to. I chose to binge watch it over, what, like 7-8 hours. And I come into the Kreese servers VC, and I'm talking about it. And I'm like, the bit that's revealed about the mainframe, the head, and it's like, well, at least in Fallout 4's DLC, he's in a jar of
Yeah.
mystery liquid. She's just open to the air. It's so bad.
That's something me and Pagan talked about exactly on our reaction.
Yeah, I said it's insane that that the head isn't being kept in biomed gel when we are shown throughout the games that that is a thing that just exists. You got the fucking robots from
she has a random
Old World
feeding
Blues, you
tube
got
as
the
well.
Robo Brains, you got fucking all kinds of shit, but they just leave her head on a fucking just open table in the air. Okay.
If she really wanted to kill herself, why didn't she just spit out the feeding tube?
Yes, exactly.
Why does she
Also
have
the
a
feeding
feeding
tube
thing?
keeping her alive with no stomach?
Yes, that was my first thought.
Yeah.
It's like she has a neck. Where is this going?
She has a stomach in her brain.
But yeah, the size of the vault makes no sense. Why does it have all
I
these
can-
extra rooms if it's just a management vault? These feel superfluous. Why are they doing miniaturization in this vault and not another vault like Vault 24? And then why does he speak to the radio as though he's talking to Mr. House without saying Mr. House? If he thinks people are listening, why is he saying, I don't work for Vault-Tec anymore? That's going to reveal to anyone who's listening that you're a rogue agent.
Yeah. And that makes even less sense when he's trying to talk to the Enclave, when it's like, well, he has an Enclave Pip-Boy, so he's part of the Enclave.
Honestly, why didn't he take... Well, he got kidnapped, but like, why didn't he, come back for it? That's an important device. And he could just get in the vault, take it, and not tell anyone because he doesn't care anymore.
Yeah.
I just want to kind of comment on the architecture of the building real quick before we get quite past that. It pisses me off. You have all this glass, all these windows, all these huge windows looking out onto what?
Concrete.
Rock.
Yeah, concrete, and maybe I don't know. Maybe if it's solid stone they burrowed into, there's nothing out there to look at. And in fact, you would have to light up the outside cavernous area that has no utility just to give people something to look at. Otherwise, it's just like, no, it's just perfect blackness out there. You could just not use glass, but it's like, no, we want this to be an office building, and office buildings have glass frontage.
Yeah.
Sorry. This right here. What the fuck are they seeing out the window? Is that a reflection, or is there actually something out there? What the fuck is that?
That's a reflection, I believe.
So I mean, open windows are supposed to be something that gives somebody an idea that there's more space, that it's not so claustrophobic.
And
This
it's
is
also,
the opposite
it's also
of that.
supposed to let light in.
Yes. Creating an airy and friendly space. It's like, oh, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. It's not even like they have any sort of greenery growing out. Like, here's a little garden indoors, but outside the building, so you have a bit of greenery. It's literally
there's
just a fucking
shadows.
void.
Oh, I
There's-
was
yeah.
gonna say, have a nice, relaxing view into the void.
Just remember, you're here forever.
and then it's not
Fucking
maybe
Kane
okay,
shows up from fucking Amazing Digital Circus. Welcome to the void.
Oh god.
like maybe it's cope, but they don't explain why this one's empty.
No. Because, like, they
Well,
don't even...
empty bar like the one guy he takes out of Premium Elite Plus to then torture.
Yeah.
Well, we did cover that a little bit earlier, where Cooper was saying that he'd been to all of these other Vault-Tec headquarters, and they were all completely empty.
Yeah, they're just empty inexplicably.
Yeah, no reason why. Not dead people, just empty.
Yeah, and they don't even have someone like Bud here to keep an eye on it. They don't even have Robo Brains like what's the Tranquility Lane vault again? I forget. I always forget the number of that vault. It's like
one.
I want to say 106, but that's Gary, isn't it?
106 is Gary. I want to say it's like 114, 112.
There you go.
112, yeah.
112.
Yeah. So, yeah, they had Robo Brains, which were proper Robo Brains and not real people put into a robot body. This place has fucking nothing.
Oh, it's got all the lights on. It's clearly well kept. It's not dusty at all.
Yeah.
Something
Yeah, it's
is
like-
maintaining this place.
Maybe
No,
there's a
it's just
Roomba that we
right.
don't notice.
Stupid.
Yeah. It's implied that like Vaultec left they left it in a state that they could just come back and pick up at any moment.
Yeah.
But that's kind of like a Roanoke effect, where
and then that
they found
fucking-
the abandoned colony of Roanoke, and it's like these people literally just picked up and left, and we're going to come back any minute.
the 462,311 unread messages
Yeah.
is just like absurd.
Yeah. Who's been sending him messages for fucking over 200 years?
If they're automated and he's getting them like 4 a day over 200 years,
It's a Nigerian prince.
You guys already talked about how he talked over the radio to someone as if he's talking to House. That goes into the misdirection I was talking about earlier of House being evil. I don't think there's much more to say about this episode. I think we're actually at the end here.
I decided to check your estimate, Calbeck. It was actually pretty close. It would be 6 messages a day for 365 days for 200 years to get that many.
Holy shit.
Approximately, that like divides to about 1.05.
yeah,
so
if it's like
but whatever.
automated meeting reminders and shit.
Oh, well, Jody in the chat pointed out you have to add the 0.25 for leap year.
Yeah, I'll put that in.
So that's episode 1, everyone. We made it. I said
Looks like we made it.
I said this morning, I don't know how many episodes we're going to get through today, but I know we're not going to be able to get through the whole entire season today. I'm looking at approximately 6 hours, give or take an hour, depending how and where we finish.
To be fair, we did spend 2 hours, 2.5 hours on tangents and
references to future episodes.
Yeah,
as well.
we broke sequence a lot here. Essentially, we talked about a lot of things that are coming up. In later episodes.
This fucking
Spoiler alert, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, spoiler alert.
It's only in spirit of the show that we jump around.
but also a lot of the stuff we were trying to cover it's shot through the entire season. It's like you can't start talking without.
You can't really talk about episode 1's house depiction without jumping ahead to the reveal. Yeah, no, he's got a body double for some fucking reason.
Yeah, exactly, and it's like that with almost everything this season. I do expect to get through future episodes a lot faster than we did today.
Yeah.
But I am going to start wrapping it up here. If it's okay with you guys, I'm going to read through the super chats and we can all give our outros.
Yeah, all good.
And I don't know when we'll be doing part 2 of this stream, but we'll figure it out in our group chat after the fact, and we'll do it at some point in the next week or 2, hopefully.
I just want to say something before you read through the super chats.
No.
Reaper got kidnapped by TKS Mantis.
Yeah, he got stolen away.
Yeah. Yeah, throughout the stream, some people were dropping in and dropping out. That's the way it goes. People are busy. People have lives.
Yeah, but he said he'll be back in a bit an hour ago. I'm worried about
Reaper?
Reaper's dead.
Yeah.
I mean, for Reaper, he's got to go he's got to go grab some souls.
He'll be happy to know we finished episode 1.
Well, just as long as
Yeah,
he's not been shanked in Glasgow Alley.
Oh,
Yeah.
also,
Just saying, if we
you
do
don't-
this
you don't-
for
you don't
every
need to- you
episode,
don't
you're
need to-
gonna see
no.
me schizo out in the last 4 or in the last.
It will pick up the pace. It'll pick up the pace.
Yeah,
You
it
don't need to
will.
bring it back up. But again, end of episode 1. For some reason, they put the roller coaster on the wrong side of Prim. It's behind the Mojave Express for some reason instead of
Oh, yeah.
behind the Bison Steve.
Let me pull that back
Why?
up. So
I don't know. Because
Yeah.
at first, I remember watching it. I thought they got the Bison Steve on the wrong side, but it's just because they panned the camera from facing what would be towards Nipton towards the strip.
Yeah.
So that's why the Bison Steve's on the left. Makes sense. But why is the roller coaster right there? That's not where the roller coaster is.
Actually, it kind of looks worse than that because this looks like the street
It's in
you
the
go up
distance, in
to.
fact.
Well, it looks like the street
Yeah.
you go down where the Mojave Express is on the right and the Bison Steve is on the left. So the oh wait, the Bison Steve is the big building, not the casino. What the fuck?
Yeah. So that would be where there's like that little
Yeah.
small suburb area of Prim, where there's a bunch of houses where you can get like magazines from their mailboxes.
Okay.
It's like the roller coaster wouldn't be there. It's meant to be behind
Yeah.
and partially integrated into the Bison Steve on the left.
Yeah.
And then it's like there's an extra building in the background. Like, what is that building supposed to be?
Yes, Reaper is currently crucifying Lucy. Thank you very much.
Anyways, I am going to move on to super chats now.
Right.
Sorry it took so long to everyone that sent them in. We try to handle them at the end of the stream because, as you could see, when we start like going on a subject, we just keep going and going and going. And it's best to handle them at the end with the way we format things here. The support is very.
Each one of these would wind up just creating a new set of tangents.
Oh yeah, yeah. But anyway, starting off, $2 from Jack Chipper, 7458. Oh my God, the NCR New Vegas all over Freeside. We didn't even get there. $5 from Persuasion, thank you. The Boomers are my favorite faction. The show better not assassinate them like with the Kings. Well, that remains to be seen. $5 from Jack Chipper 7458. Thank you. Lucy kept talking to her dad about how wrong it is to implant chips on people, just to implant a chip on him. Show has no morals. Absolute Jar Jar cinema. Yeah, there's no proper discussion between Lucy and Hank of like what he's doing or like she doesn't even mention her mother throughout the entire season when she's trying to bring her father to justice. $5 from Grand Darkfang 1482. Thank you. Shout out to my homie Nicholas Garanius. He goes by Nick
Garanius.
Grr. G-U-R-R. I had to put
Grr.
I had
the line.
I had to put a space there to make sure it doesn't sound like any of the funny words.
Falls
Sorry,
almost as big as Fallout Season 1.
It took me a minute to realize what the hell just happened.
I saw that one as soon as it came up. I was just waiting.
$2 from I'm Not Grim from Red Hood. I know Kelbeck is rightfully depressed about this. I think we all are.
And
I
that
thought
is
it was a
correct.
masterpiece.
Yeah, I'm in the acceptance stage of grief.
I don't know where
thought
I
it was
am
great, though.
in the stages of grief.
I loved every second of it.
2R from Everyone for Everything. Thank you. If I'm gonna watch garbage, I as do with the boys. Thank you. $2 from Painus Cupcake 4. Gentlemen, the boys are back in town. Thank you.
Penis cupcake?
I hear you chortling. Yes. Penis Cupcake.
That's a great name. That is a wonderful name. I'm gonna put that on my wall.
Membership message from just a guy from Alabama. Thank you. Been a while for a fat, still not a furry. The only good thing about the Amazon Fallout show is that it could be used for CIA advanced interrogation.
You may not be wrong.
$2 from No I'm Not Grim from Red Hood. Thank you. Thoughts on bringing on Mist and M eventually? Maybe. I've seen some of her videos lately, and pretty good stuff. It's refreshing to see someone who is new to Fallout. I think she even started into Fallout with the show, and she recognizes that, you know, the Fallout show isn't that great. She went back and played Fallout 1 and loved it. She played New Vegas and loved it. Big recommend to her channel.
Can I add something to that?
No.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead, French!
Okay. Alright, fuck, sorry, I misclicked. She did start very recently, and she was very reticent with interacting with the community. But, like, after the support she received, she's been speaking out a lot. She's, like, constantly in the comments, for example, my videos. You should definitely go check out her channel, and it is really, like, it's a sign of things to come when, you know, she fits the description of a new entry, bit of a tourist, if you will. She's realizing it, and she's even taking, well, I struggle to use this term, but she's taking the side of the OGs.
So,
in fact, I'm going to put the link in the chat. If you want to go see her video, she's got, like, what, 4 videos on Fallout?
After you press the like button on Creetosis' streams.
Well, just open it in a new tab where the tab hoarder's here.
Yeah. I'd argue she not a tourist for the fact that she's not defending the changes or anything like that. She seems to recognize what Fallout actually is, and is genuinely appreciative of that and critical of new Fallout's failings. Because for me, like, I don't know how anyone else feels about this, but I've always viewed tourism as a mindset. Not that someone is new to a franchise and isn't familiar with it, but tourism is the kind of people who come into a thing, oftentimes because it's popular, and then they just justify or excuse all the things that are happening to it that fans of the property take issue with.
Oh, I didn't realize you could post in the fan funding tab.
I am speaking from the perspective of, like, if you watch the first, I don't know, 5-6 minutes of her first video on Fallout, that definitely seems to be, like, how she starts off. But then you can see it kind of click in her, you know what I mean?
Okay.
You can see it click in real time while she's recording. And it starts to shift and shift and shift. So, even though she did fit kind of the description of a tourist, like, I will still say at first she was a tourist, I would say she isn't one anymore. Like,
all right.
Just to clarify, yeah. Sorry to have interrupted.
You know, I have it on good sources that I hate everything. You know, it's the best adaptation of a video game. So I don't know.
Wait, sorry. I hate she. Fucking I hate she. But, like, I shouldn't be surprised because the dumb fuck has been complaining about Destiny for a decade and he still keeps buying it. But are you fucking kidding me? I hate everything. It's like, Fallout show good.
He's never played the games either, by the way. So, it's the best adaptation of the video game he's ever seen. So, but didn't play the games. So you know that's a good source right there, if you ask me.
I thought Emily was, like, getting mad at Thief when he said, like, I am speaking. I thought it was him until he continued his sentence, but I thought he was just saying, I am speaking. I was like, oh.
I am speaking. No, I am speaking now. You shall listen to me.
Shut up, silly woman.
Shut up, silly Brit.
British-French relations have never been so fine.
You're a...
6 currency that I don't recognize the symbol for from Zolda10 Abel. Thank you. For the Enclave, also some caps for Goatman. Oh, well, thank you. $2 from No, I'm Not Grim.
That was Israeli shekels.
Oh. I didn't know what the shekel symbol was.
I didn't know either. I looked it up. It's Israeli shekels.
Now I can say I've officially gotten shekels. This is truly a milestone in my life.
Wow, I can't believe Korea is getting bought out by Israel.
You know, I
knew this day would come.
I was tossing in my head whether I should go
Kiss
that
the wall,
route,
Craig.
and I'm glad that you did.
Kiss the wall, you fucking Canuck.
Korea is a Mossad agent.
I keep searching up Kree's name in the Epstein files, and all it's saying is Israel.
Now. $2
Cree,
for...
that nose of yours. What's with the nose?
Wait, the way I say no?
No, the nose.
No, the nose
actual
of your
physical
Of your
nose.
face.
Whatever.
It's very curvy, my guy. It's very curvy.
Don't talk about my nose.
I shall never talk about your nose. I shouldn't be one to talk. I've been called a Jew since before I started this channel.
$2 from No, I'm Not Grim from Red Hood. Thank you. Some typos are guaranteed. Did I typo the title or something? I might have. I'll check.
Probably.
Maybe it was just coming up with another acronym for STAG, but breaking down.
Maybe.
Wasn't told out. There's no typo there. Maybe in the description.
$2.
It doesn't look like it.
$2 from Danger Dave 96. Thank you. Stag returns. What's the plans for this stream? Apparently, only getting through episode 1 of Fallout Season 2.
We did get through it though.
I mean, I was hoping to at least get to episode 3 completed. That do be the way it be.
We got 8 people here over the course, so yeah, I don't think that was ever really in the cards.
It do be that way, Mr. Stancil.
It do be like that, Mr. Stancil.
That's what it was. $10 from your favorite vampire succubus. Thank you. He'll kill you and take you to the Elden Ring TGI Fridays. Yeah, the glitched out NPC we were talking about way earlier. $2 from Lobster with Internet Connection. Thank you. Or all of Season 2 is rewritten to fix Season 1. It does feel like a big portion of this season is trying to correct for Season 1's problems.
While also reinforcing 2277.
Yeah.
How did a lobster get internet?
$5 from Lobstarter 2X. Thank you. Hi Cree, loved you on Dogwave. The Stealth Archers meme was absolute gold.
There's 2 lobsters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of crustaceans out there.
Well, everything evolves into a crab eventually, so.
And anyways, you have that undersea internet cable. I mean, it's not going to be too hard to tap into with a claw.
I love the Stealth Archer meme. It's one of those ones where I'll forget about it for a few years and then bring it up again and lose my absolute shit at it. It was fun going over it on Dogwave the other day. $5 from James Hancock 2309. Thank you. Hell yeah, Stag is back. Good to see everyone be together. Tear this miserable excuse for entertainment apart. We definitely did that. We didn't finish, but we did that. $2 from Jangoon. Thank you. I clapped when I saw Ron Greenman's handsome face. I don't know who Ron Greenman is.
Ron Perlman is the super mutant. The most handsome super mutant there's ever been.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Such a lovely, smooth complexion.
$2 from Persuasion. Thank you. Okie dokie equals this is the way. I mean, kinda, yeah. Yeah, that got overused and fucking obnoxious in Mandalorian pretty quick, didn't it?
And then we didn't get to it because we're still in episode 1, but Maximus's hot dog.
I didn't even connect that that way to the Mandalorian. My brain was thinking Knuckles.
Do you know Dewey?
Okie dokie, this is the way.
This is Dewey.
$5 from Irish John 101. Thank you. Nice to see another stag. Have a drink on me. Sounds like you'll need it. Thank you. $10 from God.
I opened the stream in another tab so I could see the fan funding tab and the live chat at the same time, and the stream had 3 ads on it.
3 ads?
Yeah, 3.
See,
It wanted me to go through 3 ads,
and all of them were for Fallout.
No, I just turned on. Turned on my premium YouTube. Totally this.
$10 from GG Evan 317. Thank you. TKS headcanon. The Enclave invaded the Thorn and stole the Deathclaw eggs from Red Lucy after Courier 6 got the eggs from Dead Wind Cavern and hatched them in Gamora. It just works, guys.
I mean, that would be a better explanation than just walking in from fucking Sloan.
We might be here for another 20 minutes if I bring this up, but do we want to talk about Mantis's dumb fucking theory about Frank Horrigan?
No.
Isn't really a theory. It's more just like, wouldn't this be cool? I like this. This sounds cool. Which is like, that's just slop. You just want slop.
Yeah,
it sounds cool. Therefore, it's canon now.
I don't even know what it is. So
okay, I'm going to bring this up purely to torture Pagan with. Hold on, let me find it.
Yeah. I wouldn't even.
No. I think TK just has an internal need, or I should say Mantis. Just has an internal need to
he's like
something.
Yes, he's like unlisted / privated all of his videos for the most part critical of Bethesda, but come on, you still made those videos. You should at least remember some of the criticisms you have from the fucking company.
What the hell? I saw this. Yeah. No.
Let me bring it up and read it out. Hold on, I have to uncrop this a bit so we can see his name there. To have his name attached to this. Lol, I'm calling it now. Season 3 of the Fallout show. We see the Enclave gearing up for Phase 2. Initiate Phase 2. Frank Horrigan. Horrigan is now the size of Liberty Prime and begins his march towards Vegas.
That's fucking retarded.
Yeah, no shit.
Like,
I hope he gets
not just because, you know, like, oh, he's the size of Liberty Prime now, okay, but also he's fucking dead. He's a fucking dead character. How is he supposed to come back?
No, you don't get it. They totally grabbed his head and flew away with it.
He got split in half and then exploded.
You don't understand.
He died twice.
Somehow Frank Horrigan returned.
The front half of him was so irradiated by the bomb that it refused to die and swam all the way. Grew itself a new pair of legs.
I hope he gets fucked by Todd Howard.
That would be a dream come true for him. Why would you want that?
No. We need Von Grinchenhausen to make an appearance. Stop it, this young stumpy.
Speaking
the sad thing is, it's stupid enough that it might happen.
Yeah, I'll try to play it for sure this year. Maybe.
Like, this asshole blocked me after I started calling him a chicken fucker. Like,
I wonder why.
Like, I need you guys to understand. He followed me and then he blocked me a few days later when he realized I was calling him a chicken fucker openly.
He followed me a few weeks back, and I don't know when, but he unfollowed me like not too long after that, which I'm perfectly fine with.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what happened to that. So,
maybe I could collab with this guy. Oh no!
I'm actually surprised he hasn't blocked me because I've been like very publicly critical of him, quote tweeting him numerous times.
Ask him about a callback. If you ever collab with him, ask him about his tattoo.
What, me? I'm never gonna collab with him. I'm not even. Who the fuck would collab with me? I'm not like known or anything. Hell, I barely put out any content as it is.
You're known here. You're the pony veteran.
Yeah, I am. I mean, if he actually showed up, I would probably just, I was like, okay, I'll kill host to talk with you. And mainly, I would be interested to find out what his investment in Starfield was. Because I've said it before, but I think that broke him. He's really looking forward to a tsunami of content and got
I would do a collab stream, and I would literally just the entire time, why are you gay? Why are you gay? the entire time.
Why am I the only nice one here?
Why are you gay?
We have a Canadian, and I'm the only
just
nice
asked
one.
him to like relist all his videos, please.
Yeah, okay, callback, but this Canadian in the VC has been to an internment camp, and therefore he's not nice anymore.
Cree was the one that suicide bombed the guy in Power.
Instead of Uranium City, it says Sadness Factory on the sign.
Membership message for 17 months from some shambler. Thank you. Hi, Pagan.
Hello.
$2 from Bentastic197. Thank you. Stag's back. Happy dragon noises. Show us a turd. Yep. Show is fucking dog shit.
Hey, furry.
25 RON from Shifton Gers.
Shifting gears is what he originally meant to type.
There is no...
There's no A, but it's funny that he intended to type something actual, but it just sounds like it just looks like he's trying to type something else.
The reason is if you switch two of the letters side by side.
I almost like multiple times I almost said what came to mind when I read his name.
RON is Romanian.
It's Ron Perlman's.
It's worth about 23 cents on the dollar. So that's those are actually pretty good. Those are pretty good donos.
Thank you. What pisses me off the most about the NCR veteran Ranger Sniper member berry, look at the scene again. The Ranger doesn't even aim using the scope. I have heard people pointing that out. Another 25 RON from Shifting Gears, apparently. Oh, another thing that pissed me off about the NCR squad that came out of nowhere. The alleged officer that was giving orders doesn't wear its beret.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
You are out of uniform!
Where is your power armor?
$20.
Don't have any? Sorry.
$20 from Suspect Nutria. Thank you. Hello, furries. Not a furry. Euporians and Oh! I do get my own thing separate from the furries. Good.
Sorry, Cree, that was Europorians, not Euporians.
He confused you with sex, though.
Cree the farm equipment. It's an upgrade. Can't watch since I'm at work, so here. Monies. Also, Mantis is insulting many a true nerd over 76 in Season 2. It's a new one. Already added you the X link in the Fallout channel, Cree. That seemed to be over many a true nerd expecting the countdown to be the remasters. It does come across as Mantis being a dickhead.
Well, he's got to get relevance back somehow, doesn't he?
And thank you for the super chat. It's very much appreciated. $5 from Adrian Fahrenheit Tepes. Stephanie is Lucy's real mother? What the hell? No, I don't think she's Lucy's real mother. I still think that's Rose from Season 1. It's just that the suddenly invented idea that Hank married Stephanie before the bombs dropped is... It just comes out of nowhere and it's completely unsupported by Season 1. $5 from Drudas42. Thank you. I would love for you guys to do a EFAP style, an EFAP style on Angry Joe's Fallout reviews. They're just the worst. Are you talking about the Season 2? Season 1? I don't know how much he's covered it or not.
No. Well, that's the thing. I watched his coverage of Season 2. He didn't say that much. He was actually more disappointed than anything.
Really?
Hey, Pagan, about how long do you think it would take for this channel to cover all of the really shit takes from highly popular folks out there. This would just be 24/7. That wouldn't it? I think he's asleep.
What?
Oh, I was saying if we actually started doing EFAP styles of shitty Fallout reviews by major influencers like Angry Joe, would we have time for anything else?
No,
probably not.
I was trying to find the tweet that Nutria linked, and I found it, but then I also found another one from Nutria that says chicken macaroni at TKS Mantis at many a true nerd. Bethesda isn't gonna fuck you, cuck.
We don't really have many plans for future stags at this point. Mantis did release a video talking about Season 2, which I'm gonna look into and maybe we'll cover it. Otherwise, nothing on the table right now, but we'll look into some stuff to see if there's other things we can cover. $10 from Snoopy Diz 23. Thank you. I've been enjoying your videos. A co-worker said the Fallout show is really cool. When I asked him about New Vegas, he said he never played it, only 4 and some 76. I just shook my head in disappointment. Sometimes that's all you can do.
Toxic Fallout 4 fan. Elitist.
274 Australian from Nathan Harrison. Thank you. Stags be back, beaches. Stags back, beaches. Thank you.
Bitches. Bitch.
$5 from Ranger Boo 788. Thank you. The Ghoul's the biggest Gary Stew I've ever seen. An obvious Todd Howard self-insert. He and his family are now the center of the Fallout world. Yeah, it's really fucking awful, and I'm beyond sick of the Ghoul being this ultra powerful, ultra competent center of everything happening. It's so fucking lame.
Yeah, I think he really is the worst Gary Stew I've ever seen in media by far. Like, I cannot think of anyone else that even comes close to how terrible he is.
Even my go-to, which is like Kirito in Sword Art Online. At least he doesn't get to do everything.
Okay, here's a question: who's worse, Cooper Howard the Ghoul or Ray Palpatine?
Cooper Howard. Like, Ray is awful. Ray is terrible. But she's not like the catalyst of like every single event in Star Wars as well.
Yeah.
And the worst thing you could argue this makes her a worse like Mary Sue is the fact that she never like gets harmed other than like being captured once and like tortured a little bit, whereas the Ghoul somehow gets worse damage and still survives.
Yeah. The other thing is that Ray, for the most part, is an observer in most of the events that are going on. She does have some key points along the way, but mostly it's like she's untouchable. She can just do stuff, but mostly she's an observer to events. And Cooper here is just, he winds up being ultimately somehow the driver for everything.
Yeah.
And another thing that Coop has that Ray doesn't is because he's pre-war, he gets like double feature where he gets to meet all the pre-war things and the post-war things. Ray can't like go back and meet Darth Vader, but yeah, Coop can just meet anyone as long as it's pre-war.
Yeah. $5 from Ranger Boo 788. Thank you. The writers for the show are all uber feminists who have the male characters be caricatures for how they believe all conservative men are like. I'm not sure I feel that one.
Me either.
I don't think it's necessarily conservative. It's probably some misandrist aspects to it, but I think it's just poor writing in general.
Yeah,
I mean, there are a lot of
writing. One of the writers for this is a writer for fucking Captain Marvel.
I don't see a lot of conservative representation here, honestly, or even what somebody on the far left would think of as, oh, this is a conservative. What I'm seeing is that they're showing a lot of metrosexuals. They're showing a lot of people who are basically inner city caricatures. Like they get out of the of Vault 31, and one guy, the first thing he says is like, even the mall is gone. You know, that kind of urban, just up your own ass kind of mentality.
Yeah.
Yeah, so very West Coast, inoffensive male character is more what they write.
I'm also going to be a super ultra mega retard nerd right now. You said how they believe all conservative men are like. It should be how they believe all conservative men are. There shouldn't be a like on the end of that.
Well, I'm originally from California, so like I can add like to anything.
No, he's
like,
referring.
You know?
He's referring to the super chat.
Yeah, the grammar of the super chat. Like we when you say how something is, you don't need to say like, and it's a common like
well, maybe
mistake
from
people make.
California,
man. $20 from Oatam 8566. Thank you. Hey, what a great panel. Cree, I've been loving your reaction videos to each episode. It's kind of the only way I can get through the show at this point. Reaper, I'm with you. The fans that protect this show are the worst. Yeah. Yeah, that is, It is so annoying seeing people defend this show with some of the shittest arguments ever. Some of which I'm sure we'll cover for future episodes. $5 from Scoopmeister. Thank you. STAG! STAG returns! Oh, I may die happy. So glorious to once more suffer through abject garbage. Ow.
Hey!
So this next one, by the way, that was the person who was asking when the super chats would get read. He put a wrong word. So for hinge, replace it with done or said. That's what he meant instead of hinge.
$5.
So it should be. So it's like not done or said rather than not hinge one or said. There you go.
Okay. $5 from Ludwig Williams, 9153. Thank you. My standards for good Fallout writing is that does not is that not done or said?
Nothing done or said.
Nothing done or said.
I mean, more or less that's what it amounts to.
My standards for good Fallout writing is that nothing done or said should be out of place in a 1970s post-apocalyptic movie.
I mean,
kinda?
for a baseline, it would be an alright baseline.
Yeah.
But there should always be the option to like go out of that baseline for certain moments. Like I don't think Ulysses' speech really fits in a 1970s post-apocalyptic movie.
Yeah.
But it's still like good.
I can
even
I
if
can
I
see
call
a
it Reddit
couple.
sometimes.
I can see a couple where it might have been used, but it would have looked cheesy as hell. But yeah, I mean, obviously they're talking about coming from the baseline of the fiction that really established this genre that led to Fallout in the first place.
$10 from LK Rurik Productions. Thank you. Don't know if it's a problem in this episode, but notice, sans coercion, the artistic class puts their own ideology into every project, injuring the narrative. I call this anarcho-totalitarianism.
That's weird.
Yeah, again, the thing about the Fallout show to me is I'm not getting that much of injected politics into it. But maybe that's just me, like, the bad writing drowning out all of that stuff for me, so I'm not picking up on it.
Yeah, at worst, you've got the Elon House illusion in like the first episode.
Also,
they're not. Don't see them as humans. See them as Americans in the Canada bit.
You also have the big masculine white guy cheating that just decides to fight poor old Chirpimus to the death, and then he cheats.
Yeah.
During the fight to the tune of like some fucking patriotic music. The thing that may be getting this like sort of confusion between us that I felt while watching is that we may not be seeing like that much injected politics, but it may also be because the writers live in a bit of a bubble where their politics are like something insanely abstract, like caricatures of what the politics actually are.
Yeah.
So like it's on the nose, but at the same time, it's so fucking baffling and stupid that you don't even recognize it as actual politics injection.
And even then, I think the big dumb white guy is more just a. But look, all of the Brotherhood are stupid, even the woman. So.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
but then the Indian shows up to say it's about the civil war in the Brotherhood.
But then also he's evil because he wants to kill the children. So like,
Yeah.
not even the minorities get protected from the writing. So
I don't even know,
it's not a
man.
race thing. It's not a race thing. It's an anti-jock thing. These are people who look at people who are muscular, well-toned, and very physically fit, and they join the military. And there's always been a weird bias in parts of the left where if you join the military, it's because you're stupid and can't do anything else. So yeah, it's kind of exaggerated, but on point for that kind of caricature.
President of the chess club. Who's laughing now?
I'm part of the cousin fucking club. I get
keep
all
having-
the salty food.
I keep having ideas of like edits of the Fallout show to have funny little scenes, and now one is just instead of President Clancy Brown, it's President Todd Howard. Cooper Howard ready to meet the president of the chess club.
$2 from No I'm Not Grim from Red Hood. Thank you. I'm so glad I didn't become a mod for TK's server. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. 5 pounds from Agent Smith 2121. Thank you. There seems to be more merit behind the conspiracy that Todd is trying to destroy Fallout New Vegas' legacy. Yeah,
What conspiracy?
I was talking about this on, I think it was Dogwave the other day, where I didn't believe that at first, because it just kind of seemed like too over the top. But I can't really deny it anymore after seeing Season 2. I don't know how you approve of all this bullshit and not deeply hate New Vegas when you're completely destroying it.
It's not even just New Vegas. They've managed to retcon something from all of the games with one exception. One exception.
Yeah.
The console game.
Maybe it's just incompetency.
I don't think incompetency fully explains this at this point. Like, the damage is everywhere and too deep for, like, you know?
Okay,
Yeah.
you know how you would get the images of the B-17 with all the various holes on it, and this is the B-17 that came back, so you have this diagram, and it's about
survivorship bias.
Yeah, survivorship bias. The entire plane is red. That's what's going on here. The entire plane is red. There are no holes.
Because it's always never attribute to malice what can equally be explained by stupidity, but there's so much here.
This thing
that
should
it
not
can't
be flying.
equally explained by stupidity.
Yeah, it is a systematic deconstruction of New Vegas at almost every turn. Like it can't just be incompetence.
Random chance they would get at least like one thing about New Vegas right.
Yeah, and it's the same thing I said about Season 1. Every time they touch a piece of lore, even indirectly from the games, they manage to fuck it up. That is impressive if you're doing it, like, completely by accident.
Well, my theory is because Todd didn't write it, of course, but he had to improve it. So maybe, he was just busy that day because, he was working on a fucking Starfield or something. He just signed the contract. Yeah, sure, that's fine.
But then, like, even if you ignore that, then you've got like Todd in part chose these people, in part, not directly, but in
That's
part.
true. He did choose. Well, that could be the incompetent part. He probably thought Westworld was the shit. He was, oh, dude, I really like that Westworld show.
I mean, I don't think they did. Remember they what was it? ZeniMax sued, I think a Westworld game because it copied Fallout Shelter.
Yeah, that could be possible.
Yeah, and they were able to tell that it was their game that was stolen because it had the exact same bugs as their own game.
Yep.
Your Honor, our incompetence shows through.
Just a second.
1, 2, 3.
Ooga
Wow.
chaka, ooga chaka, ooga ooga.
You're over 1 second.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought the conversation was going to go on a little bit more, and I took a bite of my pizza, and I had to finish it.
Fool!
Oh, what kind of pizza?
Pepperoni.
Oh, but from where? Domino's?
Little Caesars.
Ew! Oh God! Jesus.
Little Caesars is
Why
awesome.
would you choose Little Caesar's pizza? No, never mind. I'm not gonna
Cree,
change it. I'm not.
Are you a tourist? You should be saying Little Kaisers. Come on. Fucking
Oh,
kill.
that's
That's the best meme I've seen. Is Macaulay Culkin's character just coming away with a pizza coupon?
$2 from No I'm Not Grim from Red Hood. Thank you. I prefer President Granite's Enclave pre-ERBR. I have no idea what any of that means.
They're talking
Enclave
about
Reborn.
They're talking
Pre-Enclave
about the mod
Reborn.
from
This is
Hearts
a
of Iron.
reference to the Hearts of Iron 4 mod, Old World Blues, that recreates the world of New Vegas, plus a good chunk of fan stuff in Hearts of Iron 4. And in Enclave Reborn, there is a faction of the Enclave that you can revive between the Purists and the Reformers, and the Reformers are led by President Granite,
who is a character from Fallout 2 that you can ally with on the rig.
Oh.
Just saying, a fucking Hoi 4 mod that is riddled to the brim with memes is...
And the Solanter, so you have Raccoon Warriors.
Of course. But yeah, that is way more faithful than anything Bethesda's cooked up since they got their paws on it.
Well, everything in Old World Blues at least tries to touch on something that's been in the games. I mean, even the bit with you can do this goofball bit with the Timekeepers, which is a weird-ass vault faction, where Doctor Who shows up because of the TARDIS connection. But you have to activate that, but it's like, yeah, there's all these options. It's an incredible experience, and let's move on. I'm sorry.
$5 from Suspect Nutria. Thank you. Evil TKS Mantis be like, Starfield is Bethesda's Parvum Opus. I've never heard of Parvum Opus before. Is that like you're defining shitty work or something?
It's the opposite of Magnum, so like a little or trifle, so the smallest work, because an opus is a work, so...
Magnum Opus is big work, Parvum Opus is small work, basically.
Yeah, so...
10 gifted memberships from Raul Olivetti, 1868.
Raul Olivetti.
Hmm?
Yeah. Raul Olivetti.
Thank you. It's very much appreciated. $5 from Rotpar 757. Thank you. Good to see Stag. Horrible circumstances. God damn, the Fallout show is an absolute hate crime against the source, making Rings of Power look faithful. There's definitely comparisons to be drawn between this and Rings of Power.
Especially when Rings of Power tried its best to be like, well, Galadriel was mentioned to be a warrior in like one appendix, therefore it's fine that she's a badass warrior. They at least tried to justify that. This show doesn't try to justify itself at all.
Well, the rewriting of Galadriel to be a fucking awesome warrior or whatever, it's the same kind of writing behind House now being okay with mind control and wanting to create an AI version of himself. It's just this bullshit of, well, there isn't actually anything written for this exact period of the lore, so we could just put our own bullshit in there and say it's totally in line with the lore, even though it fucking isn't.
Yeah. It also doesn't help that they just turned her into a plank of fucking wood who never emotes but is always right. Like, it literally doesn't matter what happens, she's always right, so she never has to learn from anything. So it's like there's never any growth or anything. She's literally just a stagnant character. It's so fucking shit. It's so boring.
Yeah. $2 from Cameron Mitchell. Thank you. Try to not have a headache. That's my secret, Cap. I've always got a fucking headache.
Too late, Cameron. But hey, if you do get deployed, my guy, just instead of shooting at them, show them the Fallout show.
Did you tell him to close the door?
5 Australian from Dilucon. Thank you. Oh boy, I love having my favorite franchise raped hard by Todd. Pain. Yeah.
Yeah.
You remove the A, so it's like RP'd.
This show is the secret weapon we used on Venezuela. They didn't stand a chance.
Use season 1 against Venezuela, season 2 against Iran.
Membership message for 38 months from Thief. Thank you. TKS Mantis really.
You're welcome.
TKS Mantis really knocked it out of the park with his acting this season. I heard they used CGI to remove the Starfield tattoo.
Damn, that's the best CGI in the show.
$5 from Enerjack5148. Thank you. What would the show have to do for you to stop hate watching and never look back? Never touching Fallout show/games again. Also, say hi to me. Word. Hello. I don't know. I think it's gonna be a similar thing as what's happening with Star Wars, where, like, it just gets so shit and there's nothing really new to say anymore. So you just kind of be like, yeah, whatever. Like, that's the thing for me, is I'm so personally invested in Fallout. I like Fallout so much that it's practically impossible for me to just sit there and ignore anything. Like, if Fallout 5 dropped tomorrow, I mean, it'd be worth it to play on stream and do a video on breaking it down. But I wouldn't be doing it because I want to play Fallout. It's just the fact that if it ends up being dog shit, which I fully expect it to be, it's almost just this, like, personal obligation to see how bad it is, where I know if I didn't watch this show, people would be saying, oh, they did this to House, they did this to Caesar, they did this to the NCR. And I'd be like, fuck, okay, I keep hearing this shit, I have to see what the deal is. You know?
It's the morbid curiosity.
I suppose.
I feel like the only thing that the show could really do to redeem itself at this point is to literally Halo itself, where it removes itself from the canon. Like I was saying with the Wild Wasteland idea. Okay, it's canon to itself, but you wouldn't consider that to be canon to anything else.
And I don't think there's probably anything that the franchise can do to have you abandon, like, the good parts. Not that that's what I think the person was saying, but they didn't say, like, new Fallout games. They just said there's no other shows, but nothing's going to stop you liking Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas. So.
Yeah. He is talking about hate watching, so I figured he specifically meant TV.
Yeah. $2 from No, I'm Not Grim from Red Hood. Thank you. Don't worry, Mistum. You're welcome here. Yep, Mist is absolutely welcome here. She's cool.
Yeah, I believe she was in the chat at some point. So
nice.
Oh, she was.
I hope you enjoyed the stream.
I think according to the same person. Yeah.
Yeah. $5 from GG Evan 317. Thank you. Ron Greenman looks nothing like his real life counterpart, Ron Perlman. Who knew green face paint would fix that overgrown silverback grape of a man? Holy shit.
Savage much?
We went through some of the episodes in the VC in Creetosis, and when the fucking Ron Perlman Super Mutant came on, it was just, little Donnie, little Donnie, I pissed on my fucking hands, little Donnie.
Those memes are fucking funny. I remember years ago, it wasn't my first job, I think it was my second job, where we were in the break room, and I don't know how Ron Perlman came up. I think it was we were talking about Hellboy, and we were talking about like how fucking weird Ron Perlman looks, and I think someone made the joke that Ron Perlman almost looks more normal in the Hellboy makeup than without it.
He has a very. It's because he has a very square head.
Yeah.
It's off-putting.
Ron Perlman constantly looks like he's been stung by a bee.
Have you seen the Ron Perlman cat?
I think so. That sounds familiar.
That's a great cat where it's got a huge jaw. Yeah.
Yeah, it basically is. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. You guys go ahead, I'll find it.
Cleft icebreakers with the damn thing.
$2 from some shambler. Thank you. Hey, bros. Sorry about you all having to watch this. We might have survived. I don't know yet. $5 from No I'm Not Grim from Red Hood. Thank you. Speaking of Old World Blues, Enclave Reborn something Redux?
Enclave Reborn.
Yeah. Oh, I guess that is, yeah. What the fuck?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hold on.
I've never seen somebody pour a bathtub of cat.
I'll put this on screen for chat to see the fucked up mutant Ron Perlman cat.
I can comment on that donation from Grim actually, because holy shit.
Let me finish reading it first.
If you want.
It's okay, but yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of Old World Blues, Enclave Reborn Redux just nuked itself by trying to incorporate TV show lore into the mod. Not beating the Chungus allegations, it's depressing.
I actually have to defend the mod on this, believe it or not. I've played it with that, and it lampshades the whole thing. Like, you're going through the whole thing, you discover Vault 4, you have the option to purge it of the atrocities that it is. You wind up catching Hank before he can go to New Vegas. And actually, I think before even the nuking of Shady Sands, because the game starts before 2277. So you actually get to stop the entire show before it begins. And that's how they treat the TV show content.
Okay, but here's my problem with that when it comes to Enclave Reborn. The thing about that is that if you play on the harder difficulties, especially the challenge difficulty, and you actually want to be effective, the existence of the TV show lore literally breaks the challenge, and then it ends up being a slog once you... even though it's easier, it ends up being a slog afterwards. So the TV show lore makes it easier for an Enclave victory, I guess, if you don't rush it. But it turns the experience into a bit of a slog until you eventually have to deal with Kaisar's Legion.
Admittedly, my playthrough was just literally obliterate everything from the TV show.
Well, yeah, but the attempt to incorporate TV show lore kind of breaks the whole point and makes things less fun unless you are deliberately, rushing things just to obliterate the TV show lore.
Yeah, I would like it if they made it an option at the initial game options like Wild Wasteland and shit like that, where you can say, okay, I do not want this crazy part of the game. Since Old World Blues also incorporates like April Fool's things like Equestria invades.
It should be like that one historical
that's all
game.
kept behind some options
Yeah, exactly.
It should be like that one historical game that lets you turn off women.
I thought that was just a matter of being a gamer.
Turning off women.
We need some American Krogan mods in here.
Thief be like, where's the no women option? I need to get the no women option. Get those women out of here.
Oh wow, I like trains too. Trains are pretty cool.
I like seeing it.
You know, I saw someone make an edit of a train starting up but instead of the usual choo 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 choo, it's Alex Jones saying Jew Jew Jew. I literally cannot think of trains without hearing Jew 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 like that sort of thing. Like, I
That's exactly
cannot.
what video it's taken
There's something
from.
very wrong with you.
I was at the train station a few days ago. Alex Jones was with me that day. No, we should watch episode 2 right now. It'll be quick. Oh shit.
I mean, you are eating cardboard, so it's okay.
I guess I'll start from left to right on the shilling. I have nothing to shill. Hi, my name is Roy Calbeck, and I'm a unicorn. Bye. Oh, that's me.
No, I think it's me. I have a YouTube channel, and I tried streaming it, and then YouTube was like, "Fuck you! You're not allowed to stream until 24 hours from now." So I didn't stream anything. I have video ideas in mind, but I procrastinate because I'm working on a game rather than working on videos.
Apparently,
but hey, it will come in. It will come in like 2077. My game will eventually be done, and you can play it. And it's like Morrowind inspired, and partially New Vegas inspired. There you go. That's my news. No, never pre-order. Even if it's mine, don't pre-order. Learn from Total Biscuit.
I'm trying to be nice to you, thief.
No, just give me money instead.
Support your favorite creators.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pagan.
see, there we go. Look, Mr. M in chat. See, said hi.
Hey, yep, there's Mr. M. Go
Hi,
subscribe
Mr.
to our.
Yes, everyone subscribe to Miston.
Yeah.
Here's the channel again. Go there. After we're done, though. After we're done.
Pagan, show your stuff.
I have a YouTube channel, and I sometimes do Let's Plays. Come by sometime when I'm finally not busy anymore and I can actually stream again. That's it.
Alrighty. I believe it's British Potato next.
Oh, I added stuff. That's all I have. Yeah.
That's all? You don't want to show your Call of Duty video from a while back?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I made a WAP 7 video. That's all I got.
Alright, check
I'm
them
pretty
out.
proud of that video.
And I should
That video
mention, there's links to most people in the description. I know Potato said it's fine to not put his there, and Thief and Calbeck obviously don't have anything to put there.
Well, I got it my Twitch channel, but I haven't aired anything in months because of the kidney stuff.
I just remembered. I do actually have 2 videos on my channel. They're just unlisted. They're like a shitty Valorant clip and a fucking meme.
Yeah, it's literally just twitch.tv/Calbeck. That's all there is.
All right. Emily, you're next, I believe.
Am I? Oh shit. Enclave Emily on YouTube. I do rants, the occasional commentary, and the reviews, and the occasional retrospective. I am going to be talking about Fallout Tourist Season in the coming days. That video is almost done. And then maybe something that's current events-ish, and then the Fallout Season 2 review, after which I will move on to retrospectives on Dead Money for Fallout New Vegas, and then for one game I've been meaning to do a retrospective on for years. I also am surprised I haven't been banned for breaking the TOS, because some of the shit I say on there is
spicy,
borderline
sassy.
It's sassy, yes, it's sassy, yes.
You gotta do it with the fingers up in the air.
Yeah, the thing is up in the air and the smoke alarm going beep.
All right.
But yeah, that's about it.
Dark Hour.
Yeah, I feel like I was barely part of this stream. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
disappeared
You
for like
Not
half.
the only one that feels that.
Yeah, but you know what it was? I grossly overestimated my memory of episode 1.
Well, I also grossly estimated how far into season 2 we would get. I thought we would be at least at the end of episode 3 by now.
Yeah, so I'm gonna promise the audience next time I'll be sure to rewatch the episodes and have more to say. As for my channel, I'm currently covering Starfeed Academy, as people have been calling it. I've adopted that as my my moniker for it. And yeah, if you're not subscribed to me, I do very satirical, comedic. Like I like to say, my content is 1 part comedy, 1 part commentary, and 1 part analysis. So, you know, as I go through, I do all 3 of those things. So.
Nice. Reaper isn't here. He had to leave for a bit. Hope he's well. Hope it's nothing serious.
I did get a note. He has gotten the cigarettes and the milk, and he's on his way back.
But anyways, I do have a link to Reaper's channel down below, so go check him out.
Yeah, most recently he's done some coverage of season 2, episode 1, 2, and 3. Those are his most recent videos.
Yeah.
Give him a watch.
Yeah, his overviews and reviews of shows and so on are really like they're brilliant. It's not like they're the most in-depth thing.
Yeah, he's a bit of a short man, but hey.
But if you need a palate cleanser while still addressing a topic that may be, you know, for example, the bastardization of a show / franchise you like, Reaper is one of the people to go to.
Yep, he's pretty good. For myself,
Holy shit! You just got, yeah.
Raul Olivetti, 1868, sent another 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. That's very much appreciated.
One of them, Emily received one. You mean to tell me you weren't already a member? Wow, fake fan.
Wow.
I poor.
I
have a lot of bills, okay?
As for myself, Dark Hour mentioned Starfleet Academy. I've been mulling it over in my head, doing solo reacts to that. I'm not sure about that right now. But what I am focused on at the moment is a full analysis of Fallout Season 2. I started scripting it after Episode 4 came out, and as of this morning, I'm just past 50,000 words in the script.
Nice.
With a decent amount still to go. Just for a point of reference, the Season 1 video was over 75,000 words, and that was 7 hours and 15 minutes. It's hard to estimate how long this video will be still at this point, but I'm guessing it'll be close to around the same length as the Season 1 version, give or take 30 to 45 minutes. That's an estimation. When it'll be done, I have no idea. I'm gonna try to... Like I said, it's my main focus project right now. People are asking in chat about Episode 8 reaction. I will be working on that tonight. I'm going to try to get it done for tomorrow. No guarantees. If I don't get it out for tomorrow, then I hope to have it out for Friday. And besides,
he doesn't get it out tomorrow, chat, crucify him.
Oh god.
Crate, don't let me forget this, but if you need help for the last 3 episodes of the season, oh boy, do I have a lot to say about them. So if you need help with scripting that, yeah.
I do have to, like, I haven't fully finished coverage of Episode 8 in the script, but if you want to look through the script at any time, I believe I've given you the link already.
Oh yeah. Okay. Alright.
Additionally, now that Fallout Season 2 is over, I'm going to be returning to doing gaming streams somewhat regularly. And I'm currently planning a New Vegas stream with Pagan and Wolfie, where every time I die or the game crashes, Pagan and Wolfie pick a mod to install into my game, and I have to, as best as I can, install it blindly and boot the game back up and play with this new mod.
That sounds really fun.
I'm
Wait.
hoping it turns out to be a fucking fun as fuck stream. I hope the audience enjoys it. And hopefully it'll be something that we could clip up and post videos of.
I'm sorry. You trust Pagan and Wolfie of all fucking people to, like, primarily Wolfie to let you like blind install mods?
Obviously, stuff that can get me in trouble on YouTube are out of the question. They both know that.
Yeah, but Oxhorn gets away with quite a lot, so I think you're going to be downloading some more Oxhorn mods again.
Oh no. $2 Australian from Lethal Lightning. Thank you. Baffled at how bad this show and season was. So bad that we only got through one episode in fucking 7 hours, basically.
7. Yeah.
We will be back to cover more. I don't know when at the moment, but we'll figure something out for that. For now, thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much appreciated. Have a good night, and we'll see you next time, whenever that may be.
Cheers, everyone.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.